me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. A phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it, who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause
hey Deadpool, what's up, man?
Problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, but a bore. Lying, nothing in your core.
Bro, that's not even funny because Trex and Kronos were so close to not being able to cast. Or they weren't in the Discord at the time that they were supposed to be, so our manager was like freaking out. She's like, can you cast? Can you cast? I'm like, I had to fucking rush. I got dressed and everything, and fucking I think 30 minutes later they came online or something. I was like, I popped into the channel too at first. I'm like, Layla, it's about to be me and you. I hope you can do play-by-play. Layla lost her shit. She's like, oh God. Oh yeah, she was. Like, now's your time, Layla. This is it. Your moment. Hold on, guys. I'm cooking a steak right now, so give me a second. Give me like 8 minutes and some change.
Always sure. Knocking on the door. One time, knocking on the door. Knock, knock. Hello. Something real, something raw. Not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, but a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what you for? Do what I need to, always sure. Fuck off. That's what you gotta tell them sometimes, you know. Fuck off. See you later, mate. All the best. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. Nah, I've never been sorry.
Pookie, girl, how you doing, girl? Sorry, I just got back. I'm cooking steaks right now, so I'm trying to make sure I don't burn my house down. I already got a smoke alarm going off. Oh, but it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Guys, how are you doing with the games? Or how are you guys feeling about the games? Today is gonna be what? Dez and Stamina taking on Alpha 7, and then Vendetta taking on Night Horde. Who you guys got? Thank you so much for giving a shout out to Pookie Ant. Alpha 7 is going to lose because they've been on a 3-week hiatus. Here's the thing though, Spirited, I don't think from what it's been with G the Ico, he doesn't give them a break. Every week they're still doing freaking scrims and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure they're scrimming with South teams as well. So I guarantee you that they haven't just been sitting on there. I guarantee you they've been doing scrims like almost every day. In fact, you know what? Let me ask. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna give you guys some insider information. Where is he, damn it? Let me find him in my friend list. Yeah. Aiko has said that they have been scrimming every single day. So anybody who's hoping that these boys have been sleeping for the past 3 weeks, ooh, they're going to be in for a rude awakening. Bro, I love Stamina. I love Dez. I've been rooting for him, but bro, I think this is the end of the line. Well, at least it brings him to lower bracket. Yeah, boys, I am like, you see, I was ready. I was getting in the clothing and everything. Leonard Gable, hello. I hope Alpha 7 North will go to North Grand Finals before. Bro, you had no idea. She's asking me, she's like, can you cast? I'm like, give me 10 minutes. Like, and I fucking flew into the bathroom. Do we hit save already? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, I gotta go, what jacket were you getting? I have no idea, honestly. All right, be right back. What jacket? It was probably going to be the silver one. To be honest, I was actually concerned because this doesn't look like it, but this is actually blue or purple. Oh my god, my eyes. This is actually green, so I was actually worried that it was gonna contrast with my contrast with the chroma cast. Dang, this hasn't even started yet. Am I dumb? Is it supposed to start at 6, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That would have been cool. Whoo, bro, I didn't even do my hair or anything yet. That shit scared me. I was like, not as much as Layla, though. I'm pretty sure I could have carried Layla. She would have been all right. I could carry a fucking balloon. I think I overcooked my steaks. I'm kind of sad right now. They're a little thinner than I usually get. So I did them for a little bit. I didn't do them for as long. You should get out and play with her at 2 a.m. Bruh. Dude, I got a fucking job. A real job. Schedule for a Monday when she's off. Did the stream just stop? I'm waiting for my French fries. I need my steak to rest, and I need my French fries to be done. All right, let's get in the chat. Anybody who wants, I'll be in Xena's chat if you guys want to come in and chit chat. Let me turn this down a bit. If I could remember where Xena's chat. Where the fuck? We'll go in the lounge. Air fry or grease fry? Air fry. It's air fry. This is actually the first time I've air fried them too. I'm a little nervous. We're gonna see how they turn out. Oh my god, my hair, bro! I'd have looked crazy up there. I wonder if Trex took a second to get ready. I think Trex was sleeving. I looked at him on the camera. I'm like, ooh. Those of you who don't know, though, I would send, if you want to, send like well wishes to Trex too, because he did get in a little trouble with his car. I think somebody hit him and like just destroyed his car. So my man is carless right now. And dude, if you've seen the pictures of it too, dude, I was just like, wow. I'm so thankful like he got away without like serious injury. Like his car is totaled. Did he hire an injury attorney? I have no idea yet. Went to the ER and have all the eggs. Bro, that would be me. I'd be like, my neck, my back, and my neck again. I forgot what we got out here. Is it Top Dog Law? Top Dog. Call Top Dog Law for your injury assessment. Top Dog Law. Ah, dude, that reminds me too. In the military, so there was this guy in the military when I first got to a unit in Georgia. Usually what's customary is somebody equal to your rank will take you, will give you your initial tour. They'll pick you up from the airport, or they'll meet you somewhere, and then they're gonna take you around to help you in process to that unit. And I remember when I got to Georgia, Sergeant Gonzalez was his name. And bro, so like he asked me how I'm doing, and I'm like, you know, doing good. How are you? And you know, Guy Code says that, you know, you just met somebody, you leave it at, you know, I'm doing all right. Or, and if you're having a horrible day, you say, you know, not that great, but then you move the fuck on. When I tell you that this man unloaded on me about how his fiance or his wife has been cheating on him, he just found out that the kid is not his, and he's doing all woo this and woo that. Yeah, just unloaded on me, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And not just that, but also that he was in this horrible accident. We're gonna mute this a little bit. Also that he was in this horrible accident. That a semi truck, I guess, flipped on its side and crushed his car. So he was due like this big paycheck. So after the military, we move on with our lives. After the military, he's got a new wife and everything. But the thing that kind of kills me is that he got, oh my God, why aren't you working? Is that now he's one of those, quote unquote, self-made, like moguls who talk about their success and how they earned their success through this and that, when really he just got a payoff from this semi company that like almost crippled him in his car. But like it doesn't stop him. Like Facebook, fucking Instagram, he's talking about, you know, how hard it is and how you gotta keep the hustle on and stuff like that. Any word on the offline finals? No, I have not heard anything about the offline finals. Layla is too white. She needs some color. Bro, tell me why the producer, or not the producer, our manager, she's this like sweet little thing. It has a very squeaky voice. Tell me why my first broadcast, I didn't have my light thing on properly, and I was like Layla's skin tone, and she's like, oh no, we have to fix Prive's tone. He looks dead. I'm like, oh my gosh, he needs some color. Can we fix this? And I turned on my little like color balance on it. She's like, oh no, you don't look dead anymore. I'm like, is this what it feels like to be Asian? Is this the Asian experience? You too fat. You too white. Why you no husband? Your cousin was already dentist by this age. Your cousin already have. Damn, Chrono said, fuck the dress code. All right, we're going to turn down this music now. We'll pay a little attention to what they're saying.
Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower seeded teams begin in phase 1, where matches are played in a
Who you guys got for the winners? Who you guys think's going to move forward here?
matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In phase 2,
For me, it depends on Vendetta. Is the real Vendetta playing, or is it going to be a freaking Ashley? Who, like, I love Ashley, no disrespect to her her play style, but if you don't play with a team, you're going to lose synergy. And I know she's practicing with her girl team, and her coming on here is just like as a replacement, so which means that they're not going to have their original roam, and then other people are going to have to adjust, which is just, it's just in the playoffs you're just going to get fucking wrecked. Is the production company from Brazil? I believe so. I believe they're Portuguese.
Which team do you think is under the most pressure with the upper bracket finals now also very close for them?
So that's where offline will be, most likely. I believe it'll be in Brazil.
Like out of the four teams today, I'm trying to get to that spot. I think Alpha 7 is probably feeling some of the least pressure, honestly. They feel comfortable. They've been rested up. They've been getting to watch every team play. Stamina is probably under the most pressure, realistically, I feel like. I believe that maybe even they don't know if they were going to get this far. You know, they came into this wanting to win it, and now they're sitting here in front of possibly their biggest challenger yet. They are, I mean, they're always calm, cool, collective, but still, the reality is they have some big games ahead of them, and that is a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
Hot take.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Speaking of the pressure, do you think?
So you'll have to go to Brazil. So what most likely is going to happen is they aren't going to fly any North American people out to Brazil for the live finals. I assume the only people that are going to be in-house are going to probably be the Portuguese casters, and they'll just keep us online. They're just going to keep the casters online, even though the teams and the event will be live. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen, because they haven't really asked us for anything as far as like flying or anything like that. So I assume that yeah, I know, right? I would have loved to go to. I would love to go to Brazil. Oh, Brazil, bro. Let me tell you, the Brazil. Land of the or is that Colombia, or maybe it's them both? It's too expensive to fly casters to host to Brazil. Yeah, and it's looking like it's going to be too. I'll be a caster just. Am I wrong, or is your skin somewhere? Yeah, I was looking at that too. I think it's because I was rushing to get stuff straightened out. Hold on. Let me see. What am I looking for? Logitech. To get my light balance the way it should be. I look like I'm angry. Can I?
The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the
Or maybe it's the green that's doing it.
if it reaches the final game.
All right, let's go to white balance.
Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
This actually doesn't look bad. And it gets redder and redder. We're actually going to turn off the white balance then.
Global ban system with the teams that have
Just book a ticket and go.
one of the greatest junglers.
Later in MPLPH, the final week, it'd be playoffs. Aurora will need a miracle run.
There's a jungler that we know has also
That means I have to pay.
trying
Bar and bets. Is Shark the same person? I thought only best player and Zia came back. Shark wasn't actually playing for the other game anymore. He actually stopped playing completely. He stopped playing any games completely and was just working full time. Right now, he is still working full time, but he's also playing as well.
with everything that
And I'm actually not sure. I think so they're paying Shark too, and I think that they're all in a house right now too as well.
official account MLBB Esports. You can find us across all of these platforms.
And yes, it is the same person, Shark.
X, Instagram.
Yeah, that's the sad thing now too. You because like I feel like if he didn't have those real life obligations, I feel like a Shark would have probably been the first team in North America to master Marcel.
Drop happens, so make sure you're definitely on those 2 platforms. And especially with that to make
Dude, I'm hoping they have me casting for the grand finals.
moment to thank our sponsor, runestone.gg. Today's sponsor is probably brought to you
Your rate have to be a lot more than what they are paying now. Oh, for me to go down there?
from real-time data to live fan tools. Esports more
I don't know.
active,
We'll see.
insightful, and more
I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this is an avenue. Maybe this kind of helps me secure something for EWC. But I feel like
back to these 2 junglers.
we'll see.
The matches that they have coming up.
So it will only be maybe Trex can't take off work for the final. Oh, it will be on the weekend. You're right, Spirited. I don't want to hope for that. I think he would take off for it if he needed to.
That he is definitely under a lot of pressure, right, with what's going on and stuff. But at the same time, I feel like, is he really under pressure? Because he knows he's going up against a massive amount, and if he fails, it's okay. There people are going to talk.
Ooh, bro. Do we have any people who think that that Dez is going to get through this?
And all of a sudden, best player doesn't look so hot anymore, right, Trex?
Stay firm and say weekend is my gig. Trex switched with me. Damn, John.
If everyone thinks I'm gonna lose, there's no pressure.
No, you guys said I was casting this weekend. I'll be casting this weekend.
You look at Dez and his team, and the reality is you look at the old format of NACT and things like that, and there was not a bracket like what we're looking at now. This knockout stage, it was not 8 teams. You had to break top 4 to get into this bracket. So what we're seeing now, today, these matches, Alpha 7 versus Stamina, Night Horde versus Vendetta, those are the matches we're going to be watching.
I have a
That
teensy faith.
is all you would get format. So Stamina Dez has never been this far before. He's never had this kind of pressure. He's never been a player to be in these shoes. He's never had the opportunity to go against best player in a knockout.
I always root for the underdogs too. So I mean, as much as I like Alpha 7, but here's the thing that really sucks for me is right now I'm kind of at the point of like not just rooting for here, I'm also rooting for how I hope that we'll do on international stage. And I'm gonna say I don't think Alpha 7 has impressed me to that degree to show that they're going to be dominant there. We'll see. We'll see how they've been with these three weeks off. I know they've scrimmed like every single day, so we'll see how sharp they are.
Then we're looking at grand finals finish. You know, it's no longer just
Will Alpha 7? No, they won't. I don't think. If Alpha 7 North lose at grand finals, it's not going to be because of them fumbling. It's going to be because freaking Entity 7 is a god dang monster.
very long time.
Alpha 7 North will win against Stamina. I'm kind of thinking so too, bro. You can't put it all on Dez's back. You need other team members. If best player fucks up on Alpha 7, he's got so many great players to fall back on. Shark, Zia, freaking Coal World, Naths especially. Naths has been like the freaking the beacon in the tunnel for these boys. Whenever they're falling behind, his plays, especially his Yuzong, bruh. Who's Alpha 7 sub? That is a good question. Let me see.
Now they have to kind of prove themselves and see if they can actually win against Vendetta, right? Trax, what do you think?
This is a tough one. Nighthorde versus Vendetta. Honestly, I'm still very up in the air about it. Kronos, you got anything on it?
I think Nighthorde versus Vendetta.
Nobody wants to give a prediction. Don't be scared, boys.
Performance they gave last week, only because of I'm very much a tempo guy, like momentum, tempo. I think these are important things. Although a lot of people,
that's called a bandwagoner when you change based on the last match. Who are we looking for?
Like Stamina Esports,
Alpha 7
with momentum, right? But Nighthorde, I mean not Nighthorde.
Mark Cutie, and Pavel are Alpha 7's substitutes. Mark Cutie and Pavel. Mark Cutie, I don't know much about Pavel.
And that's very important.
Oh, this is prime roster too, bro.
Into what we're gonna be watching today, we have Alpha 7 North, we have Nats, we have Best Player 1, which we've been talking about a lot. We have Cold World, we have Zio, and we have Shark.
Yeah, this is a team that has.
He said secretly Hoon and Zane. It has to be two of them. Bro, I don't think you want those two on your team. Unless I'm sorry. I just don't think that those two have anything else to offer Mobile Legends anymore, unless it would be their knowledge and they were like on a coaching staff, which I would love to see them be able to spread their knowledge to other players, but they're just not that type of people.
Top 2 gonna be Tamar. The top 3 gonna be Ricky. The top 4 gonna be me, and the top 5 gonna be.
Oh, he said Ricky. He said me. That's what he meant. Me.
And looking at the team that's gonna go up against the Alpha 7 North, we have Stamina Esports, we have Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Little Rosa, and Ricky.
Hey, this team, right? Let alone all the pressure that's in from the fans. But at the same time,
Mark Cutie, as in Mark Cutie the musician, no Diamond. Yeah, bro, they sat Diamond down last week. He came in here for a little bit and they sat him down. Oh, bro. They were like, no, sorry, bro. We need to win these games. Diamond was doing so well, but in the finals, for some reason, he was getting caught. They were focusing him down, and they ended up switching him out for Little Rose. However, from what I was told, Little Rosa was the original member for Stamina. So Diamond was actually the substitute.
Play around with a little bit. So I want to see how that changes, right? Does that get to Little Rosa's head a little bit? Does that make him relax a little bit? Because maybe when the competition is tough within your own team, it brings out the best version of yourself, and that's why we've seen.
He said that was cruel, bro. I was talking about that in chat too. I'm like, bro, let me ever play professionally for a game, and mid-series they substitute me out. You're gonna have to put me on suicide watch. You're gonna have to take away my shoelaces, fucking sit me down. Oh.
Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Rosa. YSS. Marcel. Jung. Instinct.
All right, guys, give me a second. Let me go grab my food now.
Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Short collar.
All right, so we kind of seen these two teams. Something interesting that Des did mention in his video about the Marcel pick, right? We've seen finally Stamina was able to use Marcel and win with Marcel, where Shark didn't even couldn't even make the Marcel game work. So it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if they're gonna be able to like get a winning game out of Stamina with a Marcel pick.
I think Marcel is not a Shark-esque hero. I think Trex would double down with what I'm saying. Like, we know Shark to play those tanky frontliners that are big set potential, massive plays. He's a highlight reel. Shark is a highlight reel on his own, even if he's not playing a massive set potential, right? Even if it's pickoffs. But Marcel is not so much of a highlight reel hero. It's so much of a support, right? Even when Matilda was crazy in the meta, Shark still found a way to make those highlight plays with the guiding wind, the circling eagle, you know? So Marcel, not necessarily that, but more aggressive, allowing the team to play much easier, allowing the space, peeling for the rest of the team. So I think that's why maybe it didn't work out. But for Ricky, he definitely seems that kind of a player. He likes to amplify what the team can provide in the early, in the mid stages, in the late game. So I think that is a big point to notice, especially in the roam position, knowing that how even Dez would want to pick Shark from any, as his roamer.
Yeah, I think at this point, anything that we think we know about Stamina, any wins they've gotten with certain heroes, we completely throw it out the window here. It's a fresh slate. It really is. They have not gone up against Alpha 7 yet. They have not faced essentially the tournament favorites yet. And again, it's going to be a very different story. It's going to be something like they got a close win yesterday, and they've had some great games. Stamina Esports has had some great games, but they are now up against the biggest challenge they are probably going to face this whole tournament. And any ideas we have need to completely get rethought of. We are starting on a fresh blank canvas. And I honestly think it's the same thing for the bottom teams. Night Horde up against Vendetta. What we think we know about them, we are in playoff.
Bro, so what Stamina need to do to win is, first of all, they need to have a lucky horseshoe up their butt for all 5 players. And that horseshoe needs to be made of like solid gold. And then they take all 5 of those horseshoes and they sell them and they get money back. And they combine all of that money and they buy a gun. And they use that gun to kidnap somebody from Alpha 7's family and hold them for ransom.
They will test you. They will definitely test you. It's going to happen in game 1, game 2, game 3.
The ransom being that Alpha 7 throws these games.
We're now into the draft, and the way the first draft. How important is the first draft?
Important, very, very important, because you don't want to show your cards too much, but at the same time you want to get advantage. It's a good game to play a pocket pick, right? You could pick up something that's super not meta and get away with it in game number 1, game number 2 also to a certain extent, but after that it's a big risk that you want to play any sort of pocket pick. So I think we might see some cheese strats come out from both teams, especially in game number 1. But yes, I think also another point, we've been talking about Alpha 7, Stamina, Dez, best player, Shark, Nats, all of that, but
Layla sounds different when she's not reading off of a script. I agree. She sounds a bit more natural, a little bit more energy.
if I may say so, he's been the one that's, yes, he's pulled off the gourd, like Shark said, a one-trick gourd, but apart from the gourd, we haven't really seen him pop off with any other mid laner, have we? And also,
All right, let's see how bad this fucking steak is. Oh, it's not that bad. We still got some pink in there.
I think that's a massive difference maker between these two teams, because Shark can hold his own in the roam position, right? Yomel and Ricky
Sora open.
are gonna have a brawl. And to be honest, I think Nats has more experience than Instinct.
Harith, I think. Oh, is Harith the priority now? Oh, no.
I don't think that's a debate. I agree. But
That's interesting.
versus Lil Rosa,
Isn't, wouldn't this just be easily countered by picking up, like,
time, right? Because there's other people that take the spotlight. So this case,
Kalia? Kalea?
either gonna play his natural game, or all of a sudden is, you know, Lil Rosa gonna get the better of him. Because the laning phase is super important, and Zia is really good at the laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, Zia has been known to take 1v1s off of amazing players, but Zia has also, who did we see him get? Melon got the kill on him, I think? Melon got the 1v1 against him. Zia got his revenge, but still, Melon did get a 1v1 against him. Can Lil Rosa show up and be that person today? Stamina Esports, again,
Khalid,
this is where the blame
good
is laid to
good
pick.
opening Roam.
Esports has a chance.
Um,
Themselves as a team that is just
Uranus, I believe. Well, I mean, you're not going to use them as a flex. I'm guessing that's like XP. Well, I guess kind of a flex, XP or Roam, but I don't really like Uranus in Roam.
You know, maybe be someone that can be like, oh yeah, I'm one of the best gold laners out there. Does that mean they get crazy though? Do they?
What's the difference between South Vita steak and normal steak? Spirited. Oh my God.
Bring it to him.
I think in a straight fight, I really think Alpha 7 are
That was so quick.
than Stamina Esports.
I'm very curious about the Uranus pick. I'm not a huge fan of it.
DMs, but actually, you know, you can follow us. Nice plugin right there.
Yeah, you gotta follow.
I guess against the Claude.
Exactly. That's the, you know, that's the way it goes. But yeah, at the same time, I think if you're Stamina, you want to take those risks. And we know Ricky is that kind of a player. He takes that risk, right? But will the rest of the team be on the same page when it comes to taking risks? Right? Can Dez get to the point like, okay, I want to take the risk?
Lilia does not work here. Lilia, this is such a mobile composition. Lilia's gonna have a hard time fucking like nailing these dudes down with those gloom balls. Who's holding them still? Unless, well, I was gonna say unless you have a Zetchion, but like, why would you have two mages? I don't like this. The Lilia might screw them.
It's those small things that make a big difference. Meanwhile, Alpha 7, they see a moment and they will go for it. And if it doesn't pay off, they brush it off.
They're just too mobile. Lilia shines against like roamy,
Throws in the MCT so far. So how will they
slow, tanky compositions.
to take that risk? And
I'm really curious as to why they picked that.
I like Stamina Esports draft. It's all kind of a counter to the Harley. You're not allowing best player to play his best game. The Lilia, the Khalid, the Uranus. So that's a lot of counters, but at the same time, you're preventing the frontliners that's coming through.
Maybe because it gave the Valentina a weak ultimate.
Khalid, they're taking out any sort of early game aggression. I think Hylos is a good choice to ban out here, so you don't give Alpha 7 some sort of room to control the river, because we know how annoying Hylos can be.
Yeah, I mean, Hylos could even be decent. Actually, no, they already have the lead. But Stamina Esports, focus on draft here. Stamina Esports, yeah, the draft looks good.
Oh, I've heard of that. Spirited.
Against the Harley, like,
That might be beyond my budget though. Those little cookers, the little water cookers.
the Lilia, the Khalid,
I've seen that. You seal them in a bag and shit.
Well, I think from
I don't.
what
I mean, I'd have to taste it for it to change my mind. Honestly, like, I feel like that's a long way. How much better how much better does it taste rather than me just cooking it on the stove?
to be able to be in the pit for him before he goes in and gets that red tree.
Yeah, he's a late. He shows up to the fight a little late all the time. That's the goal, right? So
And then
Stamina.
you have to have like a flamethrower or something to crispy up the top.
And oh, never mind, they don't want. Okay,
You know what I mean? Right? Doesn't it come out like gray looking?
they don't care about the dead
not
moment. They
stressing.
know
Yeah.
it's okay. They're not stressing. They're like, it's
They're
okay.
not on
You
the
pick up
dead.
the Suyo. It's your best hero. We'll give you your
Well-
best hero game number 1. And if we beat you in your best hero game number 1, you're cooked.
I think Alpha 7 knows that Harley will, like, if you were talking even skill base or even.
I just put it on a pan to have color.
Than yours, Harley will get the better of the Suyo as long as you have a decent game. It's kind of a risk because if best player can't get any crazy kills early on or snowball, and it's going to be hard because it's a Khalid, a Lilia, Uranus, there is the chance that the Suyo can outscale. Don't get me wrong. Moscow pick, yeah, it is all
like best player pressures on you. That's what they're trying to say, but they don't care. They don't ban the Suyo. I think Joy is another option if you're stamina. So you're right. I think
Joy would be really good here.
best player's gonna have a hard time this game, but then again, I think we're not super, we're not super worried about it just because it's the best player. We know if there's any jungler that can pull off playing hard against such a composition, it's him.
They want him to pick Suyo here. I almost am kind of like, don't waste Suyo here because they really, really want that.
Whatever.
yeah, Lapu.
Dragon, whatever is good.
Sora EXP.
I have to say,
Aggressive
they're
lineup.
all star-studded lineups, like all these heroes. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it's game number 1. The chip is a pocket pick. Although it's slightly, it is good. It's still like, it's the best time to pull out game number 1. And now begs the question: do you want to play Suyo because it's such a risky lineup to play against? But if you lose, you don't get to play Suyo again. Do you want to go Joy just to be safe? Like, you got four members that counter the Harley, or do you want to go something like a Frederick here just because you can?
Tomorrow's bracket is match is. Let me see.
5 counter against the Harley. I think I would go for the Fredrin, but the damage is just gonna be so lacking.
Oh,
Oh!
we saw this in the late game.
Did this motherfucker pick Saber?
Meant to counter-
Let's go!
I was gonna say Alpha, but then I was like, wait a minute.
No, this is a new pick just coming out. The
Yeah.
Saber has been getting used to counter the Harley. Stamina Esports with a full draft, essentially, giving best player possibly the worst game of his life. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of draft, depending on how good this Saber really ends up being, I like Stamina Esports here.
Me too.
I mean,
But
Saber
can they
is-
perform on it?
Lilia throws off this draft for me for Stamina Esports.
Saber is not a hard hero to play, right? So it's all.
Otherwise, I would go with Stamina Esports, but I don't see it.
I'm gonna play around with
There's too much. There's not enough mobility on Stamina Esports.
All right. Alpha 7 at this point, an aggressive lineup. It is dive, dive, dive. Chronos takes it.
Damn.
Dive. We're gonna find out because Alpha 7 are looking to take it. They want one hand on the trophy, and they're almost gonna get there. They're steps away. It is the upper bracket semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking Alpha 7 versus Stamina Esports. Game number 1 is the best of 5. Who is gonna take it, and who's gonna get first blood?
Okay, so at this point, when I'm looking at both drafts, we already talked about how much stamina kind of gives best player a hard time here. Alpha 7, knowing their playstyle, knowing what they might want to do here, get aggressive. The problem is that is kind of hard. I think they are solely riding on the fact that they can outplay Stamina Esports right now, that they can just play a better game. They've got aggressive heroes, they've got heroes that want to get in your face, and I think it is a heavy rely on micro mechanics, and already Cold World putting huge damage onto Ricky, taking some back himself. Now, the saving grace for Alpha 7's draft is going to be this chip. If it gets to late game, there's a lot of possibilities you can pull off. There's a lot of pick-off potential. Once level 4 hits from Shark, expect off-lane ganks, expect pick-offs, expect little moments.
French fries and
Stamina
steak.
Esports can
I'll mute
withstand
myself, sorry.
what Alpha 7 is going to try to do that to them, try to get in their heads, try to beat them off pure talent and skill here. Then yeah, there is a chance here, honestly, for Stamina Esports. It is no longer, the draft looks good, the draft looks clean. See how it goes.
Yeah, and look at the Master Assassin coming out from Little Rosa as well. He wants to get these 1v1s. It's been a trend I've been seeing from his emblems especially. And apart from that, everything looks solid. You got Swift in the hands of Saber. He gets the Temporal Rain to be able to reset those skills. So yeah, I'm liking the emblems. Nothing too crazy.
He said the ASMR was nice.
Coming out as well. I think best player out using his deadly magic, but Yomel getting first blood against Cold World, who did have to purify, and Des already used.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second.
Coming in, but he gets taken down. And look at Alpha 7 Shark as well. Best player went down too. It's messy.
Dez gets the quick response on to Best Player. Dez does go down, but he takes out Best Player first. The Deadly Magic gets the finish. Best Player maybe overextends there a bit too much. It's 2-1. No jungler on the map. Just popping up. Only took a few seconds, but still, we're gonna have a very
That's a plus for stamina.
what we were talking about.
Your kill goes on to your jungler. Best player has no kills here.
Shark forced to use a flicker there, right before Turtle. And Stamina Esports bringing the smoke right now. Willing, listen, if this is the way we gotta play, this is the way we gotta play.
Hey, we are Stamina Esports and we want the smoke, if I may quote somebody else. Those of you get it, you get it. But yes, I think you know, this is definitely the way the Stamina Esports need to be playing this game. You want to be in the face of the opposition, and right now Alpha 7 have priority of the Turtle. Shark going into the back line, looking to drop that shortcut. But Ricky trying to buy some time. Raging Sandstorm coming in at any moment. Best player secures the Turtle. Here's the Raging Sandstorm. Shortcut coming out. This is a what a shifting skies along the wind strike coming in. We can see the triple sweep from Dez, but catching the wrong target. Not able to get out of harm's way. What could have been disastrous for Alpha 7 just being a 50-50, and they get advantage because of the Turtle along with it.
Yeah, so big Turtle. They take a 600 gold lead. I'm wondering at this point, itemage against Dez. You know, one of the problems with Saber, once you pick up an anti-cuirass, Saber's kind of it's over. The ult does nothing. I wonder if this gets out of hand.
Oh my God!
Item popping for Cold World and Best Player here.
Oh, look at that triple sweep coming in as well onto Shark. He's taking a lot of damage, but he doesn't have it, right? He doesn't have it. He's quite tanky. I think you're right. Shark's probably already got that Dreadnought armor at least to start off. Maybe the Warrior boots. Yeah. So I think it looks good. Maybe along the steel egg plates as well, because that provides a lot of physical defense. So I think that's a good route for Alpha 7 to go down. You can see already 1K goal lead in their hands. Dez, I wonder, right? Is he gonna go for the Sky Piercer? Now that's a big risk. But if he gets the Sky Piercer, it's gonna be insane. He gets the Hunter Strike first item. I don't think he's even finished those boots. So you know now he's gonna be able to one-shot anyone that comes in. But not just that, Trex. As a Saber, I like to play Saber in my ranked games, all right? Because I'm not gonna play. I don't play Lancelot. I don't play Fanny, all right? I do like to play them, but I know for a fact like it's gonna be tough. Right, so when I face against these assassins, a tough lineup, especially in solo queue, like the other day, I had Brody EXP. I had to end up playing a Saber trying to win the game against a Freya, and it works because of, you know, you're able to single out someone the entire time. But the question is, you need to get the snowball going, and once you're behind, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he did actually just finish his boots. Gets cooldown boots actually, right?
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way.
Cooldown boots. So able to
Dez triple sweep with the wrong target again. He doesn't have the damage to one shot someone right now. Shortcut drops down as well. He dashes on harm's way. SOD misses. Ricky trying to buy some time, but at the same time, you can see Best Player comes in. They already secured the Turtle early. Deadly Magic used up on Ricky. 4 members in Stamina Esports grouped up on the top side, but 5 from Alpha 7. It's a 5v4. They don't get a kill. They don't get the tower. The only thing they walk away is with the Turtle. So if you're Stamina Esports, you got to be happy about this.
Yeah, definitely got to be happy, but also Stamina Esports has to change the way they're approaching these fights. Dez cannot be at the front. He needs to be looking for angles. He cannot show himself. Once that
the Saber needs to work with Khalid.
You can see triple sweep again on top of Nats. He has too much damage. He's too tanky, but you can see a 3-man knockup. But finally getting
Jesus. Because every single time Saber does damage to an enemy, he lowers their physical defense. So you need to kind of come in with Ricky to be able to like really secure these kills, or Rosa as well. Whoever else on your team does physical damage needs to go in with them.
Homies with you and you're looking for one member, it's a great amount of crowd control, able to lock down one member for long enough to where everyone can get enough hits in and you get the kill. But coming into a Turtle or Lord fight, Dez needs to be the last person to show up. He needs to be hunting for Best Player. He needs to be hunting for Cold, or saving that triple sweep as a tool to stop Best Player from hitting the retry button. You know, to be able to get your advantage Overlord, something similar to using the taunt on the Fredrin, something similar to using, you know, the heavy spin from Makai. You're using this as an ability to get an advantage over the Retry, over the 50-50, tip that scale to 60-40, tip that scale to 70-30, and making sure that you're getting these objectives. It is not just a, we're looking for a kill button, you know? It needs to be used very, very strategically, and that's the way that this hero's been winning, right? Their whole draft was targeted around giving best player a hard game here, giving Zia a hard game here, and that's the answer. So they can't just dive into these fights as if they had their usual, you know, Ube strat, because they're a team that likes to group up, you know? They're a team that wants these big brawls.
Oh. The Raging Sandstorm onto best player, zoning out on the turtle. Get a nice shifting skies. He's able to get the turtle. Dez missing out on the retribution. There's a lot of damage down. Dez doesn't have it. Nat's able to get that kill, and now he goes in. 4 members from Stamina Esports. They trade jungler for jungler. A job well done by Ricky. And of course, the rest of the team just able to zone out best player from the turtle. But Dez not able to get that retribution.
Damn, 3 turtles to Alpha.
Pressure.
Pressure could be true. Again, it's a different ball game. You're in major leagues now. You know, this isn't the triple. This isn't the AA. This isn't the MDL. You're hanging with the big dogs now. Which is just the fact that you're here makes a statement. But let's break that down. Best player, even after getting zoned away, still able to hit the retry correctly. Still able to get it. Dez a little bit too late. I'm watching his retry button. I'm waiting for it. Rewind it. Go check it out. He did not hit it in time. I think his approach to that fight, much better. He came in a little bit late. But overall, trying to get the turtle, there's still some things to work out.
Yeah, and I think in that fight to Retry, best player used it, had to go back because he was zoned out.
Dez is a level behind as well.
But Nats, the difference maker again, right? That wind strike shifting skies, able to pull all 3 members together, and then all of a sudden, I think that was a panic Retry from Dez.
Dude, you need the rest of the team to go in with you when you get that triple sweep.
Already gone. He was late. The big chunk came down from best player, and then they finished. Yeah, I was like, it was a miss. It was a miss. It was a miss. He clicked it after turtle was gone. I'm pretty sure.
And you know, it's a thing where we see like the pressure. Pressure creates diamond, right? We always say that. It's a quote that's used pretty much in every single sport, esport, every game, you know, and when you're at work, a lot of things, you know, into
or
your
burst
home.
pipes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other way, like Steph Weezy says. It either creates diamonds or it bursts pipes. In this case, whose pipe's gonna burst first? Because it looks like Alpha 7, they got some of those strong pipes.
This is true. Instinct, on the other hand, 1-0-0. I think he is the saving grace. He's also holding strong right now on the Uranus.
Man.
If he can be the one, you know, we've seen normally the Uranus is something used to keep the Harley away. Instinct needs to be that guy right now. He needs to be on best player a bit more. That is their win con. He needs to have vision on best player nonstop. We saw last time it was Ricky who zoned away, but I want to see Instinct a little more involved in this.
Cold Lord able to get that Lord, but you see at the same time SOD connecting. Nice wind strike coming in as well. Little Rose able to take it away at top tier 1. Ricky gets taken down, but 2 members fallen from Stamina Esports. Make that 3. Best player finds a double. And it's not looking good all of a sudden. What Stamina Esports have built
what?
The timing that they bought for
What are you whatting, Booyakam? The Saber pickup?
That's once again on Desora. Look at Shark in the back line. Doesn't care. Too much damage. Too much tankiness. And Stamina Esports do not have a reply.
Yeah, that fight was messy. It was a nice play from Ricky. They're able to get the stun on. The best player is a nice try, but once it failed, it should have been an abort mission. Dez tries to make his way in. He goes past Cold World, past Shark, I think it was, walks right by the mountain. He's hunting for best player, but by the time he gets there, he's down to half health. Yes, he gets.
I feel like that was a very late engagement coming from Stamina.
I think Stamina Esports should have aborted mission, but now Alpha 7 knocking on the door.
And you know what, Trex? I think this is where the Saber starts kind of like falling off. Not falling off. I wish we could take a look at the items and tell how far ahead he is. But yes, I think this is where the Saber's not so much of a surprise anymore, right? The element of an assassin is the surprise element. And if you take that away from him, if he sees you coming head on straight in your face, it's not going to make much of a difference. And not just that, I think it's
Pipes, diamonds, exploding pipes.
Right? I think that's the big difference.
Pressure bursts pipes or makes diamonds. I mean, when it comes to retributions, especially when you're talking about best. Oh, he's on the back line. Get him.
Lil Rosa, so damage dealers are not going to be present, and now this goes in. Winter Crown comes in.
Oh, what was that?
Taking down Dez in the process. Yomel's going to be next to the chop and block, and Shark able to get that kill. 4 members down, and now Instinct's the only one left standing. And the best.
Hold on, we're gonna watch that again. Sorry, boys.
20 seconds, 12 seconds right now. I think chop and block, and Shark able to get that kill. 4 members down, and now Instinct's the comes in, and so damage dealers are not going to be present, and now this goes in. Winter Crown comes in.
Oh, Zia played him so hard. Let's see that one more time. Dez puts the damage on the Zia, and then Winter Crown. Oh, poor Dez.
And everything stopped, you know.
Oh God.
Oof. That was once Alpha 7 came online there.
Yeah.
It felt like there was.
Well, he already ulted him. That's the thing. Oh, I think he already ulted, so he didn't have the ult yet.
You know, I think they focused so much on
or did he?
Best player there that they lost all possible crowd control. Yeah, no crowd control. And the thing is best player's not your only problem on that team. Nats was playing phenomenal. Was getting so many sets, and every time Ricky would get to the back line, it doesn't matter. Nobody else could follow up because big shifting skies comes in, you know, big shifting clouds comes in. It's just, yeah.
Why not go something like a Kalea there? I've been really wondering this a lot. Why not go a Kalea, some type of bursty mage? You've already got
there was like I said, this is Alpha.
I really don't have a huge handle on like what she's great into or what she's not great into, or does it take too much team coordination? Does she get caught more often than not in high skill games? I feel like that would be like the perfect like.
This is not you can't watch these games one-dimensional. Taking a look at
I don't know.
7 stats though. Anything you want to point out majorly, Kronos?
Nothing really, to be honest. The only thing I would one thing is Dez on the Saber. It's such a, you know, whoa, if it works, like, oh my god, Stamina Esports, the outplay them.
I don't think Ricky was playing to the strengths of Saber too.
What's the Saber doing there?
Like a Saber, when you get enough stacks on his abilities, he's like really like shredding armor. So when he goes in, that should be the cue for Ricky
of Stamina Esports and their fans that say
to start his what is it, his first ability, though, that triple swipe? Not triple sweep, the 3 I forgot what it's called.
For him it wouldn't work out. And also, if you're Stamina Esports, come on man, like the plan did not.
Bro, what is with these connections?
If you're Stamina Esports, come on, man. Like, the plan did not.
His ult? No. He should start, Ricky should start with his ult, the Raging Sandstorm. And then, while that's happening, that's when Saber should be coming in and getting his little swipes and stuff. It just, honestly, bro, Saber goes in, the rest of the team needs to go in too. That's the thing. That's the problem right there, which I wasn't seeing. I was seeing them kind of like, him kind of isolatingly going in by himself, getting the triple sweep, and
plan has to the plan's got to shift
Ugh.
at this point, right? It has to shift. So them not being able to adapt on the fly, I think that's one thing great teams do better than good teams, and I think that's gonna be the difference maker between a good team and a great team. Salmon Esports is a good team, but are they great? Are they third place finish worthy?
Are they better than great?
Grand finals?
Are they greater than
yeah.
ever?
Oh yeah, better than great. Can they sizzle, right? Can they sizzle?
Can they sizzle? Exactly.
There you go.
Do they go to the top?
Yeah.
Layla has no clue what's happening right now.
I know that Layla's like, it's
Well,
all going over her head.
So back to the drawing board for them. They tried to
See?
just target best player 1, but they forgot that, you know, they have all these great players in all of the lanes that they have to watch out for.
Can they own this, right? Can Stamina Esports own
exactly.
this and take it to
Can
the
they
next
own this?
level, right?
Exactly. Will they own this or will they own eggs?
No, and I think it's MVP. Shark, great performance. Personally, I think Nats deserved the MVP with the performance that he put out. He was able to absorb a lot of damage. Yes, Big Shark went on a deathless, 306 KDA. But I think it's all thanks to Nats and how much pressure it was able to absorb. And
That's crazy. Did he even use Chip's teleports, really?
The draft. I think the draft was good. Trex, you agree as well. We doubled down on the draft, but I think it just comes down to.
I'm not big on that Lilia pickup for the draft. I think its only purpose was to avoid Harley. I don't see the value you got out of Lilia.
And if you're gonna take down Nats who's below 50%, and you're gonna use this massive ultimate to be a big game changer, like it's an ultimate wasted. And the moment the triple sweep is gone,
and I don't understand what the Lilia pick. I don't know.
Are gonna be walking around freely. Yeah, we're talking about Zia on the Claude, Cold World on this, on the Valentina, and they didn't even have the Purify in that fight, if I'm not wrong. So until the end, they stuck to their game plan, but it didn't work. And I think that's it's got to be a wake up call, right? It's got to be a wake up call for the entire team. You did everything in your, in your power to try and stop their early game, to try and counter what they could.
He used it once, I think.
Sadly, I think they were focusing on the.
I want to see man.
That was difficult to take down, but I think
it's sad to say, but I can really I really see the difference between this Shark and Prime Shark. You know what I mean? Like Prime Shark, I felt like there were just so many times where you're just like, oh my god, like he just stood out as a roam during gameplay. Here, I'm not really seeing that. Maybe it's because the other players are so good, and it's making it hard for him to stand out.
Allowing him to be this big playmaker and being in his face the entire time, but in this case, they just wanted to take him down so bad that they forgot the other 4 exist. So
I don't think he's washed, but he just hasn't. I feel like the fact that he has a full-time job is wearing on him.
Can Stamina Esports come back?
I swear to God, if we refer to this focusing on best player one more time, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I think
I feel like there were other angles to explore.
Trying a lot of different avenues here. We just saw their first avenue. We saw them. It's game 1. And to give the benefit of the doubt to Stamina Esports, it's game 1. Bring out the Saber. That is definitely the chance to bring it. Give them the Harley. I get it. They gave them the Harley. It's like, okay, this is our chance. But now you need to approach this completely different. If I'm Stamina, if I'm coach, I think we go I think we go tanky. We go for things like Alice's, we go for things like glue, we go heavy crowd control. We try to control fights because that's exactly what Alpha 7 is going to want to do here. They want to beat you in the 5v5s. They know they're comfortable. Every one of them can hold their own lane. Reality check is Zia's going to be able to hold his own lane. Shark and Cold World are going to be able to hold their lane. And Nats is definitely going to hold his own lane. This guy's an MSC champion. Don't catch me wrong. This is the biggest EXP lane fight that Stamina has ever faced again. against. You know, this is something some players will never get to go against. Nats is
Can we talk
the
about the
MSC
porn stash on
champion.
Trex?
The guy is a monster. He's been around for years. So I think what you need to do, you're not gonna win laning phase.
You're lucky he didn't come with handlebars.
Let's get ready to fight in big 5v5s. Let's make a composition that we can prolong fights.
Somebody's got to add some maturity to this fucking 12-year-old looking casting desk.
Go for the Leo Mords. Go for things like that. Worst case scenario, we've seen him do well in the Fredrin. Fredrin, not going to be a bad pick. He can hang out in the pit. He can survive the onslaught that Alpha 7's going to try to do to you. And
I literally... I feel
this is crunch time because if Alpha 7
I kind of feel the same, but for opposite reasons. I personally don't like Dez on slow, tanky type of heroes. I feel like Dez shines on the assassins. A part of me feels like we need to get Dez on some good assassins and a team that will support his engagements. But another part of me feels like he can't trust his team, so he needs to pick tanky heroes,
if you're Alpha 7,
which is a bad spot to be.
Like, hey, can we just, you know, go out of pocket? Can we try something crazy? We just want to have some
views.
fun.
Let's bring some views in.
Yeah, exactly. And they're that kind of a team, right? When they're ahead, they like to play around. They play with their food. So in this case, Stamina Esports better get this game in the bag. Otherwise, they're going to be the butt of the joke by the time the end of the stream. And, you know, when it comes to Alpha 7 versus Stamina Esports, the Clippers are really quick to get this down. And right now is prime time as well for the Clippers to get something on the board. And not just that, I think
yes, I'm sure Stamina Esports in a professional is worried about the Clippers. That's what's on their mind, boys.
It always gets clipped. And I saw a recent clip. That you guys
Boy, I sure hope the Clippers don't.
And then, you know, Dez really goes crazy with the Lancelot, if I'm not wrong, and Zia screaming like, hey, do we have Kyrie on our team? Oh my God, you know, he hypes him up when it's the time. But right now, if they want to throw hands and call it a knockout in like 45
Damn.
minutes. Because the first game was, what, 13 minutes?
You think maybe it's a lag issue?
20 is what they'll be telling themselves. But if it's a 3-0, ooh, Stamina Esports.
If both teams were lagging, I don't think Stamina would be afraid of the Fanny.
Reality check.
I feel like Stamina thought Alpha was gonna get goofy now. They did a Fanny Band.
I think they keep it simple right now. They've already used a lot of power picks, the Harley, the Claude, the Valentina, the Sora, 4 power picks. And now they try and get this one in the bag. And then it's
I think Stamina's looking for a Suyo pick up here up front. The Harley's already gone. I think game 1 is we give him Harley. Now Suyo can feel pretty comfortable. You don't have to worry about best player getting the Harley. They can target ban a little bit, and all of these bans are targeted at best player once again. And
does Suyo do good in the? Yeah, he does do good in the Fredrin, only because he outfarms the hell out of him.
But in terms of
they are playing on Central server. They're playing on the global app right now. So I believe they're playing on the South American server. I'm pretty sure most of Alpha 7 is in Florida right now.
Dez has been able to carry the team before. Dez has been able to do great things. So if Dez can have a very comfortable win, the possibility's there. But that means they need to make sure Dez gets something good here. You can't put Dez in last pick. They're not on red side though this time, so there is opportunity for that.
But you know what, Trek?
Who moved to Florida?
They might as well give him
I don't think anybody moved to Florida. I remember talking with Aiko and him telling me like that was the plan.
First pick the Suyo, right? It's such a risky pick to go for as a first pick if you go for the Suyo. And that's why I think Stamina Esports, they're gonna get something powerful, but Alpha 7 are gonna take away the Suyo. Don't forget, best player pulled off a nasty Suyo as well.
That's why I think Stamina just first picks it. No, there hasn't been a Savage yet. No Savage yet.
Leonard. This is global ban. So any team is not allowed to pick the same pick twice. So if they pick it in the first round, they are not allowed to pick it in the second round. All right, this I have to see. What does Alpha 7 do against the Zushin? This, like, what are you supposed to do against the Zushin? Where the picks go? Who's the counters? Marcel, okay.
Can they-
That'll help you close the distance. You get a golden hour honor.
This could be Alpha. This could be the one that Stamina's looking for, right? We saw Shark not playing a great game on Marcel, but I think they've had enough time. 3 weeks of practice. 3 weeks of.
The problem is Alpha 7
3 weeks of script.
realistically could probably pick anything and they would just outplay.
Never mind. They're
Oh.
not giving it.
No. So what is? I think this is a Fred game. You lock in Fred right now. Thank you, Fred. Even though it's not great against the Marcel, I still think you lock in Fred here.
Fred Harris,
Personally.
right? I think Fred Harris. Ilo? Okay, still good.
Who's a good engagement?
What about? I was just gonna ask Leo Mord and Suyo, which one does better?
That's a good.
Who steals?
That's a 50-50. I think.
I like Leomord here.
Who gets the dubs early on?
I think. Oh, Claude. I like the Claude, but the Harris was just available, right? Harris is so
Chillin'.
good.
And Alpha 7 can't even pick Claude. So they're down
Yeah.
2 marksmen if you pick up the Harith here.
And I think Alpha 7 can just go Harris. They don't gotta worry about it. And I think Leomord Suyo gets the early game, but neutral objectives is Leomord. The 1v1, I think it comes down to the timings of the skills that's used, right?
Bruno maybe?
One shot if he's ahead, if he's got some.
Oh no, you got Beatrix for Marcel, right?
No one shot if it's a.
Does
full
Beatrix?
kind of fight.
I don't know how she does against Claude, honestly.
One thing with
Ooh.
and Hylos, I don't think it would be good to go against the Marcel because you're not gonna run on that path where Marcel just threw an ult.
Yeah.
He can zone you out with his ult, and then you're kind of wasted both of your.
There's a Leomord pickup.
And it's gone off the table. What other jungle options are left, Trex? There's no Saber. I'm not like they were gonna pick no Fanny, no Gwen.
Who's gonna be who's a good fighter? Who's a good fighter right now? Paquito?
In terms of
No.
draft, like you
Oops,
pick,
I just killed something here.
Well into the draft, if I may say. I think if Stamina Esports are looking to go for outplays, it's got to come through with maybe a Nolan if you're Stamina Esports here. Like that's a choice that you can make.
Don't go with I really don't like Nolan here. I feel
Phobius pick for Alpha 7.
Phobius.
And Dragon wouldn't be horrible.
Yeah, board is like a sitting duck if the dragon decides to go for it.
Who do you
A little bad game. Apply pressure on the
who takes care of Gord? Who's gonna go on our XP? Yuzong?
Like that.
Does Yuzong work against Phobius? And then he could get back to Gord. Oh, Lapu Lapu,
Joy
right?
earlier.
And then the jungle.
Lapu can get to the back line.
I think Nolan, you risk it. You
What about,
risk
like,
the Nolan
Glue
here.
EXP?
I just don't like the Nolan here.
Fredrin, I think that's another choice. Joy.
There's a Joy. Okay.
It's good.
Could also be a high-low CXP or a glue EXP. Either one could work. But I was gonna say if they pick Joy, I feel like not, because at first I'm like Yuzong, but I'm like that's so divey, and that leaves Joy and another one diving. You have nothing to defend Instinct. You have nothing to defend.
Joy against Phobius is pretty.
So it's just
Is a
I like
choice.
it better.
He said sun trust.
They took it.
Yeah, Herod does open. There is the clear choice. It was gonna be Herod. I think that's why Alpha 7 didn't even go crazy with it. Just lock the Suyo. I'd rather the Phobius. So they don't give
Alpha 7 is your vote draft choice. I have a feeling that I don't even have to show the drafts, and a lot of people will be saying, "Yeah, it's Alpha 7's draft."
Can pull off in this game, so I'll rely on the shoulders of Dez, and that.
What's the CC that they got? Gord,
If he's not able to get the dub this time.
Marcel,
I will say this time
Suyo. There's a lot of CC for you to be using a Joy here.
They have decent crowd control. They have decent stiff arm. You have a lot of a kiting ability. This is kind of what I wanted to see from them coming into this game. Dez, maybe don't be as aggressive. Be an objective getter this game. Let Little Rosa and Yomel be those major damage dealers.
Be an objective getter as a
If the opportunity
Joy.
presents itself, obviously, get
You
a
want to be
kill,
an
Dez.
objective
Go
getter.
Joy.
Fucking play a goddamn
But
Bane.
outside of that,
Play a goddamn
slow on stamina esports.
a Bruno.
Take things slow and find a way to come out with a victory. Because if you're Stamina Esports, you do not want to let it get to match point. You want to pull one back.
He said, "Son."
First sweep, whatever you can. Just don't let this game slip away through your fingers. Stamina Esports versus Alpha 7 North. Game number 2, best of 5. Let's get
The
it.
possibilities for stamina have been set. Alpha 7, what do they need to do here? You got the Suyo, you just pop off. You do the same thing you did last game. You look for kills in the best player's hands here, and knowing the fact that they have the gourd, not a super, I mean, yes, a scaly mage, but it's not something you need to worry about too much. Cold World just needs to get those stuns off here and there, create opportunities for best player to get some early kills here. Obviously, the rotations might be a little bit slower, honestly, coming from Cold World, but Shark should have the ability to also look for small pickoffs. A small moment like that, just getting a stun like that, later on, around 2-3 minutes, 4 minutes, it's dangerous. Best player comes in, he gets a quick kill. And that's what Alpha 7 needs to look for here in the early phases of the game.
And you're right. I think these one-off pickoffs that comes through with this tracking shot frame moment's going to be a big difference maker. But here, Lil Rosa, BMI, has to pop the Purify as well. But you can see the Sever.
Little Rosa, bro. Why were you so far out?
First blood for best player, exactly what you want to see. Shark going to be able to get away here. No issues up front.
Why was Dez standing there after he got the
Best player gets a kill or two in his pocket.
I feel like stamina's lagging or something.
The Joy's, it's going to be a long time for the Joy to be able to get the win. Yes, the Joy can get the upper hand in a even 1v1 later on in the game, but this early on, if a Suyo starts to scale, Dez will be able to do nothing.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of crowd control on the side of Alpha 7 as well for Dez to deal with. Cold World, chunk down low. Shark right now, able to absorb a lot of damage. It's okay. He's still quite the frontliner. Best player doesn't want the turtle, wants to get the purple, get some sort of advantage. Meanwhile, on top side, Zia trying to pull off the 1v1 against Lil Rosa again. But you can see Dez goes in. Shark able to
Oh!
but finally gets taken down. But the amount of time that he bought, Dez will not be able to make it back out of the turtle. And you can see why the gush coming out onto Ricky already. Revitalize has been popped, and now best player hacking away at the turtle. And it feels like Stamina Esports are going to have a difficult time because look at Shark. He's already back up. Dez goes in. The rhythm, electrifying beats coming out. Retribution, not there. Yomel able to get this one, but Ricky gets taken down. The sacrifice, the grab right on top of Nats. Instinct has to flicker out. And Dez coming in with the Sever again. Alpha 7, they lose the turtle, but they get the kill.
Honestly, not a horrible scenario for Stamina Esports there. At that point, the moment Dez is back up, Shark taken out, back at base, I felt like Stamina Esports, that's the turtle you want to go for. You have the fight. They do lose a member, but still, overall, the fact that Dez gets that kill into his pocket, it's not a bad spot. Best player at 2-0-0. It is still kind of a battle between these two on who can scale faster and be a big threat to the enemy team. Shark playing so aggressive on this Marcel right now, just in the face of Dez.
More passion, more energy, more energy, energy. More passion.
Right now, just getting in the face of the enemy team, running around quickly, using those movement speeds.
Damn, where are my glasses, bruh?
And that's what we like to see from
Say, I took off my glasses for a bit because I thought I was gonna be casting. Now I'm sitting here all blind, all my contacts. More passion, more energy, more passion.
Kind of found their footing. They're able to climb up the ladder a little bit. Stamina Esports still looking for the first rung. They need to get there. 40 seconds to the turtle. Best player's been having a fantastic game. I hope he did. Oh, wait, never mind. On the top side, Blazing Do It.
What was that? What was that?
Just to make sure Lil Rosa doesn't get taken down. So they use a spell and an ultimate, but still not able to take down Zia. Not even below half HP. And Zia goes back right on time. Mana back up, and then now all of a sudden he's going to be ready for these turtle fight. Tracking shot coming in from Shark. Best player gets his hands on the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, so Sky Piercer locks in. Any more kills are going to start to become dangerous. Stamina Esports doing a good job, though, at keeping things slow, waiting for moment. Big pop-off in this game. If it doesn't happen to the next turtle, which I think that is still the goal for Stamina Esports, let Little Rosa get that Trinity on. Look for 9 minutes, 10 minutes. That's going to be a big opportunity. Nats, though, making his way up along Full World.
Gush coming out already on top of Ricky. You can see it taking a lot of damage. Revitalize not available, but at the same time, Lancerflight coming in. Crimson Beacon at the same time. They go in. Best player.
Ooh, able to find a kill on the Shark.
Dez able to survive through that entire fight thanks to the help of the Golden Hour. Nice knockup coming in from
Instinct is in trouble.
Instinct taking a lot of damage and bonking his way is Nats, and they find a kill onto Yomel. Best player gets a double. That's 20 stacks. And Dez still not able to pick up the turtle, and now they're gonna get down the mid lane, take away that tier 1.
They are feeding everything to best player right now so cleanly. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or what exactly the plan is, but either way, 4-0 and 0, all 4 kills into the hand of best player, already 2 stacks onto a Sky Piercer. Not only
Oh my God.
Turtle as well.
4 of the top 5 positions for damage are Alpha 7 North. This might be over, boys. 2,000k gold lead. 2,000k. 2,000.
7 have shown that we don't exactly need Shark. You dive a little too deep, we get you down to half health. We're willing to fight without him.
Oh, wait. Electrifying baits coming out. Shark taking a lot of damage. He goes in with the tracking shot, gets out quite easily. They get the top tier 1. Mid tier 1's gone. I think bot's going to be next one. They're looking to take. And I think regardless of feeding him the kills or not, Trex, the timing from best player has been impeccable this entire game. He comes in at the right time, goes, clears his jungle. His pathing has been looking really good, right? Able to take the buffs whenever necessary before getting into these neutral objectives. Look at his pathing now again. He's able to clear the top half of the jungle, clears the bottom half, and then gets into the fight on the bot side. Meanwhile, they've already applied the pressure with the river control, and then when he gets to the turtle, he's going to be double buff, cleared jungle, and it's going to be easy to take down the opposition. Meanwhile, Z...
Wow, they're not getting any value out of this.
Pressure onto Instinct.
Yusin or Zushin. Oh, now they're going to go in on her. You're going to have to use that ultimate to get away. A little bit of a pickup there. Demonic Force coming in from Nats from the backside. Oh!
Unstoppable, taking down Yomel. The gush coming out at the same time. Ricky gets caught up. But it's so perfect. Alpha 7 North have found a way to make Stamina Esports dance through their tunes.
And this is exactly, you know, we came into both these games, and what did I say Dez should be doing? Show up to the fights a little bit late. Look for those assassin-type plays. Find angles, and that is what best player is doing right now. And that's what he needs to do. Show up, let the rest of the team get him down to about half health, and then just clean house, reap the benefits. Best player now 5-0 and 0, 100% of all the kills put on the map from his team. 3.3k gold lead over to Alpha 7. And it's not even like, it doesn't even feel brawly. We're only at 7 kills in. It's meticulous from Alpha 7.
Instinct. He's looking to make a play, right? He's looking to pull someone into Lil Rosa. But the flicker from Cold World being so clutch. And now, you know, look at Lil Rosa. Best player's chasing.
Oh my God.
Low, but at the same time, Shark comes into his rescue after the law and order from Ricky. The Lord is going to be the target right now, spawning at the right.
Oh, are they going to go back in?
Get close apart from this glorious pathway.
Yeah, Dez. Oh, wow. Too far? Too far? Wow. Jesus. Best player.
And a lot of people shaking their heads saying that what happened to Stamina Esports, but Alpha 7 showing that they're still the big dogs.
Yeah, 4.5k gold lead. The back and forth right now from Alpha 7, even in that fight, the limit testing, this is what I meant last game when I said I feel like Alpha 7 just feels like they can outskill them, right? And even there, we see it in that fight. They're willing to go under towers at 30% health. They're small things that most people don't even see as a mistake. Little Rosa being a little too far past that tower when his health is below 50% might not be a problem when you're up against a team like Influence Rage. Might not be a problem when you're up against some other teams, but best player's gonna see it. Alpha 7 are gonna see it. They're gonna know immediately, okay, yeah, we can kill you. I know exactly how much damage I can do right now, and if I see you and I know that the distance is correct, you're gonna get hit. You know, it's all about distancing, it's all about timing, and Alpha 7 is doing it to a T.
And they're playing it really well. Looking at their items, it looks solid. They got a Starlium sight, Feather of Heaven in the hands of Zia. He's gonna start scaling, and we've only been talking about best player until now, Trex.
Yeah, so coming down, can Alpha 7 finish things here? I think that's the real question. Can Stamina Esports defend? Golden Hour does miss. What a whiff.
I mean, it's not a whip. It's the fact that they're able to zone them out for taking the tier 2, right? That's another thing. They
honestly.
lose the holy defense at the same time in the mid lane, so they're not able to defend this next wave of super minions that are coming through. Cold World already dropping down the Gush. Ricky has to go back at the base. To his credit, he hasn't used the Revitalize yet. Instinct taking a lot, and now the tier 2, the tier inhibitor is going to fall down. They go in with the Glorious Pathway, looking to zone them out. BMI being used. No Blazing Duet yet. Alpha 7 North slowly, meticulously taking this approach on how they can take down these inhibitors. I think they don't want to pounce. Wait for Stamina Esports to come out. Oh, wait, never mind. Wave's already coming in. They're going to crash. Where's the play going to come from? Nats, Flicker available. Looking for a Dark Wave. Could go in. Catches only one. Shark gets in with a tracking shot. Taking someone down. No, Zia drops into Zamar first. Look at Ricky taking so much. And that's a Hylos we're talking about right now. Instinct looking to find an opening, but zoned away by all 5 members. And now they get the inhibitor on the bot side as well. Gush coming out again, and Ricky can't even walk up to Alpha 7. Glorious Pathway drop down. Golden Hour to catch them in place. And the Blazing Duet coming out from Lil Rosa. He can't get close enough. Zia goes in, finds Yomel, and Best Player gets another stack, taking down Ricky. This could be the
Oh, well.
all. And Alpha 7 looking to blitz through, but they want to wipe out. Are they going to get it? Instinct taking out super low. Best Player looking for the chop. And the backside, not able to get it. They're just playing with their food at the moment. Des goes in, but get instantly deleted. Lil Rosa's next, and they do find the wipeout. Best Player 12-0-1 picks up another triple, and showing levels to this game are Alpha 7 North.
For a moment there, I was about to really praise Stamina Esports. They had that defense going so well. They were able to kind of take things slow. They didn't go out of the base. That's exactly what Alpha 7 wants. They're putting the bait out there. They're hoping, come on, jump out here, jump out here. Bite off a little more than you can chew. And Stamina Esports doesn't go for it. They don't lose a single tower for a moment there. They do end up losing that mid lane. I mean, the mid lane inhibitor. And then Ricky drops the Glorious Pathway, and all of them just try to go for an attack. And the Golden Hour comes out, immediate bite back. Yeah. And that was just that. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
Going into the Marcel ult with that pass the path is useless once he throws his ult out. And unfortunately, and the talking about feeding Best Player, they're like, I have some. Here you go. Open your mouth. Choo-choo. Here comes the airplane.
Nom nom
12-0-1.
And I think did you guys take a look at the end as well? Like Dez tried to clear or pull the aggro of the Lord to the bot side. Bro got instantly deleted, and they all collapsed on it. And it feels like Alpha 7 are all on the same page when it comes to this game, right? When it comes to shot calling, communication. But Stamina Esports, I don't know, feels a little divided, might I say so? Or Trex, do you think it's just such a massive skill gap where Alpha 7 are showing that, hey, you think we're on the same level, but you know, we're floors above you?
Don't ask me that question. You know, that's
I know. The clip farming, bro.
I'm just saying, yeah. Like right now, we are seeing a gap, however you want to put it, whatever word you want to put in front of that gap.
There you go.
You could say it. You could say a diff.
Clippers,
a diff
you got
to
that.
say the
I helped
least.
you out.
Whether you want to say it's gold lane, EXP lane, mid lane, whatever you want, there is a diff between these two teams right now.
Okay.
I pick option D.
When you use washroom, get something to drink.
Right now, Alpha 7
Sad day.
showing that they are a force to be reckoned with. The real question of our
Do I still work for Moontoon? I never officially worked for Moontoon. I worked with people who. I don't think I even worked for somebody who worked for Moontoon.
How do you even come back?
Like we always are divvied out to subcontractors.
You know what? I think if you kind of while we're watching the highlights, if you take a look at it and
Why do you ask?
Alpha 7 didn't make any massive.
All right, let me use washroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Outplays or any clutch plays or anything that's out of the ordinary. These were kind of like regular plays that you always see in any other game. Nothing.
It's an 11-minute sleeper hold. Just a slow push. There was never any super sloppy big brawly fights. When they pushed down the bot lane, it was meticulous. When Best Player came up and got that quick kill, like all of their plays were just by the book.
Are you saying
and,
Alpha 7's on autopilot right now?
I mean,
I don't know, Layla.
I think
What do
game
you
number
think?
3 probably.
And the MVP obviously goes to best player. He got fed by every
Nom nom.
teammate. They're like, here you go, you know, handing it on a silver platter to him. And great way to show everybody he is considered one of the best jungler in North America.
Trex.
Yes.
Is it
Kronos.
Is it saving best player? I mean, is it saving Dez till the end? Is that a problem? Because let's not forget, we both looked at it. We said they could prioritize the Suyo first pick. They could have gone for the Fredrin in the first phase. Layla called it. A Leomord was available, right? They didn't want to go for the Leomord in the first phase. Went for the Claude instead, which couldn't be used by Alpha 7, and Harith was still left open, which is kind of like a better pick in my opinion. Their laning phase, stronger. Yes, you can't dive in, but definitely it's a hero to play around if you're looking to play around someone. So did they save Dez until then? Did they themselves put Dez back into a corner and asking him like, hey, here's this big mountain we want you to carry, and we're not going to give you the best possible tools to be able to carry it as well.
I don't know. I'm not once again, I'm not against Stamina's draft. I think they had a decent draft.
Not the best though. Could have been better. I'm just saying, like, I agree it's not a
They got the
terrible draft.
Jushin.
Even in game number 1,
They got
it wasn't bad.
They had possibilities to win. The glue.
Imagine they had the Leomord instead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Leomord would have been good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think even at the end there, I think right now the pressure is on. We'll get back to the pressure, right? The pressure is on. And in that last defense, there was a mistake made. It wasn't about draft. It wasn't about anything at all. That game could have gone another 2 or 3 minutes easily. They could have defended. Ricky should not have dropped the glorious pathway. They should not have came out of the base to try to do a chase down attack while they were leaving. I think it was a bad call. Whatever the shot call was, it was a bad call. It was a misplay. It was a huge misplay. It cost them the game because they defended very cleanly. They lost an inhibitor, and we're talking 7K gold deficit they were able to defend. Like, just to paint the full picture, Alpha 7 had a huge gold lead, could have tried to force things open, decided not to, was willing to leave. You just got your teeth kicked in, and the guy's like, all right, fine, we'll fight again tomorrow. And Stamina decided to pick a fight.
The same thing happened in game 1, right? Same thing happened in game 1. A mistake from Stamina Esports that allowed Alpha 7 to take the entire game. The topside fight, Dez was in a really good position on that Saber, decides to go in and get Nats instead of Cold World or Zia, and then now all of a sudden, no triple sweep. There's no possible way to take down the damage there. Zia's already gone with the Blazing Duet. It's looking dire. It's looking difficult. They didn't, and then best player is in the mid lane. They're just able to get the big win. And now same thing here. Like you mentioned, you just got your teeth kicked in. The fighter said, hey, we're look to fight another day. Take your rest up, but get back in full strength if you can. But I think Stamina Esports, trying to get back to the best possible position, unfortunately, being their own worst enemy, tripping on their own legs, right? Tripping on their own foot. How do you say that? Tripping on your foot?
I don't know. They got tripping on your shoelaces? 2 left feet?
Yeah, I mean, in a different language, there's a way to say it, but in this case, you're right. Like, getting your shoelaces tied.
You are your own worst enemy.
Exactly.
Game 3, potentially the last game in this series. What are they going to do? Are they going to give Dez right away the jungle that he needs to carry? But the problem with the first pick for him is, what is Alpha 7 going to counter with? Because it's hard to pick a carry jungle and then having everybody counter you. Right?
I think at this point, you're on game 3. You just gotta play better. I don't even want to break down the draft. I don't even I'm at a point where it's like I said, I don't think Stamina's completely lost in draft. We've seen teams win games when they've had possibly a worse draft, have possibly been countered. Stamina needs to come into this Kronos? Do they come in swinging? Do they play for a late game? You know, like, if we really want, if you're in Stamina's shoes right now, if you're coaching Stamina right now, what do you tell them to do?
First half, you need to pick up the Fredrin here. It's going to be contested. Look at the jungle picks that are already gone for Stamina. You're not going to get the... I mean, unless Alpha 7 are gracious, right? We'll give you the Suyo. But still, even picking up the Suyo and expanding rivers, there are ways to counter him. If I'm Stamina's coach, I would say I would prioritize giving Dez a better pick in the first phase of the draft, not just leave him until the end. Because yes, those picks were good, but you're not really, you know, giving fuel to Dez to get to that next level. So in this case, I think Herod is a great choice. Suyo is a great choice, but it's not going to be picked up by Alpha 7. Sora is not going to go through. Valentina's not going to go through. I think Alpha 7 don't care what you're going to get at the first pick at this point, because there's a lot of the picks that they've used up are available for Stamina. So if you're going to go crazy with the global bans, it's going to put you in a position where you're confusing yourself. So just get something crazy. There you go. Carry's a good choice. Now on the other side, Hylos is a option, I guess. Freya, oh wait, Freya's already taken off. Ooh.
Hylos going into carry though, I feel like they wouldn't want to try to go super
I agree, but there you go, box.
And they go tanky. Okay, well then.
It's you're prolonging what the carry can do in terms of damage, right? And Trex, you're smiling because is this the test, right? Is this Alpha 7 saying, hey, let's try something? There you go, let's try something new, right? This is the moment where we can try something new. Let's try something new. And Arlot is a comfort pick for Natsu.
Yeah, not only that, but we're already seeing flexibility from Alpha 7's draft in the front here. The Basha could honestly get flexed over to Rome. Who knows what can happen with Arlot? Most likely definitely into Nat's hands. Showing the XP lane pretty early. Knowing that their gold lane is minimal at this point. You don't have the Claude, you don't have the Harith, and now you don't have the carry. We're looking into things now like Moskov. We're looking into things now like Beatrix. We're looking into other possibilities out there that have been picked up. So I got a feeling Alpha 7 holds that gold lane down towards more, maybe even second phase, honestly. Marcel pick for Stamina. They are the first team that was able to get the dub on it. They get the Suyo as well. Once again, Stamina, like, not a bad draft for them. Not a bad draft at all.
Not a bad draft. I agree. You get the Suyo in your hands. You get the Marcel. You get the carry. So you do have the peel to kind of make Dez shine. They need to add a lot more poke in the mid lane. They need mid control. I mean, if you're Alpha 7, you just go Khalid here. You know, collapse in the early game. Get that invade. Kimmy. Oh, the damage is starting to show right now for Alpha 7. Just that Kimmy alone, with the two frontliners that they have, it's getting to the point where what can Stamina do? They're like, what are the mid lane options that are left open? I think if you're Alpha 7, you take out all the mid lane options that are possible. The Lilio was used up, the Jushin's used up. What's next? I think Valentina's a great choice that they can take. That can get off the table.
There's still
Kadira,
Zetian.
No. Eve, Zetian, yes. But against Abasha, though, he just walk up to you.
Just walks up to you. Zero stress. Stamina at this point, you know what? With a draft like this, you get aggressive. It's demon time Dez or no time at all.
Well, the good thing about with Zetian is yes, but then like at least her passive, you know, you can kind of just like get them back. It is for Arlo and Basha who wants to engage on you. You could have done that, but they banned it, so nothing on that.
Well,
Sand rises when I give the word.
Khalid is what I was talking about earlier. They need to ban it out. Imagine Khalid, Basha, and Arlon as a front line.
Yeah.
You're cooked, bro. That's gonna be nasty. But you know, in this case, again, I think you're right, Trex. If you're Stamina, you need to double down. You need to get as aggressive as possible.
We see a glue ban from Stamina here. Anything to mess with the front line. Shark could literally pick anything right now, though. That's the thing. Like Shark, he could pick up a Cho and feel comfortable with it. Like he's the pocket. He could pick up a Grok and be cool with it. There's I don't think they really have to overthink. Sadly, they don't need to
Kalea?
overthink their pick too hard. Kalea could work as well.
Kalea is good if they want to. They already have AoE. They have a front line. They just need a bit of a pick off, and then all of a sudden, Alpha 7 are looking like they could be crazy, right? And what else? Hylos is a great option again. Just saying. That's crazy tankiness. They can add to the dive that they have. Obsidia coming through. So yeah, they are. They're testing.
Well, I mean, what else do they have left, man? They're like right now, Stamina Esports is just there's no Carry, no Claude, no Moskov, no Harith. I think it's solid and with such a tanky front.
Stamina
line
about to reverse
and,
a sweep. Is that what I
Crowd
read?
Nats and everything. Granger, yeah, definitely a possibility.
Bruno is still there, and then there's Beatrix again. You know, I think those three. But then you pick the here, so you prevent whatever dashes coming from the other side. Maybe a Lafu that could be picked up, or Yu Zhong. Again, these are the two EX players that we know are comfort picks for every single player. But I think if you're Stamina, you go CC here, right? You don't. Yeah, Yves is a good choice. CC. Never mind, Dragon it is.
I like the Yuzong. You can get past the crowd control of the you can get past the quick stun of the Basha, get past the crowd control of Nats. You can focus down on
Nice
the whole
taper.
world and
Thank
CIU.
you.
That is
What was I gonna say? For MLBB North America players, is it better to play on the US server, or I've been told by some there is some kind of global server as well? My main goal is to climb enough on the ladder for next split to get trial opportunities for Pro League. Okay.
This is a chill. This is
So,
realistic. I thought we were gonna
in
see a
North America right now,
Penny or something like that. It's not out of hand. So honestly,
dude, it's so convoluted right now because of the separation. There's going to be some teams. First of all, the Pro League is all on the international server. So if you do well enough to get onto a team and that team gets themselves to invited to whatever event or makes it to whatever event here, they are going to need to get their you're going to need to be able to get onto the main server or onto the global server.
And just out microing Stamina Esports in these fights. Targets are locked.
You're right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Hellcurse.
I honestly
stationary, and once the RWMs drop down,
I don't know how that works. Because it really just matters who you're teaming with.
Are Stamina Esports gonna make it back? Are they gonna
the problem though, Blight, with playing on the global server is I feel like it's gonna ostracize you. It's gonna isolate you away from a lot of US players. You'll be able to play with South America and you'll be able to play with Canada, but it'll hurt you if you're trying to get on a North American team. Like if you're trying to get on a team in the US. If you're trying to get on a team in Canada or South America, I think you'll be fine. But in the US, it's going to be a little hard. Additionally, I think honestly, I don't think it matters where you play right now. Where you play, you need to get good at the game. You need to get good enough to start getting to glory. But then you also need to make friends. You're gonna need to make friends. It's all about right now. It's all about networking in North America as well, because a lot of these dudes have played with each other so often before. Alpha 7, they've been playing with the same people for so long. Vendetta, it's basically all freaking Filipinos who are in the US who've been playing together for so long. Same thing with Leviathan. I think Night Horde, which I'm not a big fan of their community and how it is. Unless you can find like 5 other people, you're gonna need to like kind of become a member of the community. There's a lot of good tournaments that happen out there as well. Community tournaments on the North America side. The MLBB University right now, I think, is a big one that's happening.
Petrify with an knock-up, and finally Instinct able to pull one back, but oh my goodness, the cost of that
This doesn't have an NA pro scene, sadly.
Okay, Instinct
Yeah, I mean,
gets something there. That's huge. But can we talk about
it's hard. I think it's going to be the same way for all types of mobile games right now.
Tiptoeing with a full health Suyo, able to bide enough time for Shark to show up and get another kill. Alpha 7 does make some small mistakes there. Maybe hangs out a bit too long. Stamina Esports finds some. Oh my lord!
This is what we're
How
talking
long does
about.
this last?
Nice.
Darkness Falls.
Even the golden hour, and they didn't do it. They're just making sure Cold World doesn't go in. And I don't. Oh, never mind. Shark is hunting. Oh,
Bro, Shark is embarrassing them.
Hellkurt. Clippers were looking for something. Clippers, you found something.
Yeah, 3-0-1. Given the Shark, man, this is dangerous. You know, and the thing is why this works so well is because you have your.
No, don't be sorry about the questions. I try to answer as best as I can, but the
undercover jungle double agent.
I come from pro league scene of about 10 years, which I feel could help my case off rip. Your best bet would be to see about some of those guys if they can network you in. The problem with North America, I guess we're gonna see after this, is that it's a pretty tight knit community.
The Petrify is available. Those stingers are hurting. It feels like Beloyski is playing at MCT right now.
As far as like the top of North America, it's like always the same 4 teams of people. And sometimes they'll dance around. Oh, they did get Shark down.
That's good for Dez. Good gold into his pocket. Some opportunity presents itself to Stamina Esports again.
I'm trying to think what the best way. If I was a pro player and I wanted to come to North America,
opportunity if they ever had one.
It is. It's the moment that they need it, right?
you know what? The best thing for you to do would be get good at the game and stream. Honestly, get good at the game and stream, and then play with other streamers like Zia. I don't even know. Dez maybe.
Best player getting the turtle start, and look at Shark.
I just don't know what they're using. If they're using the global, I'm sure right now all of the pro players are using global right now because they have to use that to be able to play in these tournament lobbies. But before this, they weren't playing on the global server. They were playing on the US server. And I would say like the best way would be to like get good, and because North America is so small, when you get to like those super high rankings like Mythic Glory and stuff like that, you'll end up running into these dudes, and if you impress them, they'll want to play with you more often, and that's how you kind of get your name in people's mouths.
How do you even deal with this? And anytime they think they're able to jump on him, Dark Knight Falls comes out. He's able to get away. And right now, Stamina Esports, that's all part of the game. They're spending so much time. They use an RWM there just to try to catch Shark before Turtle was
just
even
aim for
halfway
rank
out.
1 and get noticed. I mean, yeah, hitting rank 1 would probably help.
And best player gets a free turtle out of it. 1.7k.
That'd probably be easier to do in just the US server.
Zia does pick up Skypiercer though.
I will say it used to be very, very hard to break into the scene because there were a lot of toxic fucking egoists at the top of the ladder. So if they didn't like how a game went or you made them feel shitty, they would blackball you from playing with them ever again. I feel like that's a lot different now. And I feel like if you want to break into the scene, it will be easier for you. But we're also, it's a lot of things have changed in the game since then, like the splitting of the servers, which makes it really kind of hard to navigate that. Yeah. But I feel like if you're going to be trying to break into the scene, now's the best time because all of the old guard has basically left except for like Alpha 7. And I think a lot of Alpha 7 actually isn't going to be here next season. I think this is Nat's last season here. And then he's gonna, I think he's going back to the Philippines.
Yomel and Instinct actually have most damage dealt out of everybody. And it just goes
So it'd be like a great opportunity for a new teams to kind of break through and do well. But bro, I think a lot of people underestimate the amount of effort that it takes to be a winning team here. Ooh, Dez able to get that, nice. Ooh, and a kill on the best player. What? Then, of course, Zia comes back and absolutely blows everybody up. Petrify on the Yomel, too. Ricky's done. Bro, he's blowing people up. And this is the chill game from Alpha 7. I thought Nads came here for donate money to play with them.
Here's the thing. Here's the other.
How they losing against the Hellcurt, bro? It's don't it's Alpha 7. I mean, don't turn into a YouTube commenter and be like, you know, Stamina Esports sucks, blah blah this and that. This is Alpha 7, dude. All of these dudes, first of all, have been playing together for more than 2 years. Not just that, but every single one of these dudes has live stage experience, fucking M series experience, World Esports Cup experience. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the roster of fucking overachievers in Mobile Legends right now. You know what I mean? I kind of the only thing is Dez really stands out from these guys. I feel like I don't think these guys are on the same. The rest of Stamina Esports is on the same level that Dez is with playing this game, putting the hours in, putting the work in.
It's no longer in the hands of Shark. He bought so much time in the beginning.
I thought Nads came here for college. Don't. That's only what I've heard as far as. I talked with Aiko a bit back about the future of the team and if this is like a last hurrah. And if I remember correctly, it was something along the lines that this might be Nads' last season here. If you think about it too, it depends on, I don't know if he's here for college or if he was here because of his parents. Because I remember talking with him about that. I don't remember what answer I got about if his parents were here or how he's going to leave. I also know that Nat's girlfriend is in the Philippines. So maybe he wants to go back. Maybe he wants to go to move in with her. You know what I mean? So that they can be together or something like that.
They have a lot of play capabilities. Ricky hitting some decent golden hours, and even Yomel kind of saving that RWM for better times. Earlier, we looked at the damage rankings, and it was Instinct and Yomel at the top. Zia has officially.
Unless he has to go back to. Do they have a standardized military service like Korea does?
Pop off here. He has gotten some decent kills. He's 5-2-1. The possibilities are there. Little Rosa also starting to output some nice damage. Best player going to start this fight.
This is going to sound stupid, but I didn't even know the Philippines had a military. Okay, Dez, you can do something. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Does he just abandon his team? Or did he get taken out? Oh, Shark! Shark was looking for it. Shark was looking for it. And poor little Rosa got it instead of Shark. Oh, and they fucked Nads too. Put it right in his butt. Dude, you see how good Dez is? All that stuff going on, Dez realizes he's low. He knows that Hellcurt's in that bush. As soon as Hellcurt comes out, Dez immediately has himself a way to get out. He is on a different level of understanding, and he's put that effort in here. I just don't see that type of IQ from the rest of the players here. I know that Ricky was a new addition too. They had a lot of problems trying to get their because the Rome, I think they only played with the Rome for like 2 weeks before the actual start of this season. So it's like,
Golden hour to try and catch Cold World, but he's able to kite out, able to get out of harm's way. Shark getting the split down on the bot side, demanding a lot of attention. They're looking for him. It's hunting time to find this Hellcurt. Dark Knight Falls.
is there a best way to get on global? If you're serious about trying to get on global, reach out to me on Discord. Exclamation point Discord. You can add my Discord and reach out to me there. I can probably connect you with Aiko, and he'll know how to get you onto the global.
Utilize that to his advantage, getting the split down on the bot side.
I just want to say this is the first time in 3 minutes that Stamina Esports.
Oh no!
A lot of damage on a best player.
They get in RWM after the golden hour is
Oh wow!
able to make it out of harm's way.
Still not able to get best player. Look at the tankiness. Bye, Ricky. Oh, Lil Rosa able to take down Shark. Now Nats is down. There goes Cold World. But Zia, bro, Zia. Oh, Lil Rosa. Lil Rosa. Damn, boys, did we bite off a little bit more than we could chew? Do we think
the opening that they were looking for the entire time?
Stamina Esports need to try to close this up soon. They have opportunity once again. Alpha 7 has made some mistakes.
See, Alpha 7 will play some great games, and then they'll play some BS like this. And it's games like these that make me think that they're not going to do well at international stage.
They have the upper hand in these 5v5s.
And not just that, they make it on time for the Lord as well, right? And look at RNG's Trex on the bot side. They have 2 towers.
Quick night is going to become a long night. You think this is going to go all the way?
Lord is on the top side. They still have kind of advantage in the lanes. So I think Alpha 7 North this time, count their blessings a little bit. They don't want to make that mistake.
Bro, where does Obsidia shine?
Oh,
like, when I have the entire roster of marksmen to choose from, what am I looking for that tells me pick Obsidia here?
All guns blazing at this point.
I think she's one of those picks that came out when I was away from MLBB, and I just never really got a strong connection with what she does better than other marksmen, or what type of compositions I'm looking for where she's going to shine and others better than anybody else.
A backdoor attempt from Alpha 7 North.
Yeah, Lord goes in the hands of Stamina Esports, but Alpha 7 in the midst of that are able to take an inhibitor.
It's low-key disrespectful to opponents too. I mean, I don't feel like it's disrespectful as much as it's I don't know. I would just be try-harding the entire time to make sure that we just make short work of them. Get on to the next match. Close it out so that we can start practicing for internationals and stuff like that. North America's biggest problem in the past has been these teams that you see here in North America in our regional tournaments. Once they go to internationals, they just start to fuck off. They start going out clubbing, drinking, back and forth with their girlfriends, on the phone the entire time, not doing scrims anymore. And that's always been the hugest problem. Even if our team, like, here's the thing, M3, which North America did our best at, is because, first of all, like, here's the list of things that had to go right. First of all, you had 3 players on that team who were so butthurt from being turned away by Team Gosu that they made it like their fucking life's work to fucking grind for 2 years so that they would be able to embarrass Gosu. What came after those 2 years was 5 players who had played together so hard and were fueled by spite that they won and went to internationals. And when they went to internationals, COVID hit. So they weren't allowed to leave their hotels. So the only thing they could do was scrim with other teams and practice and play the game while they were there. So they were able to put in 300%. And we still got third place. You know what I mean? We still didn't get like first place, which tells you the amount of effort that needs to go in just to be third place. Then after that, we just started every single team that went down there. They, first of all, they hadn't been playing together that long. Second of all, they weren't as hungry as those teams. And then to top that all off, when they got there, they weren't even practicing like a fraction of as hard as it takes to get third place. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of growing that needs to be done in the region, even if, even with a team like, oh my God, Deus, that. They're just good enough to pull these types of lineups. I don't see the disrespect. Yeah, I don't see this as disrespect. My thing is them, and actually I wasn't talking about Basic. Basic, I don't even include him in my talks because that dude is a whole different reason for failure in North America. There's somebody else who had issues with their girl that caused them to be distracted.
Control back.
Azia is fed. Yeah, he's been fed. He's been controlling this entire game.
Alpha 7 going to try to burst down this Lord, but here comes Black Dragon already. Stamina Esports going to try to gun for it. This could be the Lord that decides the game, but Shark still on top side, looking for a possible backdoor.
He's looking for
Have we been drama-free this season? I think so. For the most part, I think we've been pretty drama-free.
Dark Knight Falls coming through as well. Traction Pulse to push back Instinct. And now Alpha 7 North, they're able to get this Lord clean. And not just that, Trex, it's an evolved Lord. 18 minutes, it's going to be more beefy. It's going to have more tankiness. The more members are around. And look at Ricky taking so much damage just to scout out these bushes. He even uses up the regen. And all three waves are going to come crashing in at the same time if Alpha 7 play it right.
All right, so from here, can they end? I feel like with the RWM, there's possibilities. I don't know.
I just kind of, okay. Black Dragon's about to get 8 up. Run! What was I gonna say? This might be it. This might be a wrap. Ooh, wow. Ooh, Zia. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm very eager to see where Alpha 7 winds up because this will give us a proper gauge of where North America is according to the rest of the world when they hit internationals, because finally we're gonna have a team that sticks together, no drama, and actually scrims and practices for the elite level that is the international stage. Oh, Zia. Oh, Ricky. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dez got blown up. Yeah, so are we going to be a wild card team? Are we going to be worse than a wild card team?
Is so clutch with his item swaps, Wind of Nature pop, sell, and then get the immortality. Oh my God.
So do all regions pros play on global, I assume, or does each region have their own USA style server? All regions play on global server. I think with the exception of India and US have their own servers because of rulings by that country to try to stop the data that is being taken or whatever issues that they have with that. Oh, Nats actually got cornered here. Final slash comes out. There goes a golden hour.
come through. Golden Hour catching 2 members. Here is the re-engage with the Black Dragon. Best player trying to go through as well. Nats aggressive. Gets the Vengeance on point. Hunter Bone missing. Traction Pulse not catching anyone as well. There's the item swaps.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're going to be in North America trying to get involved with North America, you might want to have the what do you call it game too. It's just like I said, it's so convoluted right now. I just don't have a great answer for you. In fact, if I hook you up with Aiko, he might be better suited to answer your question about getting in as a pro player. Oh, Rosa. Oh, no, Rosa. You got caught. You got baited so hard.
Zia finds another kill. And now on the bot side, the Shark gets taken down. Oh, it's messy. It's so messy. Final slash missing as well.
Oh, that was a nice bait. I'm super surprised that the tower didn't aggro onto Naz. This is basically over. Unless Alpha 7 North make like some stupid, horrible mistakes here.
Have to kind of hang in this game.
I feel the same way. Like that's all we can do to express our feelings right now on this.
Oh no. Oh, Ricky.
Dude, Lil Rosa doesn't even have full build yet. Or did he sell something? Oh, it's 22 minutes. He had to have sold something. I think he's looking for what, immortality or something?
He pulls the aggro to the top side and able to get the clear. Look at Nat zoning out 2 members by himself. Tracking shot, frame moment, a lot of damage. Final slash coming through as well. Nat's gonna looking to get taken down.
Oh wow. Oh wow, they're chasing him down. Zia, immortality.
Not looking good right now, and they finally find
As I talk about them needing to make a mistake, here they come rushing down. Oh, Cold World. Shark comes in.
They're looking to try and take the base. Crystal, but Yomel is there, and they
Bro.
finally get the Lord down. Dez finds the kill, but they're still not able to get
Just attack the core.
No minions, no minions, no minions, no minions, no minions. Yomel finds best player. They need another wave. It's Nats against the world.
Yeah, it's Nats against the world.
It's all on you, Dez.
After a 50
Jesus.
minutes in, finally get the
It's sad Dez's skill is going to waste. I kind of feel the same way, dude. No disrespect to the rest of the Stamina esports teams, but I don't think that the rest of them are on his level.
It was bloody. It was messy. It was all over the place. Kronos did most of the talking because these guys were going at it non-stop. I was able to get my rest in for the next series. Layla, what a game.
My main thing is getting a opportunity or a team tryout, and just assumed NA would be best bet since I'm from NA, but do have a passport, haha, so no against going other region if I can get good enough.
Yeah, it's been a thing.
What a game! What a game!
Yeah, after this, I can talk to you about some communities that you can go into. I know like the
kills Dez had that
the community, the MLBB community side is pretty bustling. There's a pretty large community of people, but like I said, it can get pretty toxic. It's an adjustment trying to weed through, and I feel like you have to make deals with the devil with certain people you'd have to play with to kind of get your way up there.
Not just the last what, 2 or 3?
No, you don't.
But yeah.
Last one and the one before that, Alpha 7 only got 1 Lord there, and that was when because of Shark being able to apply pressure. Nope, Alpha 7 got 1 Lord.
Oh yeah, Alpha 7 got
Wait,
1. They got 1
Yeah.
evolved.
Oh shit.
Gemini got 3.
Bell's in here.
So, I mean,
I wasn't even
overall,
listening. Hey,
Dez
Bell.
being able to secure those Lords
What's up?
is what honestly
What's
I
up?
think put them into that game so heavily.
Oh, can you not hear me?
No, I didn't have my earphones in.
I'm gonna come out with the
Oh,
victory.
okay.
What is?
And you know we're crazy.
What were you
for-
saying?
I was just saying hi.
Oh, hey, hi.
You were
fucking
like, what's up? I
game.
was like, what's up? Oh yeah, for sure. That was a surprise.
Yeah, I just need them to hurry up and wrap this up so I can see how Vendetta and Night Horde do. Unless Alpha 7 loses this next one. Have you seen
Bro, that was
the
okay.
revamp? Have you? Oh, let me turn everybody down for a second. Have you guys seen the revamp for Kaja yet?
No, what is it?
He actually looks pretty badass.
Thunder Turkey, unite! Let's go!
The entire game, and let's go into a game number.
He's gonna pull like multiple people now with his ult.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
I know you weren't gonna say it, but somebody had to say it.
But here's the next
Hold on.
question, right? Stamina has
Mr. Fear?
really slowed down a lot of the possibilities of Alpha 7's picks. Alpha 7 has picked a lot of strong picks in their gold lane. They were banned out heavily there. Same thing coming into Rome now.
MLBB,
was this all part of the
Kaja,
plan
revamp.
for Stamina?
Hey,
If
reverse.
that was
Ooh,
possible,
he does look
man.
slick.
Doesn't he look hot, right? Look at all,
He
look at
does.
all
He
these
looks
sharp
legit.
edges.
He looks cool.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Epic.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah, those wings look fucking.
Oh yeah, I want to see how they treat the rest of the skins. But his base looks amazing.
They're gonna make them alright.
Nani? What's this damage?
What's this damage? What was that fucking last fight? Like, he's like, alright,
What?
let me get caught out real quick. No,
Oh,
Zia just gets caught.
doesn't he always? Didn't he always get health back?
Yeah.
Meh. Nothing's changed. Okay. I don't need to see 3 minutes of that.
Please do.
I mean, if it's just a skin revamp, that's one thing.
The alt though was different.
Oh, it is.
Why?
Why what?
What was the difference between this and what we just watched?
Oh?
I hope that's not it. Like, okay. Well, he looked cool.
Right. Okay, so dashes. I better be untargetable.
Huh?
Can you? No, you couldn't keep bouncing.
Legendary.
Oh.
I don't understand.
It goes over walls. He can. His wings are actually useful now. It's probably going to come in handy with the ult.
Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
My problem is this is probably like a full magic build. Is that it? Oh.
This is interesting. Also, note the no mana.
Is that how it will always be now? No matter. Every hero just gets.
Oh, now I get those. Okay. The bar underneath. Okay, so depending on how many you hit, it'll refresh the, or increase the gauge to let it fly longer. Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah! What do you mean, wait, what?
How did he
it
fly?
Skill 2. That was the flying.
Oh.
I love that. It drags it over walls. Thank you.
Yeah, but how fucking long does that take? He's gonna have to walk them back.
No, because the first one is like a blink dive. So
The first one is a.
Okay, so the first bit of it on the skill 2 is like a dive, kind of like Freya ult or Alpha ult. So he dives in it. So he lassos, then dives into tower, and then flicker.
There's a hell of a lag though after you ult to where 2 becomes available.
Oh, here we go.
That seems like it does nothing.
That's because they're not doing it yet. They're showing all the things that are possible. Oh, here we go.
I want to see him use this. That doesn't even make sense though. I want to see him use this ultimate and try to dash back. There we go. Yeah, see, look at that. It doesn't even drag them back.
Oh, that's... Boo. They ruined the combo. Are they suppressed while in it? No. Are they taking away suppressed from a Thunder Turkey? Don't let...
I wonder what the purpose is.
It's so he can multi-engage. Here we go. They're turning you into a
don't touch you.
So he's not going to be a support anymore?
It'll probably be a support, but just do damage.
They're trying to give him more of the fighter aspect, I guess.
Yeah. That's what they're trying to do. Because I think they want to make the game short.
Whatever. Like, he used to be viable. But they shortened how long his divine judgment is. He used to be able to catch you from a pretty decent distance.
Yeah. Now that gave you the fucking lasso of truth. Yeah, Wonder Woman turkey, go. Not to be cuffed around.
Damn, I'm trying to think of who Wonder Woman was. Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of a different game. Completely. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what this garbage draft is.
Amazing, right?
It's the best draft ever. What are you talking about?
Was it Disneyland?
Disneyland? No, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? Someone esports on the gun here. Do they walk in their juggler now? Do they go for the Ube? Do they just pick the Fred here?
Bro, I want to see reverse sweep. Let's go.
They do have the Zetien, right? To get the damage from behind. You can play a front.
I don't think that's gonna. Well, let's hope that happens.
Not a lot of
Let's hope for the.
If Stamina get this victory, they deserve the sweep.
Yes.
Fucking Alpha 7 deserves to get fucking swept and drop to the lower bracket.
They need to get something early in the roam to try and.
Where they can just cakewalk through it. Wow.
And then I will officially become a Southern supporter, an AMER South supporter.
first, right?
You don't have, yeah, you don't
I'm
have.
gonna
a
get me an E7 shirt.
Kalea is no option that's available. Gacha was an option that's available. It's gone. Hylos is gone for stamina, so they're not able to pick it. I think glue is an option that's available, but probably gonna be banned.
So everybody had a good day today.
Alpha 7 can
It's getting rougher at work, bro. I'm like, dude.
It looks good on both sides.
I'm doing so many
ready to
people's
kill this
jobs
big
right
character.
now that,
not counter exactly, but makes it
like, I
difficult to
leave
box it
every
over.
day
Same
with
more.
like work still,
In the hands
like
of
still
Ricky,
emails that
in
I
the
haven't
position
answered
could be super
because
solid.
shit takes so long.
Have they already picked the glue? Yeah, they already picked the glue. Glue's gone.
What are they trying to do? Make you a skeleton
Game
crew?
two.
Oh,
What?
and then
Hylos
they-
No, it's
He
just
is
that
the
my
crew.
boss is gone, so that I'm attending more non-work functions like meetings and planning stuff, and then trying to coordinate stuff, and then stupid petty shit like our company wants to buy a machine, but this machine is going on our network, and the people who make the machine want to have their own way to remote into the machine, but they're going to have to remote in through our network, which presents all these types of security concerns of letting them remote into our network without us having any way to see it or control it. So we develop our own way of doing it to help them and see, can you guys use our way? But our people who wanted this machine in the first place are fighting it for some fucking reason. And it's all these stupid little petty things like that that do with all these different aspects of the job
I don't know.
that are usually my boss's headache.
There you go.
But not
your
mine.
headache.
His sig do
And with that,
Grok.
we're at capacity,
for Thea?
literally at capacity, and they're still trying to squeeze room. So now we're taking away people's offices and turning them into multi-person offices. They're taking away my IT storage closet and turning it into a 3-person office, and I'm just like, like, I can get rid of my shit, but you guys, you guys obviously have never seen that movie. Have you seen my stapler?
They got Alpha 7 got the whole package, and now Stamina Esports, they look like they got the whole package too. They're not lacking in terms of physical damage.
Hell, we're in the middle of moving everything, so it's like every day is
control, early game. Yeah, this is
a lot more
this is
stuff
the
onto a
game
Swiss
we got on our
cheese
hands
trailer.
right now.
Loading stuff?
How do we feel about the CC?
Yeah, like moving skids on a forklift into a trailer that I can clearly see daylight through the bottom of.
Physical damage that is not that strong, especially the fact that you cannot focus on a certain hero.
My superiors have been notified. I was told to continue my duties.
Yeah.
So.
XP that has.
It's funny, when I first got here, our original warehouse manager, they were on a 600-day streak without a safety incident.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of like. When I saw that, I was like, oh, God. He was so proud of it too, the warehouse manager. Now that he's been gone, I don't think we've gone over. This is the highest we've been, and it's been like 20 days. He's been gone since the end of last year, and that shit has not gotten above 20 days.
No pizza party.
Yeah, we used to have, when we hit 600 days, they got like a little taco party for all of them.
Oh,
In
taco
fact, they do
party?
taco
Better.
parties. They do taco parties for a lot of stuff, honestly. Cinco de Mayo, we just had a taco party. When it was day 600, it was a taco party.
We're given the chance to lock in, and that's not always what you want to do. When you're 2-0, you finish things up. You put the bow on top. And they let Stamina Esports get some momentum here.
This fucking Leslie decides to not fucking run.
Taken losses before like that.
Oh, are you playing?
Big matches.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next match to start.
Is this going to be one of those moments, or are they going to?
Y'all like tacos?
Stamina Esports.
Taco Tuesday?
Taking a fast pace.
Yeah, Taco Tuesday.
They've got a good place, bro. For fucking Cinco de Mayo, they had free tacos for everybody. It was 6 tacos, bro. I was done after lunch.
And now Zia going in.
6 tacos for free?
Yeah, that's for Cinco de Mayo. They called like some taco truck out there, and they fed like the whole warehouse.
No, overall pretty simple. Not a lot of movement speed in the hands of the roams here.
I think after we get done moving and everything, right before busy season, they're gonna like either get us Buffalo Wild Wings or some like really good pizza again.
Wants that, like that's what you need to do.
We'll see. I'm waiting for my boss to come in because right now I'm pulling like 10-hour days, which I don't mind because that's not. I'm just waiting for somebody to like. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We already saw Cole and Shark.
You're hourly, not salary, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to realize they made a horrible mistake. Like, bro, there's so much work. Like, dude, I could find shit to do for fucking 10 hours. And especially now that I'm doing this dude's job, we're supposed to find his replacement later on in next month, early next month.
Coming out, retribution still in the hands of Dez, able to secure the turtle after the Fury of the Phoenix. First blood, instinct.
I think we're still looking for a boss.
I don't get free meals until next year at work.
With this draft, Alpha 7 playing a little messy, making some mistakes. Maybe once again getting to
I always feel odd, and I don't know if it makes me feel, if it makes it seem like I'm not a team player, but like they'll have like a retirement party for somebody in our conference room, but I don't know this dude because I just got there within the year, and I feel like it's odd for me to take part in the, you know, going in there and congratulating him and eating the food and blah blah blah, because it's like
that's where you get to hear the horror stories and the awesome things that have happened at that workplace.
Yeah.
Or like
plus I got work to do.
There's that.
Like,
bro, the cameraman sucks.
Yes.
Yeah, and with instinct moving around.
We're actually supposed to have a meeting about it this weekend.
So you already had it.
No, we were supposed to have it Wednesday, but they're like, yeah, let's have this meeting at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, and it's like, bro, nobody's gonna be available. You think we're living on this freaking the salary that you guys give us for casting?
I'm not letting my team down.
Yeah.
I still got
Surely. There's so much money.
And that's
diamonds are forever.
The rotations are coming in a little cleaner than it was in the previous year games.
Until I spin them on the wheels.
Very clean overall. Alpha 7 just kind of slow to a lot of this.
Oh, Shark.
Dude, I swear to God, don't be letting stamina fucking put you guys to the against the wall.
Dare I say, Dez is actually, dare I say, doing Bastia the fucking justice he deserves.
Dez able to lock in the turtle. Nice.
And so is the rest of the team.
River control from stamina.
I don't know what makes Boxia so strong. I'm assuming it's just his tankiness.
He's HP damage.
We got a Moskov.
Yeah, it is ult too.
We've got a Farzo. We need a little bit of time to really.
Like the more HP you stack on him, the stronger he is.
To get some early game kills. This is the right play. We weren't able to get the advantage in the laning phase. We take things.
We're just like one of the first. Like,
it's so, and then it's also the team. If the team can help you disengage, he's gonna have a great time.
Grok's been doing a good wall off. I mean, Harith is a menace. They don't want that Zaman Force to come down and everybody get shredded. Like Farsa and Moskov get caught. Liam Ward could get brought down.
Zia can stop the Zaman Force. There's a lot of CC on their team to stop that Zaman Force, honestly.
Yeah.
Try to get that gold lead up to 2K, get Little Rose involved
Alice
a little more,
is
get Instinct involved a little more, and already look at Instinct making his way up top, looking for some pressure.
Yeah, and not just that. Also,
I want to see items. I want to see who has anti-heal besides Dez and Ricky.
The War Axe, so you know the damage is gonna start showing right now for this CC. Stamina Esports looking, it's slow. It's slow. They're not pushing it like you said.
Dude, that last game, that 20-something minute game
for themselves.
Yeah, those are what I love seeing.
They're not pushing it because they got a
really.
They've got a Farsa.
Yes.
They've got the high ground. and they can definitely play
A back and forth
around
affair.
it.
Yeah,
This is
like,
definitely one of the
it's
slowest paced games
it's a
we've seen so
story,
far on
right?
this fourth match in this best of 5.
Yeah,
It's
Not
a
just
bold lead, nothing too major.
like the first two games.
One-sided.
As well, another
Pretty
late
much.
game here.
Yeah.
I
Right.
think if Zia didn't get caught out there, they
They gotta be
probably
careful coming into
would have
maybe
held
not even
on,
this turtle,
but
first
he got
world
caught
time.
so hard.
Watch out for those big
Oh
pacing
yeah, he
matches.
did.
Enemies
He got
forced
shut
to
down. And
taking
it
a more
was worth
spread out
it.
approach to these fights. They may be okay.
Steed comes out. SOD missing as well.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Popping the vengeance. Yomel flickering as well. You can see Little Rosa dropping those on force. Cold War flickers are harm's way. No feather strike available. Best player, no Steed. So they have to get a disengage going. And Shark not able to find the opening, hit the Raging Sandstorm. He could go for a
Oh,
point.
what happened there, Ricky? What was that?
Only one member.
Ricky having a great time.
Ruin. Bye.
And they make sure he pays the price. Dez was trying to hack away at the turtle, and now
Because Alice is Sicilian during Throne, right?
Bye, Ricky. What?
The wall comes in.
When Alice is doing Throne of Ruin, she's
What about
Sicilian. She's Sicilian during, isn't she?
During the Throne of Ruin?
Yeah.
Isn't it only like a second?
Well, no, like while she's casting it, you know, she's able to move that little bit.
Oh,
Isn't she
that's right.
Alpha 7
I
felt
don't-
like,
Yeah.
oh, wait,
No.
the damage isn't there anymore as much for Stamina Esports. We're tanky enough to kind of hang out in a fight, to go back and forth, push a fight the distance, and start outputting.
'Cause I
They
just-
completely jump on it. And this is where we're going to start to see the push and pull, and Alpha 7 should have control.
Oh my god, these dudes are still talking about Zane.
Wasn't even involved in that
Best
fight.
player isn't good. He got owned by MOBA Zane, who is bad. I'm like,
Things
what
could
year
start
is
to
it,
look
brother?
Troublesome for Stamina Esports. Best player.
When was the
Creates
last
space they don't
time Zane was in a,
Strike comes through.
In
it
the
was a
tournament.
rainy day?
Position, and this is where the Farsa starts shining.
Long time ago, boy. Let me tell you about a gamer called MOBA Zane.
This is where it starts shining. When you're ahead, when you've got the front liners.
Back before the tariffs.
Back before everything went up. Back before the election.
Back before the $7 a gallon gas.
Bro, don't remind me.
Oh, wait, feel the Phoenix.
It's a good thing I get paid
Never mind,
tomorrow.
Caster's curse.
Oh.
I got
He's
paid
not having
today.
a good game so far, and clearly you can see 0-0.
Yeah, he's having a Cold World's
And
been
then
having a bit of
went
trouble.
right
Even
towards
last
Bill.
game, unable to really keep
As
that
they always
distance
do.
real well.
Oh,
Nice
Khalid.
flashes of output, but right now, the target is on his
Khalid's
back,
having a great
so he
time.
knows it's a
I know.
problem.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, he tried. He tried. Zia baited him into that.
Walked into a barrier.
All right, what are we doing here,
I
boys?
think Cold World in this game.
I
rather this
think
series
they're
has
just
been a little
confused.
iffy about his positions, right? Even in the previous game, walking into the bush, kind of like
Their 7-year-old.
How many
They're
players,
trying to
how
crash
many
top
pro
down.
players actually play Alice? That's another question
He's got to
too.
hold on to that ult for the right time.
Would Dez have had a better chance with Team Ego? No, Team Ego was worse than this team. You know what I mean? Like,
nice bit of stun as well.
That's
the
what they were waiting
problem
on.
is there has to be some type of what am I thinking of?
You can see Dez, Rosa making the right SOD.
Like at one side, the kid has to be kind of spoiled. Ooh, by instinct. What was that? Do we get this at least? Do we get this at least?
Yeah.
You have to kind of be you have to be kind of well off to be able to compete in esports, because you have to be, one, able to live with your family rent free, be able to dedicate like 8 to 16 hours a day to playing while staying at home with your family rent free. You know what I mean? And you need to be able to find 5 other people in that exact same situation.
Possibly game ending, but he takes the death instead, and now Alpha 7 able to rearrange themselves. Top towers,
and that's just, I feel like, the basics of it. Then of those types of people, you need to find people who will take this seriously. And even then, there's some people who just can't ever get as good as a Shark or as a Chicken or as a Cold World or as a Zia, because they just don't have that IQ factor that some people just lack.
Tanked a lot of damage.
And I almost kind of want to take that back too. I almost feel like the IQ can be learned if you take it seriously. I don't want to think it's like this magical thing that nobody can ever get. I feel like hard work will get you there. Oh, best player. Bye.
With the help of the Fury of the Phoenix, they secured the kill. And Instinct finds it, but meanwhile on the top side,
it's the natural talent.
Well, I don't think there's such a thing. It's almost like saying when people talk about geniuses and stuff like that, there aren't any real true geniuses, just people who understand and have a passion maybe for learning or take it seriously enough to like study that shit so hard.
When you're on this Leomord, you need a little more, and he just doesn't have it right now. He's got a War Axe. He's got a brute force breastplate. He's not outputting the damage.
He said, "There goes my pro dream." Also, very forgiving parents that allow you to play games all day without having a job or go to university. That's what I mean. That's what I almost mean. Like, I'm not thinking of spoiled. What's the word I'm thinking of? Not gifted, but you have to have a very not convenient life. But what?
That is true.
Fortunate.
Alpha 7
not fortunate. That's not the word I'm looking for. You know what I mean? But you have to be in one of those situations to be good at pro games in the U.S. Like it's like aligning stars for it in the U.S. because in other countries they'll pay for you. You know what I mean? Privileged. That's exactly it, Ant. You have to be in a very privileged situation to do well in esports in North America. Because first of all, you're never going to make enough to support your life unless you're like one of a kind. Like, I don't think people realize how rare Zane is to have 1 million subscribers in Mobile Legends in North America. Like, that's insane.
Feels like he's a bit distracted, doesn't it?
I didn't even know that there were 1 million fans.
Notice Ricky just wasted his tech charge. He didn't hit the flicker. Time. He runs into the top wall. That could have been so much bigger for Stamina East.
And yeah, about Zane was like 1%. Yeah, so he makes all of that money back. But everybody else, like they're no matter how much content they make, no matter how good they do. I would love to know what kind of money Dez makes. I don't think he makes enough to survive on his own. I'm pretty sure he lives either with family or with his parents. You know what I mean?
Yeah, tech charge is back as well. Shark looking to try to zone away. Alpha 7.
But Dez is looking for like other Dezes to play.
Best player taking too much. Lord again reset, but he's
finally.
Bye, Ricky. Bye, Instinct. Bye, Dez. Yomel's next. Bye. Oh, nope. They let him go as a lesson to the others. Tell your friends. Tell them what happened here.
Shark comes in as well, and Z is able to.
They showed mercy.
For a little bit now, so the damage is starting to stack up. Best player.
Behold, your king.
Finally landing some feathered airstrikes and not doing them right next to the opponent. The damage is on.
SOD misses. It could have been disastrous, and Yomel could have got
Zane was like the 1%. Nah, he splits with his girl. Dez lives with his girl.
Or rather, still comes to the top side.
Maybe he doesn't live in the U.S. There's no way he makes enough to be an even contributor to that relationship. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's still fine though if you think about it, because now with the Lord
I don't know what you mean
on the top side, it's going to be more difficult for Stamina Esports to defend. Ricky gets the Athena shield. Lord coming.
Or maybe he works another job. But I thought doesn't he stream like hella hours a day?
Yet flickers are available. They're looking to take down the inhibitor on the top side. Steed comes out from best player.
Dude, if he had a job, if he has a full-time job and streams as much as he does, I'd have a new respect for Dez. Like, damn, dude, do you ever sleep?
What is sleep?
Fucking just going to the bathroom, taking bumps, and then coming right back.
Whoa!
Really well done.
Whoa! Let's go!
Coming through, Yomel has to flicker out. The wishing lantern damage is too much, along with the glowing wand. Yomel, what?
His YouTube is actually popping off. Yeah, but his girl works. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are failing to understand. I understand his girl works. So it's not about them both working, but there's no way what he makes streaming is anywhere near close to having a job. I think a lot of people overestimate what you would make. He does not have a job like you and me. What are you trying to say? He's on the corner out there?
We're seeing some true damage to help pick through the sustainability of Nats, along with
maybe he's a hitman.
along with
And on like Sunday, he goes out and
the anti-life steal
picks up a contract or something.
as well on his defensive items.
That's true. I think you're right. In terms of the life drain effect that comes in from these dominant ices, it is going to be a big game changer now. And Nats is not able to hold his own. And look at the damage dealt. Cold World.
That's gonna be hard for Stamina to come back, honestly.
Dude, it's only 3K. It's only 3K right now. I would love to see where that 3K is on right now, though.
We've rarely seen a Zaman Force that's extended, right? The feather
He's a bounty hunter.
of a tool that they need to respect and get out of harm's way when that's dropped.
He's a bounty hunter. Fucking, you see Dez with like a curly-haired fucking, damn, what do you call that shit? What's that fucking hit that country-ass haircut called?
Switching it up instead of just trying to focus down on his. Oh my God, the damage!
Mullet?
Yeah, he's got like a curly-haired ass mullet, fucking handlebar mustache on Dez as he knocks on doors.
Oh, you're saying
we got a warrant here to serve.
The Joe Dirt look. Give him the Joe Dirt treatment.
Yeah, like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Hey, put some respect on him, okay? Hello, bro.
And this is Alpha 7 North at their very best, holding their own,
that was a bad fight.
And now all of a sudden,
Not really impressed with Alpha 7. Yeah.
Three waves crashing at the same time. The steed comes out from best player. We thought he was down and out, able to find the first kill of the game. And now looking to chase them down. Yomel's the only one left.
I get the impression of a team that's only doing good enough to be better than their opponents. And I feel like the gap
To a beautiful series.
that they're going to face at internationals is not going to give them that
we see the Throne of Ruin come in.
is not going to allow them that.
Skills that we've been seeing a lot of that game from Alpha 7, and all it took was doing it one more time to finish things up.
The way that they connected, very, very well done. Unfortunately for Grok, it is a great hero that when you do land those sets, it's amazing. But there's so much room for error with a Grok.
Google AI search said possibly making 200 to 1,000 a month. Exactly. Tell me you could survive on 1,000 a month, Spirited.
Fuck no.
Early
When you
recalls
don't
from
have the
Instinct.
ability. Early recalls from Instinct. The curse. The curse. He had a great game though. He didn't have the time, or he didn't have the ability to kind of carry, but it was going to come to. I feel like so much came down to him.
Alpha 7 North secures top 4. Yes.
It wasn't going to be down to just one player. Alpha 7 won that game off of the
I think
to work as a team. Off of the ability
technically
to make those
top
calls for those
3.
Big fights. I feel like every time they won a fight,
Let me see.
It was due to
It's definitely top 4. I don't know if it's top 3 though.
They were in full
Like if they lose the next match, what's the worst they could do?
big victory. Zia 3-0-3. Shark also with an amazing
Lose the entire thing?
4-0-5.
No, well I'm trying. Well, yeah, but what place would they have lost it in?
And I like how you mentioned they were kind of in sync, right? Uniform.
My brain ain't
If you want, all right. So they move here. If they lost this, the worst that they could do is here.
Understand their power spikes, right? Yes, we know them.
Yeah, they're top 3 right now.
Yes, they're
The worst they can do right now is get third place.
Number 1 slot for the main
Or
stage.
fourth.
Oh, technically, the worst they could do is get third place in North.
We want to see a different style. Can they
Technically, they're not top 4 yet in the AMER tournament. They're top 4 in North, but not in the AMER tournament. They have to win against the Night Horde to be top 4 in AMER.
Able to kind of bridge the gap between early to mid, wait for the right moment from bridge it from the mid to the late game, and knowing when to put when to hit the gas, knowing when to back off, and knowing how to poke, push them back, and push them into a corner. Look for sandwich plays.
Night Horde versus Vendetta. Let me go see who is Vendetta playing with. If I see Ashley up there, we're cutting stream out early. We're gonna play some Winrose.
Gonna start with the old Valheim.
God bless Ashley, but she's just not. She doesn't practice with them, so it's just like. And Vendetta, for some reason, if it's not their prime people. Oh, Shark, did he get 2 MVPs too?
Yeah, he did.
Damn, here I was saying that he was not the same he used to be. All right, Shark, all right.
You still got it.
Yeah.
Good job for them for going up against one of the best teams.
This might be a biased statement, but I personally feel like the actual like best player for North America has always been Shark.
Taking a look at some of the highlights, this is the big one I think that really put the game.
You've mentioned
into
it several
Alpha 7's
times.
hands. We see a huge throne of ruin coming from.
I just don't think it was. I think it was always him as the reason for North America being successful. I just don't think it was Zane.
No, it wasn't. Zane's overrated.
No,
with the throne of ruin, and
it was mainly like
he's been
Shark or at times Chicken even.
Chicken was amazing. When he was on, he was on.
And that's something that.
But he got shut down a lot.
Targeting,
for what I remember.
In game number 1, Dez did try and take down Nats as much as possible, but I think it's the EXP lane that's you can call the EXP standard for North America.
Yeah, I mean EXP standard, Rome standard, Gold standard, America standard. That's
American standard.
Gotta recognize the alpha, guys. Gotta recognize the alpha.
Alpha of
I suppose
Zane was the face of NA. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about that. His popularity transcended a lot of regions.
Right now, right?
Yeah.
They are the alpha. I don't really know where the 7 comes from.
Maybe like 7 players in the team.
I don't know. I think it's just we got to dig in a little bit into the history of Alpha 7.
You could ask.
Okay, so anyways, welcome back. Joining us now, we're gonna have Zia from Alpha 7 North. So let's give him a big welcome.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, they're all together.
No, this is Zia.
Oh my goodness. Well, I was gonna say.
Yeah, so they are all together boot camping right now.
Okay, that's good.
There. First of all, congratulations on the win. And
I wonder if the team org paid for that or if ACO paid for it again.
So my first question for you.
That's another thing too. How lucky are some of our top teams to have fucking managers like fucking ACO? You know what I mean? Like, what would they have done without him there?
Okay. All right. So who on the Night Horde team are you kind of who would you think would be a
Who is that, Naz? Naz got shorter.
Probably like it would have been their trio mid, but they changed their lineup, so I don't know.
I mean, he's just sitting in a chair and down. The camera's up high.
Okay.
Up high, down low.
Game number 3. I thought
Way too simple.
we were talking on the broadcast saying that
Is he on his phone in the back there?
And then
What is that?
Said don't get the broom yet, and hey, it was the right decision. What happened game number 3?
They sound on his phone,
I
like
think
scrolling
we just
socials.
misplay. Wasn't that focused that much because we were ahead 2-0.
Zia looked like, of course it's Zia. It's definitely Zia, you
Do you think
ant.
we're gonna see, you know, that relaxed Alpha 7 again? Because hey, we're up.
Zia lost weight.
Now, then grand finals, and
I
then
mean, he's growing. But what are these kids, like 19, 20? They're going to go through so many weight fluctuations.
we could get to see a repeat of
He's a
game number
growing
3
boy.
every single time.
Yeah.
You guys get relaxed, and hopefully.
Probably not. Nope. Probably not. Next series, cause I think that's like a good team too.
All right.
Like it. All right, Zia. I like the mustache, man. You're looking good. You're looking
Thank you,
healthy, my guy. You're looking good. Okay, so we talked a little bit about or possible next series for you. Do you think? What's your prediction on the upcoming series?
Shark is messaging his girlfriend. How do you know he's not trading stocks right now?
Vendetta, though.
My man could be on the fucking cusp of a fucking Bitcoin burst.
Do you think Vendettas are your biggest challengers right now?
Yes, because we versed them like 3 weeks ago, and we lost one game.
Zia is low 20s.
But we're
Bro,
back.
you have to know that before 25, like there's all this randomness that happens in people's lives.
Grand finals, you win all of this. How do you guys feel? How do you been doing research on this other team?
Nad's back there like my dad when he sees me playing games instead of studying.
MCT South.
Nah, we are not.
Do you feel ready?
Yes,
GG's.
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll lose.
Okay.
Maybe first game. We always lose first game.
Fair.
Okay. And you know what? We haven't got a
Stock market is closed for the day.
What do you think
Okay.
about the global bans?
Is the Bitcoin market closed for the day, Spirited?
It's fun.
Huh?
I don't play any heroes every game. I don't like just playing one hero for a series.
Yeah, like the Moskov.
Yes, yes, it is.
What about Freya? Ask him about Freya. Can he play Freya?
Zia play Moscow
no
every
Moscow.
single
No, you
game.
can't.
No Moscow every game. Fair enough.
All right. One last question. Do you have any messages? Oh.
I want to ask. You know, we've seen. You know, Stamina Esports is a great team right now in North, and they're up and coming, and they've kind of held their place. What do you think Stamina Esports were lacking in this entire series? What could push them? You know, what could make them a contender against you? What could make it to say that, you know, hey, we had a really tough time against them, rather than just, you know, slip up game number 3? What could that be?
I don't know. I'm not saying it. They gotta figure it out as a team.
Hey, man, okay. I thought you'll give words
Hire
of motivation,
Zia as their
inspiration, but
coach.
guess
I
not.
don't know.
They got it.
Zia's like, don't put me in a tough spot.
harder. That's
All
it.
right. Last question. Do you have any
Be
messages for the
better.
fans that are supporting your team throughout
Do
the playoffs
better.
today?
The good.
Appreciate
Yeah.
all the support, and hopefully we win it all.
All right.
Right on.
We'll see you
Shark
in the
back there.
playoffs final, maybe. Thank you for spending the time with us and doing the interview.
Thank you.
They need PR training.
You know what? Were they
Why would they need PR training? That wasn't bad. That was decent.
A couple of them are definitely hanging.
Bro, you needed to be here during the first NACT and the second
I
NACT.
wonder, wait, you know how
Dude,
Ashley
it
said
was
that
fucking rough trying to get these bitches to say anything over a one-word answer.
He has the opportunity.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's a lazy shark. Sometimes he's a baby shark. Sometimes he's a
Well,
super shark.
He was a scary shark
I'm
when
glad
he
he's not
played
Super
Helker.
Shark anymore.
Yeah. We had to get rid of the super shark. Back to his
Yeah,
roots.
just Shark is nice.
I mean, every time y'all have talked to Gusta Lagusa on the South castings,
Alright, so
dude is
they're
always
hoping
like
to
super
see
hyped.
The Night Horde for their next match coming up.
All of them on the South have been, they're professional though, like led by professional organizations.
Win it though.
Yeah, so because the next series coming up is the Night Horde versus Vendetta, and if Zia's saying they're gonna see the Night Horde next, then the Night Horde has to win today.
So I'm assuming Vendetta's about to fucking whoop the shit out of Night Horde.
Or
Well, you know what
Why you say that?
This is the one I've been looking for.
Because this is probably who they've been scrimming, and they're saying that this is the better team, or that they're a good team. So if they have their full, I'm telling you right now, if they have their normal roster, they're shitting on fucking Night Horde. If they don't have their normal roster, Windrose.
Helping power the next generation of esports.
I gotta.
From real-time data to live fan
I got
tools,
a thing to build.
esports
Oh, did you guys watch Hail Mary, bro? That's actually a really good movie.
for everyone
Oh
involved.
yes,
So
I've seen it.
check out Runestone G.
Never have I ever felt more emotions over a rock.
Bro, that surprised me. I didn't see any previews for it. I gotta do more movies like that without seeing the previews.
Go in blind.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about an alien. I thought it was gonna be almost like another Martian type movie where he's like alone trying to figure this out, and I was kind of like, oh. Oh god, we're gonna have another one of these lonely expositions where this dude goes crazy.
Game, and we'll take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll see you guys back here soon.
And I honestly kind of liked the way they did certain things with, like, as far as the timing aspect of everything. You know.
What do you mean?
The way they integrated like the flashbacks and everything.
Oh yeah. I had almost forgotten about the flashbacks until and then you popped into a flashback after he almost got killed to see what actually got him on the ship, and I was just like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It's like, you're fucking going, no, I'm not.
And then he pulled that Dave Chappelle of just like sitting there and then like, bitch, I'm out.
Dude, it was good. It was good. Honestly, I'm waiting to see with somebody's the second Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh, I need to see that too. I'm actually quite curious to see how that did. You know what I'm really hyped to kind of see is Street Fighter.
Oh yes.
It looks just kooky enough to work.
Yep. Dude, all right, so this is just going to be my wrestling fan coming out a little bit, but Cody Rhodes, he went from like a meet and greet, red carpet event or something as Guile, like promo event, directly to a house show for wrestling. It was either a house show or another like meet and greet event. And he still had the hair and everything. I was just like, damn.
Bro,
they also
they're
did, like,
so
cross promotion.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to live up to damn, who was that actor who played M. Bison in the original live action Street Fighter?
Oh, don't your computer is faster than mine on the Google.
Oh, do you know who I'm talking about? He also played the Addams Family dude. And,
oh, Lurch, yeah.
No. He played the father.
I play Lurch.
No, what the fuck was his name? What was his name?
Welcome back, everybody, to MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. Before the break, we saw some incredible playoff action with the winning team Alpha 7 North, something that we kind of expected. But
Raul Julia.
An important
Oh,
victory that
he died a while back too.
To the grand finals.
He was a great actor. He played the Addams Family father. He played bro, it's so funny too because a Street Fighter, he played fucking M. Bison. And bro, it's like while everybody else was like shitting around, he's playing like this 5-star character, overacting his ass off.
What are we looking for?
Oh God.
Early game aggression, right? That's what I want to see. Get control of the early. We saw how important early game is in this previous series. We've seen how important early game has been throughout the entire MCT, to be honest. And
it has nothing to do with early game. It has entirely, I feel like it's entirely on your ability to fucking draft. Honestly, fucking let them let fucking let Nighthorde have first pick and then just be able to respond to their draft properly.
With the lineup, oh wait, also they made changes to their lineup, both teams.
Yes.
So how can these changes they're the benefit for both of them? Because Nighthorde, the only loss they've had so far in the season has come in the hands of Vendetta, and Vendetta have been rocky against some of these teams, but they're able to find momentum when it matters the most.
Yeah,
Vendetta have only been rocky when they've had to have substitutes play for them.
Off of a best of 3 from Vendetta, game 1, back in the early stages of Swiss. How'd they do it? They used the Vendetta. That was when we saw the Benedetta Rome. So yeah. I mean, the possibilities are always there. I think Vendetta should be a bit more
Tarzan, Merciless, T, Churro, Bomby, Melon. Ashley's the only substitute. What about Nighthorde? RROH, Shiro, Kistler, Siri, Tamal. Wait, these aren't the original ones, right? Merlin has been in there as the mid laner, and I haven't seen Siri at all.
Vendetta, on the other hand, needs to just play the game they always play. Set pace, control map, get the win.
Yeah, so speaking of, the roster changes, let's have a look at their lineup. So we're going to start with the Nighthorde. The Nighthorde, we have some changes happening. We have RR still, Shiro.
Oh, they fucked with the fucking ingredients. Merlin's.
And we have Kaiser and Merlin.
Merlin on road.
Oh, there's Merlin. Wait, was it Merlin mid lane?
This is a team that so much of us have been hyped up about, and they've been playing amazingly. I mean, and the reality is a lot of these players aren't players that have been around an extremely long time. They're not main stage players. They're not guys that have had their faces all over North American MLBB, but here they are, a possible contender for grand final position.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, where the fuck is Oh, there's Tamal. Wait, Tamal's not here anymore.
Let's get to know them a little bit.
Aw, dude, they fucked it. It's over. Sweep. Calling it here. Clean sweep. Wait, let me see the other roster first.
Knows how to control the map and make a lot of good plays. For me, I'm gonna go with Choro because he plays a lot of good.
I need to see the other roster first. We need to see.
His macro is good. For XP, I'm gonna go with Reshi because his team fight is really good and he knows how to go in and not when.
They're probably busy with school.
Jungle, I'm gonna go with Tarzan.
Stomach cancer, the same thing that took out Toby Keith. Calypso! Thank you. Somebody else who's seen, I'm going to show you guys the scene after of the Street Fighter scene from this dude who was fucking mad. He always like 5-star act. Oh wait, what do we got? Merciless, Tarzan, Cherubami, Mel. It's over. Calling it here. Clean sweep 3-0. Maybe one. Maybe one. Maybe they get some stupid pick in. Nah, I'm gonna stick to it. 3-0. 3-0. It's over.
He was capable of doing in the previous week with how it looked like.
They got T now in the Rome. Yeah. He was the supposed coach at first. I don't know if he was actually coaching them or if they just put him in that position.
The north side of things for MCT. So yes, I think Vendetta definitely
3-0, boys.
eyes on Tarzan and
What's your
Melon
predictions?
as well after great performances. But let's take a
Deadpool,
look
what's
at
your
the video
prediction?
that they have prepared
Hurry.
for us for Vendetta.
You're muted, by the way.
You're muted. I'm gonna go 3-1. I'll say that.
Bro, as much as I want to see a 3-1, and I know you want to see a sweep, I want to see a full 5.
How dare you?
Dare you?
I'm sorry. I want
Hey,
to see a
homie.
full 5.
How about you speak into the goddamn mic that's sitting next to your face?
Who, me? Oh.
Did he go reverse or like did he go? Because
you mean he said first place was instinct. That's all I
First
caught.
place was instinct.
He put fifth for himself.
I know he did, but at the same time,
You're wondering if he was gonna
3-1, Xander. Okay.
Yeah, but I think
I think that's the safe bet. I'm looking for a clean sweep. I'm looking for Vendetta to fucking mush their faces into the ground.
But just that Nats was slightly better.
Especially because Nighthorde changed their roster. If Nighthorde had the original roster, I would say 3-1.
That's what I'm thinking about. Like, you know, you put Nats in 4th position.
Something sus about that list.
Yeah.
We need answers.
Maybe if we
He's
get
looking,
another
you know, he
interview
wants
with
to
him.
smoke. He wants to
Somebody asks, him somewhere and ask, what was that,
I still remember the first day with Layla. It was like Kronos, Layla, and then Trex. Because they had Layla's face like all up in the fucking camera. Like it was so close. Like, damn.
Why are you guys laughing? It's gonna be exciting, okay? It is a redemption time for the Nighthorde and see if they can pull it off today.
Pull what off, Layla?
Into the draft. Traps is like
Nighthorde on blue side.
Broken walls.
Get ready, guys. This should be a big one. This best of
Canada
5. I
versus
think a
USA.
lot of us have been waiting for this one. Canada versus USA.
Broken
Layla.
walls.
Okay. What is this?
You're Canada. I'm USA.
I'm just there. I'm just.
Canada versus
What is Layla doing? What was that? What was that, Layla?
Anyways.
What is this?
Broken walls.
Hold on.
Okay.
We have to watch this again. This is a GIF.
You're Canada. I'm USA.
I'm just there.
Oh yeah, we're saving that. All right.
He's gonna cast it.
Hold on a second here. How do I?
Oh yeah.
I can't clip. I can't clip.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Oh, they can't stop me though. We're gonna write down this freaking. What is this?
Yes, I'm gonna support Canada. All right. Go Canada.
What even point of this broadcast is this?
Anyways.
2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. We're gonna write this down. We're gonna get it, boys. We're gonna
Clip
get
your
it.
stream. Clip your stream.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh yeah. I'll clip my stream. Oh, that's right. You goddamn right. Hold on.
You're welcome. Thank you, chat.
I'm just there. I'm just.
Canada versus USA.
Fine.
He's gonna cast it.
All right, I think that clipped. Yeah, it did.
I was like, I have to fight off.
I clipped it for you. Thank you, Aunt. I'm glad we wasted 10 minutes on that instead of going into this draft.
Basha, Zushin good. Freya never gonna see the light of day.
Nothing crazy out of the box. It's not like last season where we saw target bans. Everyone kind of just keeping things normal.
I wanna take a look at what he brings to the table, right?
Oh, what are you going for another Harl? Ooh, nope.
Do these changes because we know changes.
Fovius. They're gonna let Fovius out.
Make it or break it. For Leviathan, it was a make.
Fovius ban.
Looked shaky in the start, but then they were able to make.
Or do we let out Marcel? Marcel or Fovius?
Able to find
Harley.
their own identity. Might I say?
Not with the Fovius. Fovius can chase down Harley.
But Nighthorde, they had an identity of their own, and now this change.
Who you banning? The Harley? It has to be. Do you?
Child just being a massive problem for Vendetta to deal with.
There's the Harley. So Fovius pick up. Marcel?
There's a Harley man.
Phobius, Marcel. Okay, get out of the fucking way, you stupid black thing. There we go. All right, boom, boom. Oh, maybe I should get my face out the way so we can see Nighthorde's pretty faces. No smilers either. Just a bunch of fucking, just a bunch of fucking drunk driver first timers. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Fredrin, huh? So we're immediately telling them to pick up the goddamn carry. Possibly with what? Why would they pick up Claude and carry?
No. I mean, no. They either pick up carry or they pick up Claude.
I don't think they pick up a Claude. I think carry is the easy. Well, Claude can work. I just don't like him into a Fredrin because Fredrin pops him up and immediately stops his ultimate.
Little throw out though. This is how this was the jungle pick that Nighthorde
Yeah,
chose
Claude needs ult to
in
do
game 1 where
massive
he beat them
damage.
You get the Harris pick, you get the Marcel pick. Vendetta has been unable to secure a win.
Mr. Marcel.
Hey, did they lose that Marcel game?
Finally have in the playoffs at least seen it win some games. Especially after the revamp of him.
Did they win any Marcel games in the last series?
There was a win.
Yeah, but I forget. I have it wrote down somewhere.
Mr. Note Taker extraordinaire.
Yeah, they did. They won it with Marcel. Stamina.
Stamina did.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't Vendetta.
I think you don't go Eve or Claude. You get something to like Hylos maybe, just to make sure. Yeah.
This is what I was expecting. Phobius, you let Phobius out onto your Harith into the back line.
The golden hour. So the Phobius.
I only had notes because I was taking them.
What do we do against? What do we do to add on to Marcel to make that dangerous?
For Siri, and we're gonna find out how well his Lunox can fare.
Nibiru, Beatrix.
You already have a gold lane.
Oh yeah,
Harith is your gold lane.
It can be aggressive. It can do the damage. You have the brilliance for escapability. I'm worried that maybe it's a little too early for a pick like this.
You know what? There should be a lane with gold lane, you know?
Granger.
Linux is gonna stop some of the tankier picks, but they don't have tanky picks on their team. They have mobile and control picks.
Tarzan, he does have a really clean Suyo as well, so I think this is gonna be a first phase of the draft.
I will say that if Nighthorde, I mean, they can go Kalea, which would kind of fuck up everything on the side of Vendetta. CC, who's the burst damage? Suyo. I feel like Gord isn't. Actually, is Gord a bad pick here? I don't think so. Maybe Lennox would probably fuck him up.
Lennox,
yeah, that's the only problem.
Lennox will.
That's the only problem.
Like, no matter if you build max movement speed, and Lennox will still chase and catch and delete.
Control Alt Delete.
Yeah.
The Vendetta ban.
Like, Gord's gonna have to wait for a golden hour to drop just to be able to drop her.
Well, that's what I'm trying to see. Are we going to play anything that actually lines up with the golden hour, or are we just kind of going to use it as like a weird disengage and engage tool?
Could honestly pick the Eve for themselves here.
Really good here. Eve is so good.
Eve?
They're gonna use it as
Eve with Linux as the gold laner? Does Linux do well against Harith?
Basically, a lot.
Against Uranus? Yes.
No, against Harith.
Oh.
Linux. I'm trying to play this match in my head. I think so. Just because in the early game, Linux has a lot of healing and Harith doesn't. And he's got like that burst potential, but like she just gets all of her health back from draining the minions. And then he tries to lay down his Zaman Force. She's immediately getting brilliant. See, I told you, Gord. I told you, Gord.
discord pick from VTA to help.
They're gonna wait for that shit to fucking pop off the fucking golden hour, and then they're gonna use Gord to shit on them. However, it is a Linux.
Yep. Just waiting.
I think you just lock in. You just keep it safe and lock.
And also, if that Frederick gets in close, Gord is cooked.
Yeah, but they're not gonna let. Gord's not gonna be. He's gonna be using the tip of his gush.
We want to get these pocket picks out the way, especially in game number 1. We want to see these risks come through. So
just a tip.
X-Borg roam, or Hellkurt roam, and pull out something else in the middle. Like glue.
Oh.
Never mind.
No comment.
I don't like. I think the glue
into the Suyu is not gonna work out right.
And the Gord too. Gord can burst him down pretty well. He gets a stun on the glue, then they immediately ult with the damage from Gord and Suyu. Even if it's like a second, 2 seconds, that pretty much takes glue out of the fight. But you've wasted Gord's ult. You still have Marcel. See, it's gonna be interesting.
With the help of the Fredrin, playmaking ability with the Foveus, flickers, and all that stuff. Blazing duet.
There's not a huge. Well, you have Marcel there for the golden hour. If Night Horde are the first ones to the objective, it's going to be super complicated for Vendetta.
Okay.
If Vendetta is the first one to the objectives, I feel like this is going to be easy peasy. And they're going to be able to fucking zone out fucking Night Horde very easily. Because the problem is using the golden hour on Fredrin while he's already in the pit does nothing for you. Because you freeze the Lord and Fredrin together, and then he just taps the shit out of that fucking retribution button for as soon as he gets out.
Into Siri, his favorite players are Kadita, Novaria, and Cecilia.
Together,
I thought maybe,
forever.
with a debut hero, he might, do something that he is known for, but that's not.
Although Tio Marcel was.
I heard Layla's dog in the back squeaking on a toy.
Oh, Canada.
Well, but they have Sora and Suyo. That's kind of deadly.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Sora and Suyo.
Night Horde versus Vendetta. Best of 5. Treks. Upper bracket semifinals. Take us in.
Jumping into game 1, one of the most anticipated matches a lot of us have been waiting for. It's Vendetta up against
That's a good bit of CC.
Horde. Last time, Kronos Vendetta was able
As you go from mid game to late game, fucking Suyo starts outscaling the fuck out of Fredrin.
We might, but then again, it all comes down to how our Night Horde are going to be able to hold their own. They did make a change to their mid lane in the series, so want to see how this fares, right? How this fares against Vendetta.
How did you guys feel about the secondary Naruto skins? Did you like those?
By testing out
Not really.
Before they come to this one. I think that's a slight bit of a...
Oh, the Gushin and the
Julian
one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're cool. But I don't really. I mean, I was just now picked up Gus. I am definitely not worthy of the skin. So.
Already, Tarzan. Why was he so far out there?
Downfall here.
Yeah.
Waiting for it.
The T's gonna be able to get a stun. Sure, I almost forgot about T. The Marcel stun that you get too is kind of ridiculous.
And all you have to do is walk past him.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, T play with the glue. Wait, was that Merlin? Yeah, that was Merlin. Why am I getting confused? But yeah, Merlin caught off in a difficult position. Tarzan able to get
over on walls. Okay.
But now, meanwhile, turtled up in 5 seconds. Shiro is gonna make his way.
I wonder if we're gonna get some more battlefields.
How RR on this Phobius is gonna be able to...
Yeah, I kind of like the battlefields when they're. Oh dear. Oh my God.
Jesus.
That was
Siri.
Nothing left. Jesus.
Somebody had tried to identify her teeth on the ground.
Call a doctor.
Wow, you took down Tarzan?
Vendetta, Shiro may be able to pull
Come on,
something off here.
Shirobami.
Merciless trying
It's
to
all
run
on
away.
you,
T
brother.
also trying to create space.
Boop, there's a stun. Oh, gross. Does he have his ult yet? He sure doesn't.
Vendetta
Damn, they wasted all of those ults at the beginning. They don't have them for the turtle. Right there would have been a perfect ult for T. Or not T, for Churro.
I was saying that RR is still going to be the one to make the plays for Nighthorde, and what a play he made, and Shiro was able to
Yeah, that's interesting.
Luna,
They,
right time, and they got the kill on the right target, which is
they must have been that terrified of the Lunox.
T now gonna get taken
There
before the line here.
goes,
Look at the
duet.
damage. T
There
down
goes
Kistler.
Marcel.
wow. Imagine clocking out after 9 to 5 to get rocked by Team Vendetta.
Crazy.
Are not
Crazy.
they're not someone to be taken advantage of, and if they find a moment of weakness, they will also capitalize. This is not two teams that are going against each other that have some huge skill gap. At any moment, either team here, I think, could try to steal this game away.
Yeah, and I think not just the fact that Nighthorde don't like
Sword
the
trouble,
Nighthorde can set their
but
own pace, but Vendetta like to play with their own tempo, right? They don't care about how ahead you are on the other side. They have a
Oh,
game
wow,
plan, and
Merciless,
they're
you
gonna
walked
make
right
it
into
work
that.
to what they got to do. 50 seconds for the next turtle. RR, Merciless on the bot side. They're just hanging
No, I
out.
didn't.
Shiro, again, it's nice rotation to the bot side, trying to make their RR
Evil Queller. Damn.
having a little bit of a difficulty creating problems for Vendetta.
But at the same time, Vendetta's also.
Oh, Shiro. Oh, Shiro. There's 4 members there.
He's doing a great job at slowing down Merlin. And
Yo said, I don't
we
care.
just saw it. He's quick to move around. He's not wasting any time. What we really need to see, though, can Tarzan kind of pop off here?
14
He's got 2
seconds.
kills, but he also took a
Oh.
death, sets him back a little bit. And Shiro on the other side just needs to play steady, kind of like what we saw in that first turtle. If he can do the same thing once again,
I
not
think
go
up 4
down,
people.
keep his distance.
Damn,
we all know
immediately
how
gets
well
a Sky
Predator does
Piercer.
on these objectives in the pit.
Well, Tarzan gets the Sky Piercer, so it's gonna
Will
be
it pay?
a
Will
better
that
for
decision
Vendetta
pay off
here,
for later? We'll
because I
find
think
out.
they want to maximize what they can do. So T and
Shiro
Shiro
Bobby,
with his Mystic
looking
Gun
for the
will be a big
stun.
difference maker. Merlin wants to zone out Tarzan as much as possible.
Missed.
Okay, how do we use the golden hour?
Merciless gonna get stunned up. He's gonna be forced
What
to
do we
back
do
off.
here?
Tarzan making his way to the turtle pit as Shiro controls it. Watch for T with the golden hour.
T, golden hour, what are you doing? All right, almost.
Nice knockup from Merciless. Tarzan getting some nice damage out, but look at the damage on to Merciless. Kistler.
Wow.
Golden hour to try to slow it down, but it's still not enough time. Vendetta want to try to close.
See, Churro immediately used the gush before they got the damage on there.
Yeah, but
wow, they
then
turned it
that horde
around.
was like,
they don't want to let him go.
Go ahead.
let me die real quick.
Yeah, well, Gord does the best when he gets a few ticks of damage from his abilities first, because then as soon as you start the Mystic Gush, you're already doing true damage. He needs, I forgot how many ticks he needs before he starts
4.
doing 4. Yeah.
Every 4th. So you have to leave the skill 2 down. If you do full combo, it takes 1.5 seconds. Enough time for you to press 2, 1, 3.
Bye, boys. Bye.
Ooh.
Fuck it, kill him too.
Bye.
As punishment
Drop
for
him,
getting
drop
caught.
him.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Kessler.
Brilliance.
No, drop him.
Oh,
Make him
no,
pay.
stop.
Make him
Oh,
pay.
it's over, Merlin.
Will get away to safety using the split.
He got away.
That was nice.
Will there ever be a more used skin on glue than this Patrick skin? I don't
Probably
think so.
not.
I don't think there will ever
Probably
be
not.
a skin that people chose. There was this Akai like hero in Arena of Valor, and I remember he had this pajama skin, which just had him in pajamas, and instead of like this long stick, he had like a giant toothbrush, and it was like the most used skin for that year.
And now
Bedtime Peter Panda, what?
I'm gonna find a little bit difficult to walk up to these team fights, especially.
I was thinking about.
I mean, you get that reference.
But that's what the Sky
No.
Blaster provides, especially in the hands of the Suyo. When
That was actually a very funny Vin Diesel movie that wasn't Fast and Furious.
No.
Certain skills, some crowd control.
Family.
I've seen the.
Family.
Farm up so much faster to Shiro. So I think in the next minute.
No, the pacifier.
Oh, I've seen that movie.
That was funny.
It's been ages though since I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, once it starts coming out on network TV, you know it's kind of over for it.
doing decent damage, but yeah, the retry, right? Can he? It's hard to go against a Fredrin in the pit. Yeah. It is tough. It is hard. Not many people. There's not many heroes that can really hold their own.
What was the? There was a comedy movie I was thinking of. I was talking about earlier that I had just seen again.
It's almost even less up to Tarzan
I
and
can't
more up to
remember what the fuck it was.
the rest of the team to try to slow Shiro down, and they've been doing their best, but it's not easy. Shiro's got good placement. He knows how to bounce back and forth. He knows how to kind of play the pit and make the dance happen, and we're seeing that right now.
Yeah, but you're focusing on Shiro. Oh my God, Kistler has to get out of there.
Shiro's almost
Look at the follow up. Where's the follow up? Help RR if he goes in with the fucking demonic force. Don't let him sit in there by himself against fucking 5 members as they kick the shit out of him. like a gang jumping.
Well, I mean, that's essentially what happened because of Kistler getting so low, and
that's
then
all
Shiro
I fucking hear. Get him! Kick him! Okay, now we're going back. We're in the back line. Are we focusing on this here?
No.
No. They got themselves the first Lord and immediately fucking chew down on fucking RR08. And there goes Melon. You lose 2, you get the first Lord though. And the macros on the side of Vendetta. They're winning all these great fights, but they're spreading themselves too thin to win these objectives. And the objectives end up not being worth it because they're still getting the macro pushes here. Like they're probably about to make mincemeat out of this Lord.
It's got to be 60 stacks, right? Am I missing something here? And 60 stacks against a Fredrin?
The damage. I mean, even we saw a second ago.
Yeah, it's already dead.
With the big appraiser's wrath and was instantly bursted down to about 10%. So Shiro has to be careful in these fights, no matter who's he's up against.
Like you win the Lord and for what? Nothing.
Yeah, I think this early the Lord for 2 heroes is pretty bad.
It was breathing rooms though, so they could try to farm.
Yeah, I think this pop-off is going to be important.
Yeah, but then
Oh, Merciless. Oh, Merciless. Oh, they thought T was right there with the stun. Good job.
We'll be okay. Now Night Horde gonna try to reposition. I mean,
Merciless. Merciless.
If they want to start winning these fights, Clister's got to start finding a flank to Gord.
I think if you're Tarzan, you'll use the iframes.
He doesn't even have the. Oh yeah, he does. He just got it. He's got the. Yeah.
He can secure the Lord when it's about 4,000, 5,000 HP.
What's his name have? Damn, he's not really doing great.
But the only way to break
4x.
Yeah, he doesn't really have raw damage. He's more like a support build almost. He's got the slow and he's got anti-heal. I guess you don't really need too much damage on a Gord anyway. He's going to be doing true damage. I still like it more.
Holy Crystal can always be built, but that's only if you ever get so far ahead in these games. Don't usually go long enough because Melon's gonna be the main damage. Melon is.
Melon just got himself a Holy Crystal.
Yeah, that's gonna help with the burst coming out of the scythe. Brother,
W production. W production.
Some like we were talking with them because I'm like I didn't know, like I brought it up before to them, but I told them like I don't really have a solution. I don't know, like because I guess I assume that you guys that the person's watching the Portuguese desk But like, there's sometimes that the camera person's looking at nothing, and I'm like, hello?
Yeah.
what are we doing?
Because right now, the major damage dealers of Nighthorde are Kistler.
They're doing something. They're doing a whole lot of something.
Like right here, the quick pan. And there goes glue. Oh, nope. Oh, yep.
Nope, no, he died.
I remember in our production, when I poked my head in there, we had like 3 Asian girls giggling and working our fucking map. Like that was their only purpose there, was to be our fucking observers. Like they weren't part of the production team. They were just people that Dave found that he was like especially fond of their camera skills because they understood the game and shit like that. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah!
Oh my god. Damn.
Oh.
Tarzan finds Kistler, but it's still not enough.
Does he have his ult? Oh, he still has ult. He still has ult. Ooh, he can still get this. He can still get this. Oh, do it. Do it. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy.
Go in there.
Oh, he's running.
Oh, he ran for the hills.
Yeah, I guess that was smart, though.
No. All in or nothing. No, all in or nothing. Get your ass in there.
To be honest, I can see 3-2. Yeah, now I'm starting to see that. God damn it. Nope. Somehow Vendetta's going to come back. Don't you fucking disappoint me, Vendetta.
And then all of a sudden, now they get the Lord, they lose members. And the control that Vendetta had is just slipped.
Damn. Oh, yeah, they got the lead now, too. And they got the macro on their side. God damn, Vendetta.
Shiro shouldn't have a way in. You had the defense. Vendetta almost playing too slow.
I'm just not big on these drafts. Sometimes I just don't see how they works together with each other for the side of Vendetta.
They let that Lord fight go way
too long for Kistler
to be able to get in. Golden hour.
Yeah, nice golden hour.
Wasted.
As well, just to make sure he pushes them back. And you're right, they waited a little too long.
Oh, so we're going to go ahead and get concentrated energy so we can get some health back and shielding.
Such a big difference maker, absorbing a lot of the damage, pulling the Lord's
I wonder if he's on his last item. Is he still has to get glaive, I bet. Because of global ban, too.
Might be in their own heads because Tarzan, he has the kills.
Damn, Tarzan is 10-2. How the fuck? Just charge at Kistler then. Fuck.
They're top 3 at the moment. They've got to be winning every single
Top 3 damage, and not even by a small amount. Oh, huge amount. And you're still getting bullied in these objectives? Boys, please.
It should have been, maniac.
Daddy Chew.
Hesitation from Vendetta. Ooh, it's making it slightly difficult for them to get these neutral objectives, and it's all thanks to the aggression showed by this friend.
If they lose this match, they wasted good heroes like Suyu, Harith, and Sora. Yeah, I agree.
Be overwhelming on the other side, but Shiro understanding and pushing these heroes to the to the limits. While Merlin, yes, he's died 4 times, but he's giving the space that Shiro needs to be this big body in the front that Vendetta have to deal with.
Yeah. Speaking of giving time, Nighthorde also just kind of pacing, but Kistler is going to be a problem. Melon really hasn't had the opportunity. We haven't seen Melon be the star that he usually is. Kistler, on the other hand, playing the map, farming at this point. He's 4-1-2, and the damage is online. Siri as well. Nighthorde picked up the Ube strat, and it's working perfectly for them. Vendetta, they need to think a bit more about how they want to approach this. We've seen them play the map before. They have to continue that.
And not just the fact that they're playing Ube, they're taking it at their pace with the lead.
This is going to be risky going off the board.
Deficit in terms of kills. And
doesn't Ube need a healer? Wow, there's the golden hour. Fucking why? Why use it so late?
Tarzan now looking for a target. Shiro jumps in. Right into a face full of Vendetta.
Maybe they're lagging super hard.
Not gonna force it once again. They're gonna back
I
off.
usually you see those pauses start flying out.
They go back to their lanes, sitting at a standstill. But the problem is
Gross. Let's see the YouTube chat. Let's see. It's probably all about how Vendettas. This is a ranked game. Let me see that. I got ranked game on my bingo card. Trash versus trash.
Blood Wings, Malefic Gun right now in the hands of Kistler. He sold the boots to get a winner crown because you know it's going to be massive plays right now. He's 2,400 ahead of Melon. Rookie of the year, but at the moment he's having a difficult time. Shiro is the big game changer here.
Yeah, Shiro. I mean, the whole lineup right now is just monstrous. Everyone is playing. RR played a beautiful early game. Shiro's played a great game the whole time. Siri and Kistler now starting to pop off, even after maybe having a slow start. And it is a slow suppression. You said it. They're at a kill deficit, but a 4K gold lead, tower advantage, map advantage. Nighthorde was able to staunch the bleeding long enough until it got to the point that Vendetta didn't have any answers left.
Staunch.
And now Vendetta, they have the kills. They have the tools to get the kills. Tarzan is 10-2-1. But the problem being they're not able to open up the map. And T's having a difficult time because the moment he walks in, Merlin's there just, you know, throwing those glues or the goos in his face. And then forcing out flickers. Merlin looking to get the grab on him. And then just chain CCT to death. And the golden hour is available, but how long has it been since you saw a Mystic Gush come out, Trix? Like a good 10 minutes.
It's been a while,
Not 5.
It's been a while. There's just no surprise factor for Vendetta right now, right? T's super telegraphed, and because you have something like the Dark Wave, you have something like the Slam from Merlin, the moment you see T running at you, boom, you just stiff arm, you stop him, and there's no way for him to actually get big stuns on the important people. It's tough. I think a lot of it, honestly, Merciless might be the one to have to make the big play. A big flicker, shifting skies, like get a big knockup. That's
start setting
the one
up
that
the
has
board
a
soon.
surprise factor to maybe turn things around here.
Another Lord fight. Let's see what happens.
The fact that Nighthorde already know about it, it's gotta be Merciless. That's why they're trying
right
to
now,
keep him, in check, right? They're looking to find him.
Lines are
before they
stacked.
create the opening for themselves, and you know Kistler is gonna be difficult to catch. He has a flicker. He has a BMI. He's been clean on the slot so far. You're not gonna be able to catch Siri because of the brilliance. Because most of the time, looking at Siri, he's been running around with when he's in the risky position, he's in his light form. So they have their wits, right? They have a head above their shoulders at the moment. And Merciless, look, every time he's trying to open up the map, Shiro's there. Merlin is present, and we're not even talking about RR right now. So Nighthorde played really well.
And Shiro will get this health back pretty quickly. But the thing is when he's half health, this might be the time to engage. Merlin also low. Vendetta looking to claim some space, but Nighthorde, no. They're like, fine, we'll take a little bit of time as well.
Waste of a skill off of Tarzan. Gush out, nobody home.
Oh my god, there's a gust too now. Golden hour, what are we gonna do?
Shifting skies is wasted as Merciless is unable to catch
Everything just went south real
And
quick.
free Lord for
Hey, we
Nighthorde.
chased out. We better bring him down quick, okay?
He may not be able to get away from this. Tries to iframe out, and he's able to escape to safety. But Nighthorde now moves on to the Lord as T, and the rest of the team.
Oh, Claw gets caught. Oh no, he gets away.
Oh, well, not so.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow. Wow. That was a great amount of like isolation and like target focus there.
Lord is gonna come through soon in about 10 seconds, but I think they have what it takes to try and take it down. T taking a lot of damage from the tower.
That was a throw if I've ever seen one.
It's an end angle. The Lord was secure.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
An amazing game.
I can't blame them either.
Jesus.
Nighthorde doing a great job of finding
That fight was really important, W. Yeah, it's wow.
One fight, because in the end, that's all
Like,
it really takes.
Stuff was wasted on
even though
Vendetta's side, and
they did good. Okay.
Nighthorde never followed up.
You're still able to.
Yeah, I'm really. That's so crazy how that fight ended up too, especially when you wasted the Mystic Gush already. Oh.
the neutral objective. Unfortunately, like Trex said, Vendetta is really good at capitalizing on mistakes and turning the game and just getting that momentum.
That was a good one.
And we could see that as well. They picked the fight. That's what
I guess it
Vendetta
is.
are all about, right? The experience. They're veterans in the game. Yes, they've got a rookie, but he was rookie of the year. Last year. He's not a rookie anymore. And the way that they're playing, understanding the objective, understanding that yes, they're behind in terms of gold, but it wasn't a lot. It was always kept under control, right? 2.5k, 3k gold lead. And
I called out last Friday. I forgot what else I had. Oh, I was fucking exhausted because I had to cast on Thursday, and then they wanted something else from me that night for content. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm not looking forward to doing the same thing Friday. And then I woke up and my tire was flat, and I'm like, fuck it. This is God telling me. He's giving me a sign.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I'm not coming in. I'm done.
That one moment, the projectile hitting and then the Mystic Gush coming through, forcing
It's like, how clear do I have to be?
Tarzan showing dominance once again on King of the Jungle.
That's really good too, because it forced me to take my car to somewhere super local over here, and these dudes were really good about it. Although it came off really, really shady because first of all, it's like a mom and pop shop that's like they didn't want to take credit cards or because credit cards you have to pay like a fee if you're a shop to run the credit card machine and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so they only wanted to take cash. And I'm like, okay, I don't carry that much cash around me like that. So then they're like, fine with money orders. But the problem with money orders is like there's been a lot of scamming when it comes to money orders and shit like that, where people will claim they have a money order and it's not real or something. And the Chex Cash place that they went to, for some reason, wouldn't accept the money order. And I'm like, bro, this is seeming really fishy, guys. I don't know what else you want me to do. Like, I used Western Union. Like, I don't know how much more official I can get than that. Like, it's not like I used like some crazy third party fucking money order or something. So I had to go with them. I had to go with them to the fucking to the shop to the Chex Cash place to figure out what the fucking deal was. And they're like, oh, we usually only accept our own money orders. I'm like, you're a Chex Cash place. If you're only accepting your own money orders, congratulations. That makes you a fucking bank and just as inconvenient. Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you? It's the whole point of a Chex Cash place is you guys are supposed to be able to get all forms from all different types of banks and stuff like that. And then they find it like, oh, it's going to take 48 hours for us to be able to check the system to verify it. Like, oh my God, okay, I'll come back on fucking Monday with this dude. And it was just this whole ordeal. But it's nice because it's a nice little mom and pop shop that's like right next to me, so I can get all my. It's a lot cheaper than it was like to try to get it done at the normal place I go to.
Oh, that's good. You found it cheaper.
Yeah, dude, I got fucking 4 new tires, rotate balance, alignment, and an oil change for just under $900.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a steal.
Yeah.
Let's do something. Let's move something. They're just
like the tires alone usually are like worth over that.
MVP 2-0-11 might be the first Gord MVP we've seen.
Yeah,
so usually 4 new, depending on like mid-size or crossover SUVs and sedans. Typically run about $1,000
that kind of
for a set of 4 new.
How much of a veteran they are in this game. We've seen this meta being so nice in terms of what it can provide for certain teams with advantage, but
Gord MVP
counterplay, and knowing that the game's not going to be able to slip away like it was before. It's not button mashing. It's about finding the right target. And look at the last fight. Siri was there trying to catch somebody off guard. T was able to get out of harm's way. And then all of a sudden, Gush comes out after catching the projectile, so Siri's caught. And then at the same time, on the other side, Shiro's taken out super low thanks to Melon's Zaman Force, Synchro Dashes, blah, blah, blah. They get the Lord. Tarzan, if he wasn't able to escape from that fight against Siri, right, in the bot side,
It was 20
he got the winner
years
crown,
ago.
sold it, Immortality, and then using the iframes with the blade search just to make it out of harm's way. If Siri committed to that kill, would it have been any different? Because Tarzan wouldn't come in, clean up with a couple of kills that he got, and then get the Lord? Or would it still been like, did Vendetta do enough in the pit? I think they did enough in the pit.
Yeah, I think Siri, honestly, even if she doesn't commit to Tarzan, I think she shouldn't have even left. I think going after Tarzan might have been the real mistake there, right? Because once Siri's gone, Melon and the rest of the team know, oh wait, it's only Kistler and Shiro over here. We can jump in and get a big play to happen. If Siri was still up in the pit, then they may have never been able to re-engage. Again, if it's ifs and buts and what could have happened in the end, maybes, possibilities,
We want absolutes.
Absolutes. And Vendetta absolutely won that game, right, Layla?
Absolutely. What about any
America?
of the sure things that might happen in the next game to come? America.
It is the Americas. Technically, it's the Americas Championship Tour, so you're not wrong there, Trex. You're not wrong there.
Unfortunately, really, when they had that Lunox picks, I was thinking Lunox can definitely get on top of Gord when he ults and was able to kind of zone him out or stop him from, just standing there and dealing the massive amount of damage that he was able to do. But unfortunately, that's not how it went. And is that the kind of gameplay that we will be seeing from Siri? It seems like Siri is not aggressive.
I mean, I wouldn't say. I think because there was a point in the game where he was playing well, and also Lunox, unless you're getting like early game kills, Lunox isn't the easiest hero to see all the things that are happening. Siri played a decent game. We definitely still want to see more.
All right.
Who was their roam? Was it Glue?
Make the whole win.
Yeah.
In the end,
Glue.
Vendetta won that off of just their patience and skill there. I wouldn't say it was anyone exactly's fault on Night Horde.
Interesting.
Hear me out.
Coming in, though, from Night
Hear me
Horde.
out. They should pick Hanabi.
They stole the Fredrin last time.
Dude, I've seen so much. I've seen so much fake news lately that Hunabi's manic, blah blah blah. I'm like, where is this coming from?
When these two teams first face, he beat them.
You've already had to eat your words for a Leslie. Do you really need to do it more?
Leslie didn't do that well, did she?
She did. She did. She was the only reason they won that match.
Right? I think he definitely wants to prove them wrong, Sean. But
that's how much damage she did.
To Tarzan's credit, as well.
They took 20 minutes, but she got there.
Really good.
Yeah, he really just might be that good on those.
Yeah, and the problem with the tank jungles is it amplifies not just himself but the entire team around him. Right? It's such a focal point for the team. It's a pivot for the team to play around, and they don't want to give that team playing option to Vendetta. So I think it's all right taking out the Fredrin, taking out the Phoveus. But also what I want to kind of point out is Siri did have a
taking out the what? He almost taking out the Phoveus.
Now we're in the next game. We're gonna find out if he's able to impress.
That tongue twisted, huh?
Going on so far, and then maybe I want to ask a question.
University Legends.
Next game, I wanted to ask it now, but then I thought to myself, let's keep it.
Gotta impress Layla. Layla's not impressed yet.
Yeah, not impressed yet, right? As a Canadian, you're not impressed, right, Layla?
Well, I'm just looking
Siri needs
at
to step it up. Siri, you hear this?
The mage and the roam kind of duel is also not that synergy is not there yet. He just came on.
So now their synergy's bad.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm just
We'll see, right? We'll see what they do for the second game. But talking about Tarzan, definitely the focal.
Damn, what did Layla say last week?
He's the shot caller.
That I was like so bewildered by.
Kind of surprised about that last time.
Oh yeah, because she was talking about that fucking new kid. He obviously can't play different junglers or something like that. I was like, damn, Layla.
So we're gonna at least get a trade here.
Was she having a bad day or what? Jesus.
It's his first professional games.
Just to stiff arm this Harley as much as possible, and then from there you can pick up the Basha. as a third pick, but you're gonna be lacking in terms of goal lane. So you either go, I think Uranus plus Kalea or Kalea plus. But yeah, it's got to be one of the two or both. If you're
About
VTA.
Uranus and
Basha Lilia.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh, they already banned out Phobia, so Valentina walks.
Uranus, Valentina.
I told you, one or the other's got to come through. Cause
Walk,
yes, it
walk.
makes sense for
We're
the
gonna
Basha being picked up.
walk.
I told you so. But you know, the Basha, because they already got a jungle pick on the other side, right? But yes, I could see it.
So they have to pick up Boxia to deal with Harley, I guess.
There's a big chance they take it right here out of just because. I mean, they've been so worried about
Marcel's
having
out
utility junglers
for Nighthorde as well.
The possibility is definitely there. And it fits
Or
in
they
with,
could go with the
honestly, a
Eve,
fast-moving roamer
what,
that
Eve
can get in the
Hylos
back line
combo?
and kind of be a nuisance.
Oh, there's the Eve.
Oh, they still pick even of the Valentina.
Look at me being
Sometimes you gotta do what you
predictor.
gotta do. Can't always be scared of IMU.
Oh God, I'm so good. Holy shit.
Yeah. Does VTA go for their jungle?
I hope somebody's recording that.
Thomas. Bro, you can clip your own stream.
Toasty.
From Nighthorde, ban out the Harith.
I think secure Tarzan. You're right. Secure Tarzan. There's not a lot of options left after Basha is banned out. They can ban another jungler just in case of Basha.
What's the next jungler?
It's okay.
Do you go with the jungler?
Unless they go Uranus jungle.
Go with the marksman. Ban out the rest of the marksmans too.
We don't like that, right?
That is true. It's good, but against the Fredrin is great. Maybe it's good.
The only problem is you've got a Valentina on the opposite side, so she's got her own real world manipulation or glorious pathway.
Might not be good against Hylos.
Ooh,
There's
Leomord.
Leomord.
Forgot this guy
Leomord
exists.
pickup.
He hurts.
He does hurt.
I can't play Leomord apparently to save my goddamn life.
So literally,
I feel like I'm a mage riding a horse.
VTA still need a roamer.
Every single time I play, I'm like, God damn.
Phobius is banned out. There goes the Moskov on the side of VTA.
Horse.
I mean,
Yeah, now they're gonna start banning it. All right,
okay,
we're looking
Private?
for an
Genius
XP
by Baron.
lane on our side. They've still got Sora, but they have Valentina, so you wouldn't pick a Sora into that XP lane. What?
Then that's cheating.
Ooh, wait, is Merciless? So,
Yeah, like it would
What if
slow
they're on
him
the
down
same
quite
team?
a lot, right?
Remember.
so they're
that
both
one-
looking for
Would
no.
it make him base speed?
Uranus isn't going to be the roam. Is that going to be the XP or the roam?
More than Hylos on the
It's gonna
team
be
at
XP.
once. I
They
was
were
like,
fast boys.
They were on.
Yeah.
They were riding.
The horse
So then no. Then they need something to dive onto the Eve besides Leomord,
Run away
maybe.
from that. Yeah.
Or is Leomord going to be enough?
Kufra.
They think Leo is enough.
Nah, they're not going to go to Kufra. That's too outside the meta for a team like Vendetta.
No, it can happen. They have
Outside the
Valentina,
meta, man.
It is T.
Here.
It is T on Rome.
Who would you do as team? Cho won't work here because it's not going to be able to disengage
Kalea.
Eve
Kalea.
from her ult. Kalea can't pull Eve from her ultimate.
Oh, she can't?
Sorry, guys.
No.
Dang.
No, let's get back to. Let's get back to.
Not even the pop-up?
The Sora. I'm just reading stuff, but yeah.
I'm actually not sure. I think she stays in her alt form when she gets popped up.
Oh, they banned Kalea. Okay.
Oh yeah, they banned. Okay, so maybe that would have worked. Maybe it would have grabbed them. I don't. I thought should stay in her ultimate though. I don't think that cancels it.
She doesn't
But
have CC immunity.
I love a Kalea against Harley. I don't know why it doesn't get used more often.
Yeah, they can't go because the thing is, Nighthorde
Maybe
can't
they
go
just don't
Harith,
like
right?
they
Too
treat
much
it the same way
back
Akaja does.
So you definitely,
Too many
I think,
people
take
are
the
on to
here.
that game plan, and as soon as you go in, you get fucking like shit on.
Mollywopped.
And you go last
Yeah.
Akaja.
For the Claude or for the
Never mind.
Okay,
For Vendetta,
okay.
you go Claude instead. That's one of the better options.
What do you got on your side? Carry is still available.
Don't big brain it.
Claude can get to the backline for Eve.
Yep, there's the carry.
Oh,
Use
yeah.
to get to the back line
That is the
onto.
composition right there from Nighthorde. I'm not gonna lie.
That could be pretty interesting. Who is Yuzong going for? There's a lot of mobility here on the backside for who he goes against. If he goes to Claude, goes to Valentina, I feel like they're gonna have an escape.
it's gonna end for Vendetta though to finish it off.
And then we're looking for that final Rome.
Harley does.
Unless they go
Yeah,
Lapu,
Rome,
and then they
right?
switch Uranus to a Rome.
They need setting.
But then you don't really have CC.
Pressure's on. They need a
A
setter.
setter. I don't know. Grok.
What do they go for?
I don't know.
Croc.
What else?
Croc's
No,
banned.
not Croc.
What's the
banned.
setter?
Croc's
What
banned.
other
Come on.
setter?
Khalid.
Khalid.
Khalid is banned. Khalid is. Wait, no. Khalid is
Khalid
not.
is
But
banned.
he's not a setter though.
Yeah, he is.
Yes,
He's got
he
the
is.
Raging Sandstorm. What do you mean?
Take.
And with Valentina? Actually, that's a perfect one.
If it
Oh, got him.
came in, that would actually, I would have lost my mind. I would have literally lost my mind.
Gato is a setter, but it's like.
Okay,
not
Team
very
Gato.
setter, though. I don't know.
Yeah, and who does he even-
Gato is a setter, but he is not an initiation setter. I don't like him as an initiator because people see that fucking AOG coming from a mile away. And like they have a cup of coffee, do their laundry, and then decide to walk out of the way of his ultimate.
Pick on T. It is a comfort pick. He was pulling a Layla. Rome, we need a setter. We need a setter, T. He's like, Grok's banned.
Well, I would think the play here is you get Valentina to get real world manipulation,
The passive is gonna help out quite
right?
a lot for the Gato Kache, but also
And
taunt,
then Avatar
Harley
comes
when
in.
Harley dives in with a hat trick with the help of the. Well, I don't know what the taunt's called, but yeah, with the
It's kind of risky to me just because I feel like if you're talking about a real world manipulation combined with a Gatakacha or a Hylos, I feel like the Hylos outlasts the Gatakacha just because he lays down the healing, you know what I mean? For both him and his team.
And Vendetta leads 1-0.
I guess it depends on how they're laying it out and if they're able to focus. Gatakacha can pull aggro from people while Hylos isn't
And
really
if
going
he-
to have a way to defend Siri.
And if he gets lucky on Harley, it'll keep Harley from getting away.
It's gonna be Merciless, it's gonna be RR. Are they gonna get this Black Dragon Petrify Furious Dive combo, or is it gonna be Merciless that's just zoning out Shiro the entire game? Because Vendetta, they know how
Merciless.
to
Oh, yeah.
take their poison,
That's actually...
find the moments, and then pounce. Right? They're not always hungry, or rather, they are always hungry. They're just looking for the right moments. And look at the emblems.
Oh, wow. Look at the damage.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
Almost
early
fucking
game
took out
Uranus.
Merciless. He's going to keep getting
Uranus
his
struggles.
stacks.
Sustain. Same thing with the Quantum Charge. Both the tanks.
He's
similar,
almost full health
both
again.
The junglers, yes, magic emblem with the lethal ignition. Apart from that, you got the killing spree. Both the EXP laners, though. I think this is Brave Smite in the hands of Merciless. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. It all comes down to how the execution is.
I don't know why, but I don't really like Uranus, even in
there goes
MPL
Uranus.
matches. Oh, Jesus. Already.
Once you stopped talking, I was literally about to pump Merciless up and be like, he's got his comfort pick. He's on the Uranus. He normally is such a...
Uranus, I kind of like him just because he's one of my favorite XP laners, but I have to admit, he's quite boring to watch.
I'm gonna stand here, take all these minion hits.
Black Dragon.
You're never gonna kill me. I'm gonna chase you with
already go with a
Frisbees.
Phantom Steed?
Yep.
Fucking give Barbalay a rest. And down goes Tarzan. And here comes the glorious pathway. Oh, boys. Oh, boys.
Oh, and Chobani's caught.
But it's still not enough as Merciless is heading for the road.
Run!
As well, Siri looking for a final hit, flickers in, but can't get the final.
Nice,
shot, but
nice,
still,
nice.
it's a
Outplay
huge
there.
win for the Night Horde with a 1.5k gold lead
That was
under 3
close.
minutes in.
Oh,
And this bitch is getting so much gold. Melon.
Horde. What a play. Black Dragon coming at the right time, zoning out the right person in Tarzan. And then all of a sudden, you see the RWM. What a beautiful RWM. Catching with 3 members at the edge.
Bro, Tarzan. Once I saw that early Phantom Steed, ugh.
Get the early pick off onto Merciless on the bot side. You unlock RR.
Uranus needs to get farmed, though. The problem here is he's not going to be doing really well against Yuzong.
They don't have much of a front line apart from T.
A prime Uranus is going to be able to cut lane. He's going to be able to sit in the enemy's base if he wants to collect both waves of minions. Here, like, look at fucking a Yuzong cutting waves against a Uranus. And Uranus can't even answer that because he's kind of afraid of getting double ganked here by Shiro.
The advantage that they already have and possibly take it to a 3K, 5K goal lead. That's when it's going to start showing. Like, look at Shiro.
Oh, he's looking for an angle too to get in here.
Yeah, and I think honestly it's a great play. Merciless will become a big issue, and the more you slow him down,
Right
the
on
more
top,
advantage you're gonna have.
Kistler is getting
Once
looked
you
at
get
real hard by
turtle, things
Tarzan.
like that, First Lord, once Merciless gets, honestly, an item or two. We've seen Merciless do insane things pre-level 15. We're talking pre-level 10. We've seen him just be a nuisance, and we know what you want to do on the Uranus. You want to get in front of the Harley as much as possible.
Okay, here comes
Zone
T.
away.
Is he going to be able to find it?
Even with the death right now,
No, it is going to be able to Black Dragon out. Yeah, he's not going to be
nice little bit of stun onto RR, but RR is going to back off. Does Vendetta win out on this rotation over the turtle?
I don't know.
Oh, damn. They don't really have damage, do they? It's all on Tarzan.
You know,
Yeah.
they make their way back up.
Like, Shibame has a good little bit of burst, but
Merlin comes out. The glorious pathway. Out comes the
Tarzan has to do it all.
Always catches him, and RWM turtle bomb his own, but it's still not enough every time. Nighthorde just stops Tarzan in his tracks. That is, I mean, that had to be the call before the game started. Listen, every time you see the Phantom Seed come out, drop the RWM.
It's a little early. It's a little early.
Yeah, I was about to say, when Melon starts getting his items, the only problem is that that's just Melon. Who can churl bomb me with his own real world? Ooh, Kessler. Ooh.
Tarzan gets a little bit of poke on.
Tarzan still needs at least one item. Merciless needs 2 more.
Gold lead over to Nighthorde. They're not even forcing fights. They're just getting objectives and getting map control.
And Tarzan has been good the entire time with his steeds, but like you mentioned, getting caught in the RWM. But the timing of the steed also coming out just after the glorious pathway is used, so it's not like he's not playing it right. He's doing everything that he can, but Nighthorde just a step ahead.
T getting cocky.
T though, I want to take a look at when he can drop in those big AOGs.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a
but
difference maker because we haven't seen it yet. It's been what, 6 minutes into the game, and we're still lagging.
You're having a great time.
Merlin, on the other hand, is just being very annoying.
Holy lag!
Oh, gank at the bottom. Come on. Nope, nope, nope. Cameraman. Nope, nope.
We don't have a cameraman, remember?
Gank at the bottom. Gank at the bottom. Gank at the bottom. In
There
comes the
goes
gank.
again.
And the deadly magic. Merciless with the flicker.
Yeah.
All right, cameraman. He's trying.
And Shiro missed the card aim.
Merlin, they haven't been using their ults. Wait a second. RWM does come out.
Reward down, Harley out, Yuzhong down.
Vendetta finally picking
Damn.
something up with some skills of their own.
Harley didn't even die with his brother.
T gonna check it. See if anyone's in there, and Vendetta taking things slow. As I was saying, they haven't been using those skills as like 5v5 weapons. They've been using them to zone away Tarzan. They're looking for the gold lead right now. They're looking for the advantage. They're not exactly trying to kick in the door right now. They're just creating space for Shiro to get these turtles. They're zoning away Vendetta and trying to get themselves ahead of Tarzan and the rest
Radiant
of the team.
armor.
Merciless is just gonna stay on to Merlin.
Oh.
And cameraman misses it. Jeez.
But he misses it again. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. He missed Melon getting shredded.
It's taking too much to take down Merciless. I don't think he's there yet.
In the previous series from Stamina, we didn't get to see them. We didn't see them adapt on the fly, but Nighthorde, even though they're behind one game, they're able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, they haven't been able to.
He still hasn't built his magic defense yet.
Up from T after getting caught by the RWM of Churl Bomby.
Here's a dragon for cleanup.
Ooh, Tarzan. Ooh. Ooh.
Engaged. He is 3-2-0 right now. He's able to hang between 3 members, but Vendetta finally find a big play. But the thing is, Nighthorde's not stressing.
Damn, fucking Kistler rotating, taking down towers.
Merciless finally being able to get aggressive about 8 minutes in, though. Should be able to get away.
There goes Carey.
Shiro focusing the wrong target. Who did he get that ultimate on?
2K plus gold lead to Nighthorde is now down to 900.
I wasn't even paying attention to who he hit.
Yeah, it definitely can go either way, but you see how Vendetta...
Oh, Tarzan. Excuse me, sir?
They don't even get.
Are you just gonna dive under that tower? I would.
Nighthorde able to defend the mid-tier 1 again after a push coming through from Vendetta. Tarzan doing everything that he can, but it looks like he's getting chased down.
Oh, Tarzan. Oh, Tarzan. Oh, God. What was that? Merciless.
Looks like that one does win out over the Steed. Merciless.
Well, I think he's doing great.
To back off.
He wasn't on top of
And
him.
we're one either way.
I got tower, but that was not worth it.
I know, right? The racing track was dropped.
One
down.
tower. Oh, they're even on towers. Mid lane hasn't been touched yet.
Right?
Yeah, it's not even a horse right now. It's a Ducati.
Yeah. Do you like Ducati? I like it.
I don't know. I
What
like the
horsepower you think,
skins.
600?
Vendetta skin.
Say that's one.
Fire.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Irtil skin is fire too.
I don't know if I've really focused on that one.
And there goes.
Merciless taking a lot of damage
There
here.
goes Merciless.
Steve
No.
comes out. Tarzan gonna try to make his way in. T into the backside as well, trying to get some taunts on Kistler, on
Maybe
Shiro.
so.
RWM comes in, but Tarzan's already
No.
broke through. T falls as
There-
Tarzan
okay.
takes the Lord, but the damage from Kistler is too much as members from Vendetta are dropping. Shiro falls, but it's still enough. Melon gonna try to run away.
That's not really good, but
Shiro
it's
get away
not
safely. Tower drops on the mid side. Lord coming from Vendetta's side. If they didn't get that Lord, it was going to be crucial. It was going to be problems, but still, Vendetta may lose a lot here in the mid side.
We could go back to mid lane. Instead of looking at the Lord, thank you.
He made, but still, they're lucky to pick up the Lord there. The glorious pathway on the opposite side instead of into the fight where nobody was really present. Oh, he really.
I need more ice and more drink.
The problem child, was going to be a problem for his own team at that very moment. That glorious pathway could have made it a wipeout if it was in the right direction, but Vendetta able to get the Lord and now crashing in. They're making quick work of it. AOG
to try to get the pincer on a Kistler. Here comes Melon though, with the beautiful blazing duet, but the Black Dragon is responding, trying to get to the backside. Melon's low, Petrify, doesn't need to lock on. He's just gonna look for the kill, but RR can't seem to secure it.
Oh, wow.
But he falls for it as Merciless tries to run away. Churobami sets down the RWM of his own to keep Nighthorde at bay. Tarzan looking for the re-engage, but Kistler is not playing around with Siri right now. The damage just way too much.
Merciless barely got into that.
Yeah, and I think the risk taken from Melon to go head-to-head against RR in that fight, well, that was dangerous. He didn't have the Petrify. Others would have been disastrous for Vendetta at that very moment. And he has been clean as well, RR, on this Black Dragon. This is a back-and-forth game. 11 minutes, 11 seconds in. You can see the advantage definitely on the side of Kistler in terms of the gold. 1,300. Looking to build into a Wind of Nature, not opting to go for a Malefic gun, but Melon opting to go the other route.
I think it's a good play.
Yeah, it is, because at the end of the day, I think
Kistler with
definitely has some
wind.
damage, so Melon's not going to be able to, Wind of Nature that at the moment in those BMI blazing duets. But he has been very clean in terms of when he's entering the fights, right? That's been important. And something that's gone under the radar the entire game is Churobami. 602, 8 kills on Vendetta, 100% KPA. He has been on point with the IMU RWMs.
Yeah.
It's just that it's kind of overshadowed by these big ticket ultimates like the Steed that's coming up, by the AOG, the Blazing Duets. He's helping Melon to get into the backline with the Blazing Duets through the IMU RWMs. And that kill box composition that Nighthorde wanted to play, which was looking so solid, now all of a sudden looks good for Vendetta too, because they have the exact tools to make that happen. The AOG now is not a tool to try and be an initiating tool, but it's more of a tool to create a separation between the front and the back line. More of a tool to zone out the members, put them in a difficult position. Then Churobami brings that big RWM, which is such a big difference maker for Vendetta. And now all of a sudden, Nighthorde, the goal lead, which is 2,000, 1,000, is getting smaller and smaller. And Vendetta are starting to take control of the map more and more. Now, almost 13 minutes in, Vendetta have control of the river. They're going to get control of the Lord. Merciless picks up this Chastis Pauldron. Kistler's attack speed is going to get lesser and lesser. And now you're going to see how important these IMU RWM and the RWM from series is going to be. And Shiro, 0 kills, even though he's been crazy on this,
yeah, what is up with that, yo?
Exactly, even though he's
all
been
of his kills
crazy
got
on
stolen
this
early on.
Magic plays.
Yeah, early early on they got the kills on a Merciless, but RR was able to secure it. Holy Crystal does lock in for Shiro here. That could be one of the things kind of slowing them down, but now we're at a point where Merciless, even with the slow start, he's starting to become a problem as well. It's one of the good things about the Uranus. Even if you go down in the early game, you're still going to scale. You're still going to be a problem in the mid to late game. And Nighthorde tried, but they lost their advantage. And now Shiro just kind of fighting for his own.
Damn, they just abandoned the Lord.
Decided not to, still secures
He
it.
said, fuck this shit, I don't know.
Yeah, and now this is the problem, right? Now, how are they going to melt down Merciless? He's tanky, not just Merciless, you got to look to take down T as well at the same time. And the moment Kistler focuses on either one of them, Melon comes in with a blazing duet. AOG just to create a separation. Again, Churobami, I'm not even talking about the RWM that's come through yet. So it's looking good for Vendetta as a whole. Churobami hasn't taken a single ultimate yet. Maybe would decide to go for the glorious pathway to find good opening. That's why you can see Siri is out of range for Churobami.
Oh, halfway.
To get their RWM, which has been
And reset.
that's helping Vendetta win every single team fight, or able to get them the advantage that they need.
Look at Shiro right now, hiding out in the bush. Tarzan also hasn't showed face. Neither team knows where the opposing team's jungler is. Kistler gonna come in, Deadly Magic unable to connect fully on a Merciless. Steed comes out, RWM catches all three, along with the Petrify, and Vendetta is knocked up. Melon on the backside with the blazing duet, trying to save things, trying to hold on. But the Nighthorde clears through with a beautiful combo between the team.
A horde of the team Nighthorde. Now you can see Churobami flickers out as well, gets the RWM, but right now with the Deadly Magic, he's trying to get
man. Churro!
Stop it, Churro. Churro's a god. Churro's a beast, but up top, Kistler with the 1v1 against Melon. Churro can't do it alone. He's 8-0-2. He's been trying to do it alone all damn game.
All damn game.
He's going to be marching in soon. He knows there's nothing he can do.
Production might say something about that part.
Bro, at this point, 8-0-2. What could have been if the Bam Bros were together? But T is able to make a really good work of this Gato Kacha. Just that Nighthorde.
I'm gonna start pressing my luck further and further. This motherfucker is holding the game.
I don't know about that one. That might be a little too on the nose.
Sort of advantage around the map. And Tarzan, hey, this must be the formula. We saw it working earlier. It might not work all the time, but it definitely makes it difficult for Vendetta to get a win. Take out his comfort picks, his tank jungles, put him on a Leomord. It's good. It's supposed to win these neutral objectives, but 1-4.
You might get away with like kicking his shit in, you know.
Nighthorde gonna try to burst through.
Kistler is destroying them right now.
The mid tower down about half health. Vendetta finally clears things up. Nighthorde playing the distance, looking for a possible play, but they know it's hard to connect. They don't have any huge divers exactly, except for RR, and even that is a telegraph dive. So they have to kind of just pry their way in, and it's a hard thing to do against Vendetta's comp right now. Up on the top side, though, Merciless putting some pressure on RR, trying to create space. Deadly Magic comes out, but Merciless is unfazed, unchecked, unworried.
He got the Oracle as well, right, just before this. So able to get a little more magic defense, more cooldown reduction, and he's going to be able to get those heals much faster. Going to be bigger heals, what, 256 HP per second, I would say. Or maybe even more than that, depending on what it is. Vendetta, on the other hand, now they need to find more answers. Shiro kind of neutralized, right? Neutered right off the bat, would not able to get a single kill. RR has been a big game changer with those Petrify Furious dives, with the help of the RWM from Siri. And in that previous fight, that Nighthorde won, where Churro, yes, he got a double kill and was able to make a sniper on outplay. If you notice, before the fight started, Siri is out of range from Churro to not give that RWM away. And I've been mentioning that for a while, and that made such a big difference because they didn't have that kill box that Vendetta wanted to play around as well. So now the objective is clear. Keep Siri out of the range of Churro so that he doesn't get his hands on the RWM, because the moment he does, the fights are going to shift. The tide's going to shift towards the side of Vendetta. And Nighthorde are going to lose all advantage. What was a goal lead of, what, 500, where Vendetta were catching up? Now look at it. After the one small fight, getting more control over the map, it's 4,500 almost. And the map control that Vendetta has, gone. The map's looking a lot more blue. Nighthorde are playing more aggressive. They got complete control of this river. They're trying to push the long lane, and before the Lord comes out in the next 20 seconds, Vendetta needs to find answers, and it's got to come through with Churobami able to get this RWM. Somebody's got to open up the map, and it's got to be T to do it.
Oh, oh, oh,
They're gonna try to
oh.
move on to Melon here up on the top side. Glorious path
Oh, it's a long charge. Nope.
Able to get some nice chip damage on the boss side. Kistler takes out T. As the Black Dragon cuts Melon away from his team. It's Melon versus the world right now.
Oh!
Wow.
Down, a double kill in the hands of Kistler. As Tarzan and the rest of the team watch it happen, 2 members down on the side of Vendetta. Night Horde.
Bye, Vendetta. Looks like it is going to be about
They
3-1.
might just follow this top lane in.
Oh, Kistler, the damage, right? Gasping, making Vendetta fans gasp for air. This carry is online. Tarzan tries.
Ooh, Steed does come down. Merlin very, very low. Gonna get taken out. Trobomb able to get the kill. Merciless low as well as Siri and Kistler.
Oh, wow.
Kistler just too much to flicker in. Merciless and Churro back to base, back to get some health, back to fix the wounds. Nighthorde gonna move on to the Lord now.
Hey man, wounds healed, but scars show. That's what Kistler's trying to put through, a scar on the face of Vendetta. And now they're paying their attention to the Lord. But look at T comes in. Merciless is there as well. And Churro Bombi.
Bro, we don't need to see damage for 30 seconds, okay? Put it back.
He's
trying so hard.
He's
really
trying.
Dude,
That needs to be like another
double.
thing.
We were talking about the damage from Siri, the RWM. Shiro finally gets a kill on the board. RR is able to layer those skills, be the
Watch them get this fucking AOG on the Kistler.
Damage is starting to show up, and T cannot frontline, can't go through. And Shiro
Oh my god.
1v1.
Never mind.
Melon,
Yeah, it's over.
just not where he wants to be on the front.
It's never over till it's over.
The other 2 are trying to chase down the jungler. They need to go to... Yeah, please. Please, let him push. Somebody go back to base, maybe. Get in. Get this fucking... Oh, God, base. Oh, God. Nope, they got minions. Oh, he might be able to get this. Get in there.
Trying to hold the distance. Up top
T.
side, though, Kistler
Somebody.
gets free shots.
Anybody.
On to Merciless. He is backed off. And the Night Horde will secure this
You
Lord.
bitches. You had minions there.
Target skill to kind of put Kistler in a difficult position. He doesn't have the purify, right? That's the big thing. He doesn't have a purify.
Melon, I need you to summon some strength here and try not to die first.
Nope.
Now he's being chased.
A lot of damage. Big petrify to multiple members. Churro brings out the RWM though in response. Nobody goes down inside of Vendetta on Vendetta just yet. Siri looking for an angle and has an RWM of his own. Kistler, RR, the rest of the team moving on to the mid side. Merlin holds the front. Shiro comes in with the hat trick, able to get some nice chip damage on a Merciless. Backs off. Out comes the Steed. But once again, Siri brings down the RWM, forcing Tarzan over to the towers. Merciless, Melon, and Churro just want to try to melt down on this Lord, but a big lazy duet from Melon along with a wind. A lot of damage comes in, but T still.
Nope.
Merciless looks for Kistler. The immortality pops. And Vendetta still tries to fight it out.
Oh,
They've locked
okay.
onto the base. And that will be it. Night Horde should be able to tie this up. Not just Siri down. Kistler.
What?
Vendetta.
Yo.
Wipeout. I need the replay. I gotta know.
This is it. This is a final push.
The Steed came out at the right time. The aggro of the Lord was on the minions with
This has to be it.
Oh my god. I was fucking right. 3-0, bitches.
They swapped it for the immortality. Oh my god, Vendetta.
That was a massive mistake.
Holy shit.
One chance.
Show them how it's
The
done, boys.
motherfucking throws, bitches. Holy shit.
Mom spaghetti.
Oh no.
Oh god.
What a base defense. What a base defense.
Wow.
Everything. Siri using the RWM.
That was
that was cold.
Wow.
Till it's over.
For real. That was absolute fucking gold.
Holy shit, does Night Horde fall apart at the fucking base, bro? Those last fights. That's the same thing that happened the first game. It wasn't a base fight, though. It was a Lord fight, I think they lost.
Yeah, it was the Lord fight because you got. It was just they didn't chase when they should have chased, and then they paid for it.
Still another good game. Good scoring.
Wow. If I was Kistler, I'd be mad, bro.
Oh,
I'd be
yeah.
like, what more do I need to do? Tell me. As I drag the anchor of this team through the sand.
Not even the sand, is the fucking mud. that
Oh
was
my god.
MVP 100%. And the one time Kistler goes down is the moment VTA get the entire game. Imagine that. Like, I think it came down to that.
Oh my god.
Kistler versus Churro on the top side, if I'm not wrong. And
That
Tizo coming in with the AOG.
Don't pick Harley 229. Well, they had a great counter for Harley anyway. I mean, like, who is he going to go after? If he tries to lock on the Valentina, they've got dashes. Melon's going to have RWM to get away. He actually did die to Harley a few times. The Uranus is pretty much, I want to say, like, the counter right now for Harley, in that he can block a bunch of Harley's damage that he can put out.
Was it to take the base? Was it to get the wipe? What were they thinking?
It was to get the wipe and recall in front of him. I don't know.
Lock the base.
Always lock the base.
Always.
It was a bad draft for him. Yeah, they picked him a little early.
I gotta give it up to Churro though. I feel like
Wait, was it even early? Harley wasn't an early pick, was he? That was a pretty late pick too.
It's, this person.
They were waiting after your ban phase, I believe.
Right now, Churro has been stepping up and becoming a face of.
Either way, Jesus.
Oh no, that was early. It was the first pick.
Oh.
Yeah, and then they immediately countered with Uranus and Valentina. Womp womp.
Mid laner right now. It's always Yato. It's this person or that person. And right now, Churro has been stepping up and becoming a face of the
Damn.
monster in so many of those fights.
What I always love to see is the YouTube chat from the mainstream begin the cope here, because they were just shitting on fucking Vendetta the entire time for those last 15 minutes. And then watch the cope
in a matter
come.
of seconds.
Yeah, as the flip comes.
Yeah.
Alright, garbage. Shiro can't play Harley. Series garbage.
Kistler can only do so much.
It's basically a ranked game, brother.
How patient Churro is.
I still don't think Harley's that good. He's not bad, but he's overrated as fuck in my opinion. Bro, you're telling me I came back to this game and people were spamming Harley. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because RR's trying to, but look at the Lord's HP, more than 20,000.
Give that little devil genius one, he takes it to the house.
Gets the steed again, enough spell vamp through the War Axe and the Queen's Wings to try and survive. Immortality of Kistler gets popped. What could have been a flicker into the base crystal, 2 basic attacks, turned around.
Can we just talk about the point too? Churro never used the IMU that whole fight, could never get close enough to Siri, and then by the time he knew it would be bad if I dropped it. I just need to use my own skill kick.
Damn.
To push Siri
Damn.
away, and in such a close
To be getting your ass whooped that entire game and not take a single death.
Without using anyone else's skills, just off his own muscle, and he earns the MVP 10-0-6, 86,000 total damage with a 653k KPM. Ay, my guy.
MVP twice.
MVP material.
I would have still given it to Kistler.
Yeah.
Even though they lost. MVP, Kistler.
But this shows.
Fuck, you should be.
Veteran the team Vendetta is, right? Into MCT, into the competition, into tournaments, into
Should be ashamed is what that should have happened. Jeez.
I mean, in this case, not exactly high rank.
Well, that's everybody else on freaking not hard.
Kind of get to the point.
Damn. One of the comments is even Kronos could have ended there.
Guys, stop.
Damn.
Really going all in. He really said that.
Because he knows. Look at the Lord.
Jesus
The Lord
Christ.
is 20,000 HP, and Tarzan
Lock the base.
And you know what? Yes, we
Oh
did
man.
merciless
That
in
was
that
a
fight.
good laugh.
Able to zone out what 3
Bro, the
members.
Lord. I don't understand how the Lord is swinging on base and then switches aggro to the players.
In that fight, if he went down early, if he wasn't able to use
Was
those
it
skills,
enhanced?
the itemization wasn't right.
I have no idea.
That would have been
What
I think the 22-minute Lord is the only one that tower
small
focuses.
micro plays.
Oh, really?
That's
Huh.
probably why it was. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Because if a player does it, if a player gets in range, the Lord will prioritize the players.
Huh.
Yeah,
Up to a
you can
certain
sit
Lord.
there and keep a Lord stalled enough for your as a tank to get your DPS up there in lane to take care of it before it even pops a gold shield. And then the 22-minute Lord comes around and then you're like, well, shit, all hands on deck. Kill it.
Yeah, you have to kill the damn thing.
Oh, this is
And then just keep getting stronger.
very devastating for the Night Horde.
Like they'll do the initial tower charge,
What's going on for game
but
3, right?
if you can draw the aggro away.
Back from that, I'm sure there's a lot of talking right now between the teammates. Like, what happened? You know, who is calling the shots? Why are we not in sync and doing what we're supposed to be together? You know. So we're gonna hopefully for game 3 they're gonna figure that out and they're gonna have a better team comp here.
Honestly, my opinion for Night Horde here, you don't point any fingers. You just listen. We had that game, guys. We had that game. We can beat them. Let's come in game 3. Let's get this reverse sweep. Let's make it happen. That's it.
Heck yeah, Trex. Heck yeah.
It was a fantastic game. It's not like they made a crazy mistake. The plan was good. It was just the AOG wasn't used as a tool to try and create the fight. It was used as a zoning tool to zone out the rest of the members, and that's what they did in that fight, right? Kistler tried. He got the Wind of Nature, the quick item swaps with the immortality. Everything was present. Even Merciless swapped his items to get that immortality. So buying time, it just came down to these quick on-spot decision making, which was right from Night Horde. It's just that they wanted to be one more step ahead, which Vendetta didn't allow. Vendetta holding their ground, holding their line, and saying that you shall not pass. And Night Horde just trying their best to do so. Yeah, exactly. You shall not pass.
Churro bomb me.
But the question now, it's expanding rivers. They ban out the Harley, they ban out the Eve. Do they give away the Fredrin? Because Fredrin is insane on this map.
Jushin is open.
Well, that's a great question, honestly. Night Horde is on blue side. They banned out the Fredrin in game 2. They have to ban it, right?
3 games blue side. 3 games blue side too.
Yeah. They gotta ban it. They've been so scared of it.
They gotta ban it.
Unless they risk it on game number 3.
And you know what? I was from the previous game, moving on to this one, I was gonna ask, like, game number 1, Siri played, 50-50. Game 2, he was good on the
Siri
Eve.
played great.
Yeah, Siri played great. So if they didn't, I was gonna ask, like, are they missing Colleen, right? With the changes that they made.
Are you impressed, Layla?
Exactly
by Siri
seem
yet?
like it.
Second game definitely much better. I feel like we haven't seen full potential yet.
Yeah, and like I think with Colleen present and Night Horde, what the play was for them, they were very messy, right? Very brawly, and you kind of expect the unexpected when it came to Colleen. But with Siri, more simple, more straightforward. It works. There's not a lot of risks involved. But with Colleen, the risks have a very high payoff, right? And it always worked out with them. He wasn't bad. He was on point. It's just that now Night Horde, a different play style. It's not the play style we're used to seeing compared to in the Swiss stages. That's a big difference, I feel like.
Yeah, do we get cheesy here for Night Horde? It's match point. We've seen nothing. We've seen nothing but straightforward drafts. Jushin is open. No.
Oh, sure. Give away Zushin.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh,
you have to take Harith here because Harith can be picked from.
Harith's already taken.
Night Horde gets Harith.
Buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing great.
Right? Just to Actually, Phobius can't even
My
pick them up
esteemed
on the side,
opinion.
so Carry?
Vendetta needs this dub.
If they lose this, I'm deucing out. I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah, the hero pool started, this is
I go to bed and
Oh, no, no.
I see results in the morning.
No, you're staying for history. History.
Unlucky in this case, they found themselves to get the win. So game number 3,
We're
they're
doing a
winning
late
in
night
terms of
tonight.
hero pool.
We don't
They
go to
for
sleep.
The Phobius denying a side of Herod, but also at the same time, Phobius could not be picked on the other side. So the Guinevere is a solid choice.
And you're
What's
biding
gonna
time
come through
for the counter pick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough. Honestly, this is tough. Night Horde, you got to pick up the Harith here, right? Like you
Harith,
have to.
yeah.
Harith plus. Do you go for jungle here? Leomord probably
Maybe.
not amazing, honestly.
I mean, Bruno plus something in EXP maybe the Lapu, Sora.
No, you got to get the Harith on Night Horde, right?
No, you go Sora. I think Sora plus something else. Alice, Sun.
Oh, they got cheesy. Here we go. Here we go, boys.
Sun.
It's game 3, match point.
Oh no, there's a monkey on the
Right
loose.
now, go look at a pro
It's Sun,
player on Sun. Let's go.
That's a Sun and Alice, eh, Layla?
Sun and Alice.
Hmm.
Very interesting. Are you
I think maybe it's too late in the game to use Sun. How do you think he does here?
Okay. I don't mind it, but is this gonna be a gold Sun or XP Sun?
It's a gold Sun.
It's jungle. It's jungle.
I mean, honestly, it's Rome.
Depends, really.
Okay, I've seen Rome Suns and I do not like it. No on the Rome Sun. I don't know. Oh my goodness, no. Right, it can't be XP because Alice is XP, so it's just gonna be jungle.
It could be Alice jungle and Sun XP.
I mean, anything can happen, right? Oh yeah, because they have the Alice.
Only because it's
well, no,
Night Horde.
Alice is pretty normal in EXP. Alice.
Yeah.
But it could be Alice jungle.
Could be, yeah.
And since when have Night Horde played normal? Come on.
Yeah,
well,
especially
then there's
at this
your
point.
there's your surprise, right? You have these picks that could be flexed, so will be interesting to see finally where they place these heroes.
Are we gonna
They ban out the
have
carry here? Also have carry ban? Carry's not great here though, honestly.
I don't
Against
mind.
the
You pick up the
Jushin,
carry
I mean,
regardless.
yeah, obviously it's just a tough game. It is a tough game. Short range against Jushin, now with Sun as well.
And
A single target carry against a multi-target Sun. It's tough.
Granger. No.
No.
Is that what? Oh.
I don't think Granger is great. So look at the jungle options exhausted. Guinevere's gone. No Guinevere, no Joy, no Fanny, no Suyo, no Fredrin, no Harley. Oh my god, that's 7 picks that Night Horde can't pick. I think it's
Fuck it, go Ixia.
BTA just picks up the glue here.
I mean, they even started banning Alfani, so you know the jungling heroes are thin.
No, I think that's why. I think that's why the Sun pickup, right? It's a flex into the gold lane. It's a flex into the jungle. So Night Horde keeping it a little dicey still. And if they want to put the Sun into the jungle, it's okay. They can get something else in the gold lane. Although we know it's gonna be a gold lane Sun, right? It's still an option, a possibility, because the jungle pool is so low right now. What's available that could work out for the YSS is one of the options that could be in the hands of Night Horde, I guess.
Yeah. Leomord also there. Again, I think no matter what it is, with the things that are left, VTA just goes, I think you pick glue here. For Rome.
Yeah.
Rome glue's not bad here, honestly. Against against a fighter gold laner, upfront personal, EXP laner, and then right now it's looking like Night Horde has to pick something that wants to get up close and personal as well, unless they go for like a Lance or a Hayabusa. Like something crazy like that.
But Trax, if they go for the Leomord on the side of Night Horde, what can Vendetta do against that? Carry is the one of the like look at the amount of dive that they have. Belleric is insane. I debut Belleric in MCT.
No. We got a belly boy. Remember?
Oh yeah, we did get a belly boy.
Belly boy.
Yeah, we did. I remember that.
I said belly boy just to make you remember.
Yeah, I know. But the Belleraker against the carry is so good, and the amount of crowd control the Night Horde have right now, and the frontline dive. What is Vendetta gonna be?
Fucking carry into a sun?
Right now.
What?
Really? The fuck was that? Why would they pick that?
What spell is the Belleraker gonna carry though?
Vengeance, Revitalize. What are the two? Or maybe Flicker.
That's such a weird.
Revitalize. Revitalize is a more team based. That's what you usually do on a Belleric.
You know?
BTA, last pick.
What's it gonna be? This is make it or break it. Like, what do they have? They put.
Like I said,
Jungle
Glue Roam.
Guinevere.
Glue Roam is a possibility.
It is. I think that's one of the better options that they have. But then again, like
Grok open. Grok is open. Not really.
Know, bro.
I don't like
Kalea,
Grok.
I guess.
Go Ruby.
Kaja, no Ruby. Come on.
Every time they dive you just.
Kalea. I don't know. Hylos, maybe, just because you can get to face tank quite a lot, but you don't have a lot of playmaking potential. Glue it is, because what else could they go for, right? Oh, but it's so difficult though.
Who's the backline? I guess Phobius can get to the backline. And then hopefully Guinevere can get back there to fucking punish Zushin, which I doubt. What is Zushin gonna go here? Flicker, probably?
Most likely.
I mean, but at the same time,
Double Flicker, you know.
I don't like Vendetta's draft here.
They have a great front line with Mercy and T. They can kite with turtle bombing, look for stuns. Tarzan can get knockups and still fight for objectives here. The major problem is going to be Melon. Melon just has to not go for Merlin.
All right, I'm trying to see the daily breakdown.
One big set from RR.
What's going to be the next match?
It's tough. Layla, any final thoughts?
Is it gonna be like they're gonna try to make it really difficult?
I'm guessing tomorrow we probably go into the lower bracket.
In the end, I feel like still will be
lower bracket probably.
He's gonna be just like.
What is this? A best of 5?
Belleric who?
It is a best of 5. Damn, lower brackets are best of 5s too. Damn. So then you go 1, 2 matches here.
Whether you're watching from Americas, whether you're watching from Europe or Philippines or Indonesia, either way, the chance that this could end early is nigh. Vendetta at match point. Night Horde looking to try to turn things around here.
Tomorrow, I think, is going to be 3 best of 3s.
It was right there in front of
oh, no, it's right here. 21st. May 15th. May 15th.
They changed things around this time.
21st. 21st. 22nd. Okay, so tomorrow's going to be the lower brackets, and then next week will be this composition can play on autopilot and still Lord fights, right? The messy fights are going to be much more. Next week will be the upper bracket finals and lower bracket finals. They need to play the lanes. They need to get the advantage. And then we go a couple week break until the grand finals. Migrations on point. Not catching the wrong. If he catches Merlin, it's not going to help. I am super interested to see how Vendetta does this. It's going to be a lot of reflective damage back. Churobami has to be clutch with his. I mean, they might win on objective holding alone because Hayabusa can't just sit there. So yes, but if everything works out right, it'll look super good for Vendetta. Already forcing out a flicker from T before the turtle, so you know Night Horde are going to have advantage in this neutral objective and in this pit. So Vendetta make their way first there, of course, but Shiro, he won't be able to hang a lot in this turtle pit. Looking for a steal.
Tarzan able to get a nice spatial migration, plus a violent requiem on a multiple. Fear of the Phoenix comes down. Boom. In comes Shiro, able to get first blood on a Tarzan. Merciless finds Merlin though. Turtle's still up. Churo's gone. As Churo's chased down and taken out by Siri. Now they're gonna move on to Mercy and T, keeping them at bay. Turtle does finally drop as Shiro picks it up. It's 2-1, 1,000 gold lead over to Night Horde.
If you are Vendetta, you want to play for Melon. You want to play for Melon's power spike. You want to make sure you don't give too much of a goal lead. You don't go down too many times. So make sure you're playing it safe, but not too safe for the Nighthorde. Just get every single advantage on the map. And looking at the emblem setups, it looks all right. Both tanks, in this case for Vendetta, opting to go for much more faster in terms of rotation because he wants to be able to keep up. T needs to be in the face, protecting his backline, protecting his jungler, not getting out-rotated. That's the name of the game for Vendetta at the moment. Find, buy time, get the opportunity for... Oh, no, look at Shiro. Quad Shadow.
Ooh, a lot of damage on a Churro. Churro might not be able to get away from this one. Shiro, with the moves, the grooves, able to get out safely. But still, the pressure is there. The possibility of death at any moment in front of Vendetta.
Smooth criminal there if it got away with a kill. Vendetta, on the other hand... Man, that's the only thing I can see. Wait for the opportunity because Siri's already got a kill. Siri's going to be a lane bully. Lucky Churro has the range advantage to try and get the clear. They're trying to poke down Siri as much as possible. Look at Tarzan trying to get on top of him. Will he be able to get the Violet Requiem? Yes, he does.
Does force the Purify out. That's huge. Turtle going to be up in about 33 seconds.
Oh, Shiro.
Will have some time to be aggressive there. T holding down the front side. Shiro jumps back in. Melon wanting to get involved as well. Going to clear this mid lane if he can even get to it.
Oh, no Purify. He's gone, right? Oh, they don't bite it.
He doesn't have the Violent Requiem right now.
Oh,
big Wrath of the Dryad. T goes down. Shiro with another kill under his belt. 2-0 and 1 already.
So before Patrick goes down, he just creates like he's just on the floor doing the, what was that? Yeah, about to say. Did you see the movement of his hands though? Like what do you got? A snow angel? He does that. Just a split second.
Snow star?
Yeah, sort of at this point. But jokes aside, Vendetta able to hold their own for a while, but 2K goal lead already on the side of Nighthorde. T is trying to create the space. Merciless goes in.
Dark Wave does land on a Merlin. Churro able to get some nice poke damage off Melon there as well. In comes the Beacon though. A lot of damage. Comes out onto RR. Tarzan with a spatial migration, but here comes Shiro. No shadow kill, but the knockup from Tarzan is huge, and Shiro's taken out. Kistler as well, and now Melon's gonna move on to RR as RR's running for the hills. Decides to flicker back. First big fight win for Vendetta. A Turtle plus 3 members. A step in the right direction.
Beautiful. I want to take a look at the replay if we can get it, please, because that Violet Requiem coming out was clutch, but I don't know if it was through a spatial migration because it felt like he used it earlier, or was it through Merciless's Dark Wave? A slight bit of a knockup.
I think it was the Dark Wave.
Yeah, I feel like it was the Dark Wave because Shiro came in with the Quad Shadow at the right time for the Hayabusa, but the Dark Wave catching him off guard and into the Violet Requiem. And this is what I meant. It's threading the needle if you're Vendetta, right? You need to find the right formation. You need to find every single thing working out for them. But Nighthorde, they can just button mash and get away with it. Although
but if there's a team,
I think... Yeah,
if there's a team that can find that perfect moment, Vendetta, they've done it 2 games in a row now, and now they're doing it in fights, split seconds, millisecond decisions, like a Dark Wave on the Shadow, knowing, I mean, that's not a long knockup. And to be able to see that with all of that me and you could barely see it, let alone you're in the middle of it, and I'm hitting the Violet Requiem right now. Like, little moments like that are the moments of greatness with Tarzan.
Oh, look. Oh, Tarzan, look at that again. Goes with the spatial migration right on time after the Dark Wave, right? That could have been disastrous if you're Kistler. And I think Kistler is going to be the hardest one to catch because of his clones that he has. And Siri on the Purify. But then again, they baited Siri's Purify earlier in that fight. So it's getting to the point where, oh no, Shiro, Melon.
Ooh, Melon versus Shiro. T's going to show up as well. Melon will be good. Shiro going to get stunned, but wait! Throne of Ruin responds.
Fury.
Churro bombing there as well. Shiro trying to back around, but he gets taken out. Churro getting the kill into his pocket. Merlin a little too late to that one. That's going to set him down to 2-2.
Hey, they're threading the needle. They're finding the needle in the haystack at the moment. Perfect moment, perfect opportunity. They were able to seize it in the previous game, Mom spaghetti at this moment for Vendetta.
Yeah. Got it. You only get one shot, one opportunity, and Vendetta find it every single time. Like, there's multiple shots almost for Vendetta. An endless amount of shots. Merlin Gonna get pulled back. T brings it back to the team. Merlin falls. Melon able to just pop off. Merciless though, looking for Kistler in the backside as Shiro's unable to find any moments. Another turtle in the hands of Vendetta. Tarzan chasing down Shiro right now. This is huge. We'll be okay.
Melon gets his hand on the golden staff as well in that team fight. Shiro comes in. Oh no, what are you doing? Shiro's caught. Doesn't have the quad shadow. He can get caught. No, Shiro, 3 mistakes in a row. I mean, the first one's excusable, I'd say, but the second and the third, getting overzealous, getting overly aggressive. I think this is where it comes into mentality, Trex. It's all about what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. It's starting to affect them at this moment. And they're starting to crumble a little bit under pressure.
Okay, so Nighthorde now. The composition looked interesting. It looked clean. Kistler not really having that many good moments. I'm telling you, the glue. The Merciless as well, just stopping them from being able to dive in and really apply the pressure. There's no way to get to Churro right now. Melon is able to free hit. Merlin getting caught up by T in that last fight. It's a problem, and Shiro's supposed to be the one that can get back there, but they're just calling his shadow so cleanly right now. Oh, a lot of damage. Throne of Ruin connects, but Melon able to dash back. Kistler taken out already as Mercy.
Late for you. All right, Calypso Raven. Take care.
Pursuit. Tarzan now trying to lock onto RR. RR's not going to be able to get this with a Violent Requiem, and Merciless takes that kill. They're going to move on to Seer next. As RR as well. Merlin at least able to find T there. It's 2 for 1 right now. Back in the mid side, Tarzan looking for Shiro once again.
Oh my god, Tarzan coming in clutch.
I lost my main account. I lost mine too. Sad day.
Get the win. Merciless needs to play a game out of his mind, and that's what he is doing. Those dark waves are coming in clutch. 4-0-4 on a Phobius. It's into an Alice plus a Zetian, where they can just button mash and get away with it, but they're not able to button mash. They're getting out-rotated, out-dunked at this moment.
Yeah, they're getting outplayed at this point. Honestly, just so many little things. Vendetta are online. They're in flow state right now, Vendetta. There's little things that they're doing that are just like those little micro mechanics. It's a completely different story than the last 2 games.
It's a different story just because of how it's mentally affected the Nighthorde.
Ooh. Merciless trying to lock onto RR. See, look at T and Merciless. They're just always in their face. Melon's able to sit on the backside and just do whatever he wants right now. Kistler still late to the party. RR looking for an angle in. Lord is low. Shiro.
Oh, no.
Nice knock up from Tarzan. And a nice Throne of Ruin. Shiro able to take the Lord, and down goes Tarzan. But Churobami's trying to respond back. Melon.
Oh, no.
Looking for some damage. It's 1 for 1, but Tarzan's gone, and Series on to Merciless. Merciless doesn't want to give this up just yet. Does get pushed through, pulled back. Churro there, able to get some nice poke. Merciless is able to flicker away. Lord's going to be coming soon. Vendetta just trying to defend.
Well, Merciless, how did he survive that? Right, I thought he was going to go in with a passive and then probably get another push and then get the Infernal Pursuit going. But decides to back off, doesn't want to, push it to the limit because he has a massive bounty on himself right now. 5-0-4. If he gets the shutdown, it could turn the tides of the fight around completely. He has been the playmaker. He's been the linchpin for Vendetta entirely. Shiro able to get the Lord thanks to the massive Throne of Ruin. Able to pull out these big plays. And within that Throne of Ruin, all they got to do is put the Wrath of the Dryads. Kishler goes in with a Petrify. Siri has the Crimson Beacon. That could be dangerous.
For a second, I thought Kistler was down, but it was just a clone. He's all good. Lord's getting melted. Melon comes in. A lot of damage onto RR. Taking out Melon, able to get the kill. Merlin goes down next. They're going to try to close the distance. Siri takes a hammer to the face. It's 3 members down. Tarzan's not even involved in the fight. He's on the top side defending the wave.
I mean, so far, we were kind of like hyped about Nighthorde being the unexpected team, right? And you could see with the change that they made in their mid lane, it's not so much as a expect.
Going 0-3-0 on the Sun.
Their identity, and it's showing. They picked up the Sun clutch pick that they like to go for, but it's 0-3-0.
All right, Vendetta. Is there a way out of this for Nighthorde? We've seen them have some moments. I'm gonna be honest. Last time, one of the reasons they were able to get that big play,
Have some
Tarzan
moments.
got
We
knocked
might
up
as
by
well
the
just
Lord.
put this in the
It was literally a split second.
nail in the coffin.
Now we come in, we get the Throne of Ruin, we get the big Wrath of Dryad. They may not have another opportunity like that. They have to do it all on their own this time. And Vendetta's doing such a good job at not staying grouped up. Melon's always on the backside. Tarzan's always waiting on the backside. It's just T and Merciless keeping Night Horde at bay.
Merciless. He has been merciless throughout this
7-0-4 is
entire
crazy.
match. 7-0 on a Phobius, bro. Like legit, that's insane. Into a Jushin and a Hayabusa and an Alice. That's crazy, to be honest. Like you're the
Merciless
front
going
line
ham.
at this point. They've got no way to melt you down. And the problem being they
Merciless
don't
said,
have a
"This is
marksman
my
base.
game
They
now."
have the shred in the hands of Kistler on the Sun. Attack speed build. I wish I could take a look at the items to see how far ahead he is. He should have the Trinity at this point. If he doesn't, it shows.
No, he's got a decent amount of AoE damage he does with his Demonic Slam and his first ability. It's probably more than enough to be able to take down Monkey.
Right, we've seen Night Horde. Yes, they've got a 5K goal lead. It's come down to 1,000.
Wait, to have a monkey? Because at this rate, he ain't doing anything.
4,500. But Vendetta, when they have the goal lead, it doesn't go away. And they're so good at this slow choke kind of game, which we've seen them play out against Leviathan. We've seen them do against the Night Horde previously. A lot of the teams. And I think that shows the slow chokehold is... It's starting to make Night Horde fade. Game number 1, game number 2, they almost got to the ropes, right? Able to break it. But at the same time, Vendetta did get the victory, got a pinfall. But here, I think they're looking for Night Horde to pass out.
I mean, and I think a lot of it comes down to this Sun pick. There's no range, there's no shred. If he I mean, yes, he can shred, but he can't get up close and personal with Merciless and T. You need some range to be able to just poke away and shred them down. Something like a Claude, something like a Carry, any kind of marksman that can make sure that T and Merciless just don't hold the front line so solidly. Every time Kistler comes in, he's just stopped in his tracks, stunned up, or knocked up by Tarzan, something of the nature. And outside of him, there's no one else that can really take out T or Merciless, honestly.
Oh, okay, Shadow Kill?
Shadow Kill does connect, still not enough. Gonna be forced back. Lord does get reset. Merciless close the distance, looking for the Dark Wave. No. Melon gets a couple of free shots.
Oh, Sun's gonna try to push that mid lane.
Down on this Lord now.
Now he's gonna go top.
Wave is waiting for them both. GG. And they're forced to back off. Tarzan locks in. Merlin
push that mid lane. Push that mid lane.
Sun onto the top side. Kistler at that, but he knows he's got to run away. Lord's gonna be coming soon. Minions down the mid side.
So good. Vendetta are so good with what they're doing. Absolutely insane. T able to force out the Ogi Shadow Kill with the
wake up slap fail. Yeah, Sun ain't it.
And the next thing you know, Merciless comes in, picks
really not.
They bait out the
hey Xena, how you doing, girl?
Xena. They blitz the Lord. It is so good, working out so well for Vendetta. Kessler tried to go in, but what's he gonna do? He used to petrify. Where? Just now. He's in the base.
Yeah, what's he doing? I don't know. Misclick? Probably.
Oh, it's not working out. They needed the petrified, so they needed the petrified.
They needed anything. Every single utility is huge right now. Waves coming down the mid. Melon getting free shots onto the tower. RR can't find a way in. One big Throne of Ruin could make.
All right, it looks like this is a wrap.
But it's going to be hard to
clean sweep.
that. Melon going to move down to the boss side now as Merlin and RR try to defend. T looking for an angle along with.
He's having a great game on glue.
The backside maybe. Looking for a possible pin.
The Merciless is carrying it.
Midwave and try to stop it in its tracks. All inhibitors gone. Nothing left on the base.
That's why he's such a priority ban in the South. Nobody even wants to give him up.
Members of Shadow Kill just not outputting the damage.
With Phobius?
He's like one of the top 3 bans. Phobius, yeah.
That's coming through, and Vendetta oh, he could have gone the top. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for the push. He could have gone for it. He could have gotten away with it too. Oh, the moments that Night Horde need to take the risk right now. They're not looking to take it. This is a completely different Night Horde compared to what we've seen.
The Night Horde in the next fight, they just need to dive in on the Lord. That's your only choice.
Do we think they lost their mentality? Do we think it was like,
they had to look for an opening and fucking go balls to the wall.
That's what I mentioned, right? In a couple of these turtle fights where they could have gone for these massive plays, where they could have made these
Oh,
riskier
the
plays,
juke
where
juke.
we've seen Nighthorde make these
I
risky
mean,
plays.
at this point,
It's not coming through. So yes, I think definitely their mentality has been
I mean,
affected. But
I
at the
called
same
for a
time,
full
it's shown that
5
their
games.
gameplay has not been the same that what it was in the.
I
least that was
called for the
closer.
sweep, baby.
Yeah, private call for
Mostly
the
because I'm
sleep.
trying to go to bed.
Crazy what they have.
Sleep is for the weak.
And
Coward.
like I've been saying this for a while. Like Nighthorde can button mash their way,
Kidding.
but 5 to 15 kills.
No, you're not joking. You're
Sweep,
serious.
please.
Like, the
Yes.
difference is showing, and the difference is massive.
I mean, the thing is with Vendetta
The
having a
difference is
composition that
massive.
takes some skill to make these things happen, it has a good cap, it has a good peak, it has a good ceiling, and they're a team that can handle that type of threading the needle, right? So it's working out. Nighthorde Kistler's maxed out on items. RR
is
taking
not
a lot of damage.
Oh my God.
Merciless takes a shadow kill to the face. Goes down to about 10%, but look at the damage from T. Along with the fear
Oh
of
my God, Shiro's dead. Nope.
Comes in as well. What's going up top? Kistler
Oh.
finds Tarzan. Winter Crown does come down. Churobami trying to come help out. Kistler's forced to back off. It's RR for none, but still, Nighthorde hangs on. Lord should go over to Vendetta here unless something insane happens.
Damn, only one person died there. Okay.
He's been free hitting. No one's able to stop him. This Belleric is working, but he's getting everyone except for Melon. The Purify coming in clutch. Kistler tried to get the one.
All right, boys, here it is.
Just not working out. Look at T. The recall taunts are starting to show a lot of beef between these players. Probably
T's in final form.
Chat. Somebody sent
This
us
T is in
screenshots,
final
bro, 'cause,
form.
if we wanna get to know the lore
I mean, at this point, it is in.
That's just T, baby. That's T.
He said there is no coming back.
If I was
Nope.
That's to be fair, I need that recall.
Exactly.
I know, I get it.
Did I tell you today, Xena? I almost had to cast today because both Trex and Kronos didn't show up for like 30 minutes. So Shishuli was like panicking, hitting me up.
Can Vendetta still finish this?
Yeah, I think this is the big fight that he didn't want to take.
So I told her, yeah, I'll get ready. Layla almost lost her shit because I come into the chat and I'm like, all right, Layla, looks like it's me and you. And that's game, boys.
Yep.
With a beautiful 3-0, a sweep.
Dang.
Yeah, they finally came in. Trex came in 30 minutes later, and then after that, Kronos finally reached out to Shishuli, said he was going to be late.
My goodness. Did we expect a sweep to happen between these two teams, Kronos?
Layla was panicking. I'm like, I hope you can do play-by-play, Layla.
He called Alpha 7 and Nighthorde for the finals. I mean, Alpha 7 and
like I said,
Vendetta.
Not just me saying this. Carl TZ said this in an interview, right, in MPLP.
There she is.
Like, the meta has reached the point where button mashing is not going to help you. It's the best meta this game has had so far. You can, before you could button mash your way to victory, now you got to really think and how to use these skills. And not like Nighthorde weren't thinking.
Who's he talking about that you could button mash?
You know, they were out
Alice.
the entire time. The mentality got affected losing 2 games back to back, which
What?
was super close, which should have been theirs.
You throw a skill in there, you teleport to it, your passive pops, and you just stay there. That's what he meant by button mash.
Down to the mentality, definitely, and
That makes no sense.
experience showing that they can play against the composition where they gotta climb up a hill, where they got a mountain to climb. If they're going up against the wall, it's okay. Everyone
And
is pulling
Zushin,
their weight.
skill to go.
Merciless, definitely the star of the show for me. Churobami with those clutch Fury of the Phoenixes and their team fights.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're the fucking Nighthorde's alternative drafts. Well, although they changed around a lot of the picks that allowed them to get a lot of these alternative drafts. I just didn't think it was going to hold up against the meta.
All of a sudden, Merciless pushes through, and then you get the Wrath of the Dryads coming out, or you get an RR trying to make a play, and the moment RR makes a play, Tarzan goes in.
It's going to have a Swiss stage rematch. What? Who's facing Nighthorde? We can look at it now before I head out.
And then it's insane. It's a 19-minute game. The stats were shown, and you could see they had a great early game, but Shiro
Right now, I believe it's going to be Stamina Esports and Influence Rage. And then the Night Horde versus Leviathan. Is this the same? This doesn't seem... I don't think this is the same Night Horde from before. Leviathan actually might make it through this.
Not myth bombing, sorry. Churro bombing here.
Influence Rage versus Stamina Esports.
Clutch moments where you would think that team fight was gonna go in favor of the Night Horde, and he comes in with an ult, and then that changed the whole
Yeah, so tomorrow, guys, is going to be the lower bracket quarterfinals. It's going to be Stamina taking on Influence Rage. Then it's going to be the Night Horde taking on Leviathan. I'm actually interested. I want to see if Leviathan can make it through there with their new jungler to make it through Night Horde. And then next week,
they are honestly just a team to be reckoned
wait,
with, like in so many ways.
21.
They are hunting right now.
21.
I think the only team that I think it is, you know, at this point we're
22.
looking at
Oh, and then yeah. So next week will be the lower bracket semifinals, the upper bracket finals on the same day, and then the lower bracket finals.
together. Maybe we see Leviathan come through. Maybe Influence Rage.
Wait,
There's a
wait,
lot of
then
teams down there that might be able to pull it together. But Vendetta just looks so
22nd. This is gonna be the 22nd as well, right? Wait, what?
Is required from their from each and every hero. That hero too merciless. Look at that. He has a full passive stack. He has the infernal pursuit, but
June 13th. I'm so confused.
flickers out of harm's way.
So here's the grand finals.
Merciless Churro, right? T played a great game. Melon showed up.
May 22nd. And then the qualified. Wait, when do North and South face?
Jungle for a reason, my guy.
To be determined.
Clean on this, going over here.
Do they not face? Am I stupid?
The Dark Wave and the Violet Requiem, it's hard to point out. Imagine popping the Violet Requiem at the right moment, right?
Wait, where's my fucking glasses here? Let me read this shit.
How hard he has to be how hard locked in should he be? Like for this entire game.
I'm so confused.
That he made. And not just that, in this fight, there was one point where Kistler got the better of him, right? In those team fights. Look at the re-engage. If you're the Phoenix
On the 14th. No, that's when the lower bracket final. So we have the lower bracket final and the upper bracket final. And they compete in the grand finals here, right? And then the winner moves forward. Does the winner not face the South?
Kistler being delayed by a slight second is enough. By the time
Melon did?
Because this grand final...
Took the base.
What?
He locked on the base. He locked on.
Do you understand? So is it 4 teams going to the grand finals? Or to the finals?
The difference that
Is it 4 team going to the live stage? That's what I want to know.
Okay, what great play. What great play.
June 13th and 14th will be a single elimination bracket. Okay. The AMER Grand Finals consist of a single elimination bracket, which will be North. The finals for North and the finals for South will be played, and then the grand final. So this is incorrect. The way what this states is incorrect. So it's going to be this, and this should say finals or North finals. This should say South finals. And then this will be the grand finals here. Not qualified, even though they are qualified. This should say grand finals. So yeah, so this will be on the 14th and the 13th and the 14th for these. So it will be 4 teams going to the live show.
Nobody was able to target him. The timing for
I thought this, and I looked at the thingy again, and then I'm like, oh, it's only the grand finals that are going. So I'm gonna have to ask Shishuli to make sure that we understand this correctly. I'm pretty sure 4 teams are going to the live event.
and the mark of a great goal leader.
really well put.
And then they're gonna face in the upper or in the northern finals, and then the southern finals,
able to just really not get caught by any of these guys,
which will happen
position himself well to be able to dish out all of the damage.
on one day, I assume.
Our MVP. We have Melon joining us from Vendetta.
And then the grand finals will happen on the next day, which will be a best of 7. Why is the prize pool different between North America and South America? Because NA doesn't deserve a prize. I don't know. I assume because North America doesn't really pay any bills. You know what I mean? I think literally this is all financed, and the only side that it even really has good sponsors that pay a decent amount is probably South America, which is why they have the bigger prize pool. Like, I don't know if you guys have watched the South American and Portuguese versions, but they have different sponsors than the North American broadcast.
Staying on our main plans and sticking to our draft on
13th and the 14th will be offline.
What makes us strong, what makes us, and yeah.
So what is it that makes you? Oh.
Okay, guys, congrats to Melon, but I'm deucing out. I'm tired. I got work tomorrow, and man, tomorrow we might show the lower bracket. I'm not really. I don't really care about those things. Sir, hydrate. Nope, you stay. No, Xena, you stay. Tomorrow, guys, Xena will be doing a watch party for the lower bracket. So you she said nope.
We know better.
Boy.
She said it so quick too. She was like, fuck no.
Guys, if you appreciate the stream, go ahead and throw a like and follow out there. I will be casting on Saturday and a Sunday. You can catch me, Xena, and Rico casting that. Also, I will be streaming more and more throughout the week. Work has been crazy with casting and stuff like that. I'm so exhausted when I get back from home. So, but streams will start up again. Yeah, and if you guys like exclamation point Discord, to go ahead and check out the Discord as well. Did we get a shout out for Xena? Where's my mods? Where is my mod? Oh, Xena is my mod. Hold on. Get to work, Xena. How come you're not doing a shout out for yourself? Guys, you can follow Xena and all of her socials there in that a link tree, and you can catch her doing the her hosting on Saturday and Sunday. And pretty soon you can catch Xena casting the Valkyrie, something Valkyrie women's tournament.
Oh, nope.
Oh, that.
We're not doing that.
What is it?
Sir, I haven't seen you hydrate. Hydrate.
Where? Oh, the SVC Valkyrie tournament. You can catch Xena putting her analytical skills to the test. Surge Valkyrie Clash.
She's about to be overwhelmed.
I'm pretty sure you're going to give her plenty of pointers and coaching.
Oh, yeah. All right. So basically, Valentina counters everything out there. Also, Maya, that's a big priority pickup that you're going to want to talk about.
No, Hanabi.
No, I couldn't. I wouldn't. Not even when I'm joking.
Can't even joke about it.
They tried to get me to do play-by-play. I would have done play-by-play well before I would have done analytical stuff.
God.
All right, but I will check everybody else out later. Hopefully you guys have yourself a great week. I will check. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.